And we're live. Hey, welcome to the live stream. If you're new here, welcome to the channel. Been around a while, welcome back. Oh, crap. Got something in my. Great way to start this. Got something in my. Not sure what it is, but there we go. That's better. So, let's see if that. I'm still looks like crap on the TV screen. Okay. It's behind. Let's see if we can get that live. There we go. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to the show, chat, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's set for 1080p. Still looks like crap. So, yeah, cleaning the lens did nothing. I was hoping. I was trying to make it look better. But, you can fix. Well, I guess you can fix ugly, but you can't fix stupid. Anyway, welcome to the live stream. So I debated back and forth. What's up, Dale? Yeah, it's hot here. It's fucking. I went out and cut the grass earlier, but I just did the riding lawnmower backyard. Did it as fast as I could. Wasn't too bad because I was moving the whole time. Did a very little bit of weed eating, and for that made me start sweating really hard. So didn't do all work, but I got the backyard cut. Front yard can wait till another day. But yeah, it's just too hot to be outside. It's uncomfortable. Oh, it's cold down there, is it, Bama? Yeah. What, like 100, 150? Now, I was debating before I started this live stream as to whether I'd just sit here on the couch like I normally do or take it out to the garage. And I decided lazy. What's up, Brookie Tool?
I heard you have beautiful weather or something. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same here.
It is so hot. It's like this all over the country right now.
Yeah.
Well,
I dropped by the machine shop, ask them, hey, some stuff I had down there. And it's like, yeah, by the time I get home, the garage has been out in the sun all day. I mean, yeah, I got insulation, but it's sitting in the sun all day with no, nothing. It's like, I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah.
Dented, hey, everyone in chat, Bama, Dales.
Salty. Got a good crowd coming in tonight.
Yep.
Well, I was trying to make my camera look better, but apparently it didn't work. I used a lens.
Well, I can't see your camera, so I don't know if it looks better or not. So
you can't see it.
No, not your camera. I see you. I don't know what your camera looks like.
I know. I cleaned the lens off.
Yeah.
And it still looks like crap.
Mine's coming in good. Well, I shut the door and it helps with the AC because the AC unit's right behind me like a blower motor and it's just loud.
I just have a fan going up there on the ceiling. But it's a fan, not it's the new style ceiling fans that is just like a fan in a ring.
Huh. Oh, that's weird.
It's a little noisier. Directly below it is great, but it doesn't blow it out like a regular ceiling fan does.
Yeah, I like just like the 54 or whatever ceiling fans, and
the one I had up there.
Put it on low, and that's it.
But I ran into those constantly. I was tired of running into them. I need to replace the other ones too. It does move the air around. It does get the air moving. The dogs love it. They get right underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, oh well.
Anyway. Well, I'm trying to identify a Mopar transmission. I'm pretty sure it's the old A250 with a non-synchronized first gear and second and third is synchronized.
Oh, I know those transmissions, but I don't know what they look like.
Yeah.
I've driven cars with them.
What's that?
I've driven cars with them, and they're fine driving. But if you ever try and downshift into first, you're not doing it very well.
Yeah.
I mean, you can. You got to rev match it, and it's usually
so basically you got to stop to put it back into first.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. they're kind of a pain, but I mean they work great. I mean for normal driving, most people don't downshift first anyway. I do because
Yeah, I mean,
instead of my
exactly.
brake,
You come up to a stop sign, that's where you're going to put it in first, you know. and
yeah,
then
I put it in first to just let it kind of creep forward until it gets to the point where I actually have to stop.
Mhm.
But
But how tough are those little things?
I don't know how tough they are. I've driven them, but I have no idea if they're tough.
Hmm.
I can't remember what I mean. The car I was in wasn't even a muscle car that had one like that. It was just
I'm only going to be doing maybe 300 horsepower, so
this
maybe
car probably had 100
300
if it
torque.
was lucky.
What's that?
I said that car I was in had maybe 100, 110 horsepower if it was lucky.
Hmm. Oh, look who it is.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Good,
So-
good. Surprised you're outside with the heat.
Well,
I
it
got
ain't that
started
bad.
out real fast today.
Believe it or not, it ain't that bad out here right now.
Yeah, today it wasn't all that bad of morning. It was in, like 74 with no hardly any humidity. It felt nice. I'm like, we'll just stay this all day. I don't know why we got to heat up, It felt pretty
You guys
good.
are lucky.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Dale, just for you, Dale.
We had a decent amount of humidity today, and we were under a severe heat advisory
Hmm.
until 9 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, we've been in the same thing.
Heat index values of 105 to 109. It'll probably do the same thing tomorrow.
I think there was 109 today. The other day was like 115 or something. I didn't realize that I'm out, walking around and stuff. But man, it feels hot outside. What's the temperature? Oh, no wonder it's 119 heat index. No wonder I'm hot.
And you know what we get to look forward to? The hottest month hadn't got here yet. That's next month.
Yep.
I don't mind the heat as much as the heat with the humidity. And today the humidity wasn't as bad as yesterday, I don't think,
Hmm.
but it was still bad.
Oh yeah. Look, anywhere in the southeast, I don't give a shit where you at. It ain't pleasant being outside.
Yeah,
It's just fucking hot.
I still take it over that northern S word stuff.
Oh yeah. I don't want no damn snow. I'm telling you right now, I don't want none of that
like
bullshit.
4 months out of the year, you got the S word. No, we ain't doing that. 4-letter S word at that.
Yeah, 4-letter S word.
Yeah, I've already started ordering damn winter clothes already.
I don't mind snow if I can drive to it and then leave it. Like drive up to the mountains and go skiing or something. But I don't do that anymore. But that's what I liked. Was snow that was close enough to get to within a couple hours, but not.
Well, I mean, you know how the southern snow is. It's that half snow, half sleet, all ice,
Oh, God, that is
layer
horrible.
underneath.
Oh God, dude.
Although
We-
a couple of years, what was it, 2 years ago we had that snowstorm where was it last year? No, it was year before. I don't remember. Maybe it was last year. I don't remember. I went to work even though I wasn't supposed to. I wasn't even supposed to be driving. I didn't know that. I didn't know that if I'd gotten in a wreck, my insurance wouldn't have covered anything because they had shut the roads down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was last year. That's when we had that damn black ice storm come through.
Yeah, for us it was like just so much snow and packed that they couldn't clear the roads.
Hell, this year,
We're in the south. They don't clear the roads. They just wait 2 days and the sun takes care of it,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
yeah, but you got to see this year for us, it snowed twice. Dude, I cannot remember the last time we've had snow where it actually stuck to the ground twice in 1 year. It's been that many years since we've had that shit. It's been a long time.
For me, it isn't that unusual. I mean, like every other year in Tacoma, we'd get snow, like good, decent amount of snow, but it wouldn't stop any. I mean, I was just driving to work; it didn't bother me any. It all turned to slush almost within a day. On
Shit,
the road.
it don't turn to slush down here. It just turned to fucking black ice, and that's the dangerous part, man. Black ice is worse
Because
than
it'll
the
freeze
damn
at
snow.
night. Whatever melts freezes, and there you
Hell
go.
yeah,
Just like
that's when it's dangerous, man.
Mhm.
They did good
I mean-
here. The last time it snowed, they preempted the snow and put down the de-icers, not the salt, but it's a de-icer, the chemical they put on the roads, and it stopped it from freezing, which was great. Which is what I was used to in Washington. They when it was forecast to be that cold and possible, precipitation of any type, they would put down that pre-de-icer or whatever it is. I don't know what
Yeah,
the
and the thing is, it's not me driving on the road when it's icy. It's all the other idiots, you know, especially the ones with the lifted, low-profile mud grip guys. That those are the ones you got to watch out for.
Yeah, well, you know, I can't say that because I was driving extremely cautiously in my diesel, my F450 stock, coming around a blind corner, going to the freeway, and I hit a patch of ice, and there were two other cars stopped in the middle of the road because they wouldn't stop and get off the road, and I slid into one of them. There's nothing I could do.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't stop it. I couldn't steer around it. It just went into a slide, and I bumped him. You know, did more damage to me than anything.
Well, see, that's the difference. I don't call the people down here idiots. And the reason why I say that is because we don't get enough of snow to where people can actually learn how to drive in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So when we get it, it's just like it throws everybody for a loop. We're not like a mid or northern state to where like they get snow all the time and they just drive. It's like no big deal to them. It's like everyday driving for them guys. We just don't get that much of that shit down here, you know.
Well,
We were
you know,
getting rain
again, the
when
ones
you were
I'm
here,
referring, yeah, again, the ones I'm referring to, the ones who goose their truck, you know, to make it slide and going down.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
them are just plain fucking stupid idiots there.
Yep.
Well, I
That's
do
why I
that
don't drive on it.
in an empty road or empty somewhere where I'm not going to hit anything. I'll do
Yeah,
that.
they don't do that.
Fun, but it's got to be like an empty park.
Yes, me too. I don't mind going in the parking lot and do a donut or two and then
If I see
get
someone doing
it out
that,
of my damn system and
yeah.
go about my business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. They'll be going down the road with traffic doing that. So
Yeah, that's just dumbass idiots. That's people that need their license taken away from them.
They probably ain't even got insurance.
yeah,
Well,
probably not.
I'll tell you what, you don't. Georgia's one of those states, man. You don't drive around Georgia without insurance.
Same
Yep.
here.
They'll nail your ass here, buddy.
If you don't have insurance, they revoke
If I
your
don't have
license,
insurance,
right?
within a couple weeks they send me a letter telling me to bring my tabs in because I can't drive that car anymore.
Shit, here they won't do that. They'll just spin the VIN number on your car. Then you'll drive around illegal and not even fucking know it. And you'll get the letter after the shit has already been suspended.
But
Then when you get pulled over, then your ass is fucking screwed.
But
You're
see,
like, oh shit.
I know it was illegal because I knew I didn't pay for my insurance.
Yeah. Well, see, that's one of those that's people that, no offense, I'm not speaking about you, but that's people who like to try to cheat the law and think they can get away from something. Yeah, think they're gonna get away from something. I'm sorry, man, but the way technology is these days, they just run your tag number. They automatically know now before they even pull you over whether you got insurance or not. It's stupid it's stupid to even take that chance anymore.
I just got new plates. I just got a new plate for my Mustang yesterday, and I no longer. I got rid of the personalized plate on my Mustang and on the Edge. My wife.
You know, I am thankful that they can run the tags and know you got insurance. Because remember when you had to have the insurance card and you never could find the right one?
You don't even got to have an insurance card no more.
I keep it on my phone, and I have it on my phone for both because I have two insurance companies depending on what car I'm in, and I have it in my car.
Yeah. Did you just say that they cannot run your license plate and know if you got insurance or not? Dude, that's bullshit.
I'm glad they can do that now because before you'd have to have that stupid card and you never have the right one in there, you know.
Oh, and just so you know, that's not in every state. In Washington State, they cannot because insurance isn't tied to anything there. That's why people get away with no insurance there constantly. And if you're caught without insurance, they'll give you a ticket, but let you drive away. With insurance still.
You ain't driving nowhere. Here, if you get pulled over and you don't got insurance, that damn car is going to the impound.
In Georgia, in Alabama, I know they do that. In Washington State, I know they can't. They don't. They could run the plates and know who owns it, and that's about it.
See, I need to do the research, but if my memory serves me correct, and don't hold me to this because I could be damn totally off on the year. But I think it was either the late 90s or the early 2000s in Tennessee, it was still, you still did not have to have insurance on your vehicle. You
I
could
have
drive
no
around with no fucking insurance.
Okay. So
I
the
don't know.
majority of your
I got a
state,
question for y'all.
your state
So I was going to buy a Nord light to test the injectors on my Fox Mustang, and I got the Explorer injectors, but it's the same connector. And there's like 15 different kinds of these Nord lights. Which one do I get? The one that says Ford TBI or what?
I don't know.
Bama, just so you know, Bama, it sounds like you got your head in a damn 55-gallon drum. We can't hear you, buddy.
is it echoing?
No, that sounds like it. Hard to understand.
Yeah,
If
can't
I talk
understand
over
you,
you, I
buddy.
just thought it was background noise. I'm sorry.
No, I heard him trying to talk, and you didn't hear him, but you were.
I can clearly hear him.
Yeah,
I
I heard
was
him.
talking to somebody else, local. So I think he's got an issue right now. He needs to.
Yeah.
He's
well,
probably got that damn
I'm not
Bluetooth of
driving
his
yet,
on.
right?
Every time he has that Bluetooth on, it just screws up his damn phone, and he can't hear shit. He's
Bluetooth.
called me many times with that damn Bluetooth in his damn ear or around his neck or whatever kind of Bluetooth that is. And dude, I can't hear a damn thing he's saying. I'm like, hey, buddy, damn, we need to call each other back. You turn that shit off.
Yeah, if my Bluetooth doesn't, my Bose Bluetooth. If I've got both of them in, sometimes people can hear me well, but with only one of them in, it doesn't work that well.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is any Ford Nord light that they sell should work?
What's a Noid light?
Yeah, I was going to ask that. What the hell is that?
Between the injector, right? So and pulses a light if your injector's pulsing.
Oh,
Take two.
What about now?
a little better.
Yeah, a little better.
A little bit better. Yeah, we got you
You're
now.
talking to us now.
Well, I think something was open on my phone. I didn't realize I closed everything out.
Yeah, we got you now.
So you know the cameras on police cars, they read the tag and it tells them automatically on the laptop if you got insurance or not.
Hold on. Still can't understand you.
Yeah, it's not us, Pinks.
Understand.
It's not us, Pinks. It's him.
It just sounds like you're not close to your phone or the microphone. It's like you're far away and you got something in between you. Like
Almost sounds like you got either a blanket or a pillow or pillowcase or something over your mouth when you're talking.
Over his phone.
Yeah.
What about now?
No.
Okay.
Hey, just think of it.
Let me go back. Hold on, let me go back and maybe something open on my phone I didn't see it.
Just think of it as your cousin and deep throat that phone. We'll probably be able to understand you.
Well, it could be that something's in his microphone.
It could be. I'm gonna blow it out.
Holes can get fucking lint in them.
Yeah. Yeah. Mine will do it all the time.
So you blow those out and then make sure you're not on Bluetooth because Bluetooths don't always work on phones for shit. Now, see, I'm using a computer. I always use a computer
that's
online.
what I prefer to do. But now, if I'm in the garage, I'll use my phone. But I'm not doing anything in the garage. If I can do 30 minutes to an hour a day, I'm good this time.
I'm in the garage. I'm using the same computer, this laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I had a good webcam for my computer, I could use my computer in my office, and it's a much better computer, and it's got monitors, and I can do all kinds of shit while I'm on live.
Well, I just bought the Asus 24-inch monitor with the webcam on it.
Yeah, I'm not replacing my monitors. I got 3 of the curved. 28-inch Samsungs.
Mm-hmm.
I bought it. When I was that used to be a gaming machine, and the main computer's over 10 years old now. The other computer's like 5 years old. So probably older than that now. Shit, it's probably like 6 years old.
Well, if you build a good one, and you don't have to update them every 2 or 3 years, other than Windows, apparently.
Well, like I said, one of them can't be updated to Windows 11. The other one has already been updated to Windows 11 recently.
Yeah, I don't like Windows 11. I don't know what they did.
I don't have a problem with it, but we had to use it at work. We had to upgrade at work because
that's why I say I don't like it. I'm at Windows 10 right now. The work computer's 11. It just everything I do, I got to click 3 more things to do the exact same thing to get the exact same window that I had in Windows 10.
I don't have that problem. So yeah, I have the same amount of clicks. I have my start menu set up the way I want, so all the programs are there. Everything I need, most everything I use is on my bar, is on my taskbar.
Yeah.
And so it's a single click for me. The only thing I kind of like it now that I've gotten used to it, is Notepad, how it works and auto saves things. Because instead of being able to save documents to your taskbar and have them just be a right click on Notepad, now you just click on it. It opens up whatever the last one was.
Yeah, I always set mine up to single click. I don't never do the double click bullshit.
Well,
Bama?
taskbar is single click.
I hate double clicking on things.
Okay, let's hear if Bammer can talk now.
Where?
Nope.
Oh, really?
Whatever you did went backwards. Hey, Carmob.
Hey, Mom, how you doing, buddy?
Are you using your Bluetooth?
No. I always just use phone.
Huh.
Let
I
me
wonder if
see.
your phone speaker or mic got damaged.
What about now?
I can hear you. It just sounds weird.
Yeah, it don't sound like your normal self. That's for damn sure.
It's hard for me to understand what you're saying.
Tempo, I'll go back in the text.
I can't turn him up anymore. So, I mean, he's.
No, I don't want to turn him up because if I do that, he'll be all distorted then.
Yeah.
I can turn people's microphones up and down. That's
Yeah. When you're the host, you can do that.
Yep. Yep.
I didn't think you could always do that though.
As far as I know, you've always been able to do it on StreamYard. As far as I can remember.
I've never seen this tab before recently. The one that the people tab that shows me all the people on stage and allows me to adjust their microphones. I think that's pretty new.
Oh, Lord.
Chilling with 4Valve. That means you're not at home yet? I don't know where 4Valve lives.
West Virginia, Kentucky, or something like that.
Is that? Yeah. I know he didn't make it to the party because he couldn't get time off, which sucked. Would have been nice to see him.
Hell, it might have been. He might even be in Pennsylvania. Shit, I'm not sure.
I knew he was there. I didn't know he was still there, but I knew he was there because I saw the video with his car.
Yeah, but see, I thought that was an older video because he went 4Vs before he ever went on his Florida vacation. Matter of fact, he went there before the party of mobs.
What up, 4Valve?
Hey, 4Valve.
What's up, 4V? What's up, buddy?
I've seen you in here.
Damn good looking Mach 1 you got there, buddy. Sounds good too.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Bam. I have no idea what it is.
No, I don't know. Have you restarted your phone anytime recently?
Yeah, no joke. You might need to restart it. I know I had an update on mine the other day.
I do know one thing I need to do with my phone tomorrow, and that's take it into my computer and offload a bunch of videos. Phone because it's
hey, Carmob.
What's up, fellas?
What's up there, Mob? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I freaking hit 4Valve up on the way back from my trip. He was on the way back. I said, "You mind if I come by for about 4 days and hang out?" He said, "Come on by." So,
sweet.
Always open.
Hey, when you were down here, Mob, did y'all pass through and go by that damn roller coaster?
No, we did not.
Okay, I was curious if y'all did or not. I meant to ask you that.
No, when you blew out of town, we figured we'll freaking save it for next time.
There you go. Sounds like a plan.
Did you by chance? You were able to do stuff at Carowinds, right?
Yeah.
You didn't get rained out there like you did down in Florida.
No.
Okay.
No, South Carolina, North Carolina were fantastic.
Yeah, I haven't been to Carowinds since I was a kid, so because that was the local. But I preferred Great America in California, which I hear is shutting down at the end of 2026.
Really?
Yep, it's been there for 50 years and it's shutting down. Six Flags is getting rid of it.
Dang, Shelby's gonna lose her mind.
It's the one I grew up with. Every summer I was there. I had a season pass.
Right.
I'd get either dropped off and in later years take the bus there, and it's good times.
Yep.
I miss that place, but it's nothing. I mean, there's a couple things that are still left, but when I went there, it was Marriott still. I mean,
I've been to Six Flags California once when I was in the Navy.
Which one? The one in San Jose? Santa Clara?
The one that's in LA in Orange
Oh,
County.
yes. That's complete. Yeah, I've never been down that one. But
Yeah, I used to get a season pass every year to Six Flags here in Georgia and Whitewater.
One like near Atlanta 1 year.
I've been to the one in Atlanta many times back in 93 and 94. I was there a lot.
Yep. I used to get a season pass that place every year.
Because I was stationed at Redstone. It was only a couple hours,
Exactly.
Like a 3-hour drive. We'd go down there on the weekends, make a weekend out of it. We had friends that lived down there. We'd just stay at their place.
Hey, Karmov, you might know this answer. You know the little tool you use to check injectors, see if they're pulsing the little light, the Noid light? Have you used those?
No, sir.
No. Apparently, I'm the only one who's attempting to see if my injectors work or something.
Oh, well, I just pull them out and see if they shoot.
Well, see, that was the other idea, is get like the little, shot glass little cups, or whatever, and just pull the rail off and then put the cups under all 8 and then, cycle the key, and that should get on the pulse, right?
It should.
Every time you cycle the key, it pulses injectors on a Fox Mustang, right?
It's like a flow tester.
Yeah, and then I can see what the fuel looks like. Are they dirty?
Spray pattern, all that.
I don't know about spray pattern. I might be able to do that.
knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, you could buy. They make a tester for those, but it's really expensive.
Yeah, it's like a flow tester. That way you can check and see. Also, make sure you're getting a good.
Maybe we're looking for the Noid light to see if they even are pulsing, because I have a theory that they might not be pulsing.
Well, then, the computer may not be pulsing them. Okay.
Yep. Because they got 12 volts to them, and I checked the salt and pepper shakers. They look clean. I've done a couple other things. It fires when we put starting fluid in it, so it's like, and it's got fuel pressure. So it's like, well, if it's got fuel pressure and it's got fire and it's got voltage to them, it's got to be on the other side, or they're all clogged up.
Who was I just watching that had just replaced their salt and pepper shakers with new plugs? Who was
I'm
that?
about to replace them all right with a whole new computer system. Stop messing with 30-year-old junk.
Replace that shit with a carburetor. You ain't got to worry about that shit no more.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, anything's better than what it is, because it don't run now,
Get rid of all that electronic bullshit.
Let's see if Bama's going to work this time once he comes in all the way. There he is. Speak.
Last time.
Damn, brother, you got your cousin's whole nut sack in your mouth.
Same thing.
It's coming and going though, so I don't know. It's like I think
Wi-Fi signal.
What the fuck are they calling me for?
Because they want to talk to you.
Well, we're going to Hershey Park tomorrow.
You stupid
Hershey
motherfucker.
Park.
Yeah, we're going to Hershey Park tomorrow, and then Friday, if the weather's good, we're going to Cedar Point.
Ooh.
And then after Cedar Point, we're going home. The vacation will be over.
Cedar Point sounds like fun. I can't wait to do a vacation one of these days.
I hear you.
Oh, I'm doing a vacation. I'm going to Ford Takeover.
Yeah, that's my vacation.
Yeah, Jeff.
Well, you were at Party of Mobs. That was a vacation.
That was only, that's about as long, but there's less of a drive to the Ford Takeover for me.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I was, when I got to work the next day, that Monday morning, when I went back to work, my right hand hurt so bad from holding the steering wheel all day.
Right.
Just was killing me.
Well, that's because you got to shake it out. Drive with one hand, drive with the other hand.
It didn't matter.
That's what I got to do.
It
See me driving, I got like the elbow brace thing on, wrist brace, all that stuff, and drive with this hand, drive with that hand.
I think it was the 11-hour drive, plus the fact of the way I'd been eating. I had too much salt in me, and I ate, crap food on the way home. Doesn't help. So
As of right now, I got a hotel booked for Ford Takeover, and I'm gonna try to make it down for it. So
Oh, I hope you do. I'll be there. What hotel?
I'm hoping so too. I don't think I'm gonna be trailing the car down this time, but
I'll be driving mine. What hotel?
the Holiday Inn Express there.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the one that I picked.
Just up the road from. I'm staying.
Yeah,
at
the
Best
Park
Western.
Place, like right down the same area as Park Place or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last couple times I've stayed at that one and I like it, so I just keep going to that one.
I've stayed at
Yeah,
the Best Western
Pearl?
every time, so that's where I'm going. It's
Hey,
also where I have the
sweetie.
most points.
Well, I'm gonna be staying in Saltyville.
Of course you are.
Yes, sir. Count on it. I will be in Saltyville.
What are we doing here?
Trying to put the cat on camera.
Getting pictures of my feet.
Yeah, check it out. You guys got foot fetishes?
Only
Look at these
feet.
sexy babies right here.
Oh God, yeah, that's this. You know. I'm gonna get demonetized for that now. Damn
I'm
it.
gonna get demonetized for
Oh
that.
wait, I'm not. Maybe I'll get monetized for that.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll finally get enough watch hours.
You know, that's what I was sitting there thinking too. Is I'm going to be at the subscriber mark here maybe next month or a month and a half, but I'm way away on watch hours.
Oh God, I'm subscriber numbers is what 1,000.
Yeah.
I'm coming up on I'm over 2,700. So
Really? And you still don't have the watch time on it?
no, I don't have. Let's see, what is my current watch time as of
Camera's
7
off.
days ago since they only or 5 days.
Well,
ago.
you got to put out more than one long-term video every 5 months, though.
Carrots here, everybody.
I did, but it didn't. I'm at 2,400 out of the 4,000 I need.
Oh, okay. I forgot where I'm at. It's
you got yours. That sniffer's
oh,
going.
like
What do you
33
smell?
is what I'm at.
You've got
What do you
less
smell,
subscribers,
sweetheart?
but you've got more watch hours because you.
Yeah, but also put out videos every week too, like 10-minute video every week.
Yeah, I just can't. I don't
You
have.
smell
I
dinner.
don't have it in me. I just don't.
Oh, you smell dinner.
And I never started this
Like
to make.
something was eaten and
I
on
just
the
started
it's
it
good.
to- I didn't ever plan on. I didn't ever think because I started after they had the
Come here,
requirements up. I never
Mhm.
thought I'd get monetized anyway.
Yeah.
Never really cared about it. I just do it for fun.
Hey, Miss Carol. Yeah, that's what I do it as a hobby, and I try to somewhat document it and what I'm doing and everything. And sometimes it helps me out going back and what did I do? 3 months ago.
Yeah, I do use my videos like that too sometimes. Sometimes
Yeah.
videos that I don't ever put out because I can't get good video out of it, but it get good enough video for me. What up, T?
Yeah. Well, what I need to be doing is every time I bag some bolts or something, like video where I put the bolts.
25 minutes.
Yeah, if I did that, I wouldn't lose all the stuff I lose.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, man, I know I had these things in a bag, but
My
here's
problem is
everything with it. Where's this one? Where's the whatever bolts?
I don't bag the bolts when I did the Focus. I didn't bag any of the bolts, none of them. I did threw them all in those magnetic trays, so
Yeah.
they're all over the place. And luckily with that one, I know pretty much every bolt what it needs because I've torn them apart. My problem was I had a question. I put it up on Reddit in the Focus ST forum, and somebody finally helped me figure out what it was for. I couldn't figure out where a connector went. I'm like, where does this connector go? I can't find it where it plugs in.
It's probably not required then.
Oh no, it's
Can't find
required. It's my math sensor, which
Oh.
hasn't been installed yet because that's the air cleaner, the air and I haven't
Yeah.
put it in yet because it gets in the way of me doing all this other stuff. And I
Yeah.
totally spaced that goes right there. It's like, son of a bitch. I've been killing myself trying to figure out what this plug is for. It slowed me down. Like it stopped my work for a good hour trying to figure it out. And I gave
Yeah.
up.
Hey, Woody.
What up, Woody?
Woody, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Woody. Come on in. Water's fine.
Good evening, Woody.
Volvo.
Nope, make a run for it.
Sure. Is it a 5-cylinder Volvo or is it a diesel Volvo?
Oh, that's a good point. I was thinking car. I forgot they do the trucks.
Oh, they do diesel cars too.
Yeah, they do diesel engine cars
Well,
too.
not the same diesel as the big rig diesel in a car, but
No, it's a smaller. It's a smaller.
The same thing in the Volkswagen. Some diesels they do, and some they don't.
Yeah, they don't do as many in America as they do in Europe because like more than half of their stuff in Europe's diesel.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Volkswagen,
And I've never understood that.
gets better
Why are they so much more into diesels than we are?
it gets better gas mileage, and it's cheaper
yeah.
because they don't have their diesel outrageously priced like we do compared to their
Oh yeah.
gas.
Hell, they got everything over here outrageously priced.
I don't know.
When's
A
the last-
good diesel gets what, like 50 miles a
Well, that's
gallon
not
in
that
a
much
car.
time there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get 30 in my Dart. So I mean, unless diesel's double the price, then it's
no,
a
their
win-win.
diesel's actually. Last I was over there, diesel was cheaper than gasoline, but it's
Mhm.
been a while since I've been over there. So, unlike here, diesel being more expensive than premium.
Oh, speaking of diesel, man, that cleans some parts pretty good, and that's about the cheapest parts cleaner I can find.
It's a 20 supercharged, a 2.0
2.0.
supercharged and turbocharged. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, 2.0. Okay.
Oh.
It's super turbocharged.
Yeah.
Super turbocharged.
Yep.
Yeah, the one that
It
has
could be a
both.
nitro charger, but you know,
I've seen superchargers and turbochargers on one engine before. It's weird.
I
But
mean,
they do.
you small supercharger to spool up the big turbo, right?
Yeah, basically the supercharger will do the low end stuff, and the turbo can take over.
Kind of like
after.
having a twin turbo, but one's belt driven and one's exhaust
Yeah,
driven.
kind of, sort of, not really. I do know that I want turbos on my car now.
Well, you could do it, you know, like the 2-stage compressor, right?
Yeah,
Set up like that.
I know one thing: these motherfucking mosquitoes out here are hungry.
Yeah.
Damn.
that's why I'm not out there.
That's why I'm sitting in here.
Well, I have to be out here. I can't smoke. We don't smoke in the house, so.
That's why I don't smoke, so I can
Yep.
be inside when I want.
That sounds like a you problem, right?
Oh, it's definitely a me problem. That's for
It's a him
sure.
problem.
Well, it's definitely a me problem.
Hey, what about now?
What about
That's
now?
a little better. Keep
Sounds like
talking.
you're still in the barrel.
But I can hear you. I don't know what the problem is, Bama, but you know, life's a bitch sometimes. It's like that day that I couldn't get the microphone on this computer to work, whether it was my headphones, anything, nothing would work. And then come to find out, it was in one of the menus somehow had been muted, like the full output had been muted,
Yeah, randomly, right?
just random.
Yeah.
I probably did it by clicking something I shouldn't have when I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you might have muted it when you was trying to go to headphones or whatever. I've done stuff like that
Basically,
before.
yeah. I think it did it when I was switching from headphones back to microphone.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that screwed it up and it stayed muted because the icon goes away, you know? So if I had muted it and then the icon went away off the screen, I didn't see it anymore. It
Yeah.
won't come back up automatically. What you watching there?
I think I'm on TV, man.
In a dragway
Oh, man.
is what Mylan is called now.
Trying to show the cat.
Oh, the
Oh,
cat.
okay.
Where the cat? Oh, there's the cat. I
Right
see it.
there. Yeah.
I went full screen there. There's a kitty.
There you go. Kitty cat's having a good time. We'll make you famous, Pearl.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Gonna make you famous.
Oh no, probably not gonna beat my feet.
Dude, this cat has like the flux capacitor on her head. It looks cool as hell.
Yeah. That's cool.
They totally
Yeah.
redid mine.
Broken Tool, I'm finna get involved in some of the stuff you're doing right now.
Oh, what's that?
3D printing.
Aww.
And I'm telling you, it's a rabbit hole. They're doing some more stuff this last week. Like, you don't need to tell me that
Pearl,
kind of
you're
stuff.
famous. You're on TV.
Yeah.
No, I'm not actually going to get involved in making the parts. I'm just going to be involved in helping design the parts.
Yeah.
Well, hey, fellas, I think I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to continue hanging out with 4Val, but I
All right.
figured I'd jump
Have
in
a
here
good
for
one.
a little bit, say hello to everybody, let you know I'm hanging out with another YouTuber, and
Hey.
hope you guys have a great night, and we'll talk to you guys soon.
Hey, you guys.
All right, take it easy there, Mom. Have a good one, buddy.
Hey, we'll see you
Later,
Take
fellas.
it
Good
easy.
evening.
Take it
Good
easy,
night.
4B.
Yeah, take care.
Nah, me and the group here that I'm a member of here in Atlanta, we're going to try to build our own damn RC car.
Oh,
So yeah, because damn
right.
the price of the parts these days, man, it's just outrageous of what they want for what we're trying to do.
That's kind
So
of what I'm looking at doing too. Is what I want to do. Either no one makes it, or they want some stupid amount of money for it. It's like I'm not going to do that.
yeah, well, what I'm looking for is a full carbon fiber fifth scale chassis for a RC car. But then I also want some more carbon fiber pieces besides that. But for the chassis, it's going to be a thick piece of carbon fiber. Because to absorb the abuse that I'm going to be putting a car through. So we're not even going to start out with something thin. We're just going to start out with something thick.
Already planning on abusing your cars. Jesus.
So what now?
You're already planning on abusing your car.
Oh, I abuse the piss out of them. That's the whole reason why I enjoy them. If I didn't abuse them, I wouldn't be in the hobby. But no, I'm trying to build a fifth scale off-road drag racer is what I want to do. I've already got 2 of them that I've already converted over to drag cars, but they're just so damn heavy, and I want to lighten up the damn car. And I found a company that does build a carbon fiber chassis, but I'm not going to pay the price that they're asking for that carbon fiber chassis.
How much they ask?
It's kind of like
There's
those taillights on that. Yeah, it's
$685 just for the chassis alone.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's the reason why me and my Misfit buddies, because that's the name of our group, Misfits. We are going to be looking. We found a guy that can do this stuff, and he's going to start making our chassis. But we're trying to still get all our components together, like our suspension pieces, engine mounts. You know, everything where the holes have got to be drilled into carbon fiber. And then the front and the rear has got to be really, especially the rear, has got to be really beefy because that's where most of the torque is coming from. Because we're gonna have damn billet wheelie bars and all kinds of shit on them. So, somebody already makes the billet wheelie bar, but hell, that son of a bitch is $350 just for the wheelie bar. And they don't even have no wheels on it. It's just a damn flat plate piece of billet, just got a funny shape to it. So we need a chassis. So we just got with this guy, and now we're all designing the chassis, and he's going to build us all a chassis for like $310 a piece. And I'm like, okay, I'll pay $310. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than $685.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, it's like a for that, my dad's truck. It's just a flat oval piece of red plastic. I ain't paying $120 for that.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but we're going to get him to make the shock towers, which is also going to double as the body mounts, because we're going to put clipless bodies on them and stuff like that. We're going to make our own we're going to order bodies that's already been made, but we're going to make them clipless. That we don't want no fucking clips in them. So.
Hey, Barbecue 50, you coming to Ford Takeover? You got that plan?
No, he's got to start a new job.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's because Funky's not going to show up either. So,
well, according to Gary, Funky's still up in the air. He still might go. I think that's going to be like a last couple of week decision if Funky's going to make it.
Is Gary going then? Because I missed his second live stream. He did the one about the concrete. Then he did one about how expensive buildings were.
Well, according to what Gary said, him and Sublime still plan on going. So
okay. So how expensive is his building looking at?
They told him somewhere around 50 grand.
Yeah.
Plus the concrete, right?
No. That's including the building and the concrete was 50 grand.
Yeah.
But that's still a hell of a lot of money for a 30 by 40.
That's like a third of this house, but 30 by
Yeah.
40.
That's about the same price I'd be paying. You know, if I did a post frame.
What is that? 1,200
Concrete.
square feet?
That's all it is, 1,200 square feet.
That's a
But
big
you know,
house.
but you also got to take in their climate up there, you know, because their freeze, their what do you call it? Their freeze depth
Freeze
or
line or
whatever.
whatever.
Yeah, whatever their freeze line is or whatever, because all that goes into that concrete and all that other kind of shit. But I just thought it was mighty expensive when he told me
Yeah,
50,000.
that's about what I
That's
could
with
do
no
for a
windows.
post frame.
You know, that's with no freaking windows. That's just two roll up
Why do you
doors
want
and a damn
windows?
entry door.
Why do you want windows?
Yeah,
Let me
well,
know.
Gary,
Yeah.
100% don't want any windows.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Any shop
Well,
I do,
there's
I don't
there's
want
some people, but there's some people out there who want windows in their shop. I mean, I don't know why. I don't want no windows in my shop.
I
But,
have
just
windows
some
in my
people want 'em.
garage that are just in the way and stop me from doing things.
Yeah, it's like it's in the way of a shelf or something or a bracket I could be hanging on a wall or some bullshit like that.
If you've seen my shop, you see where the tires are and the two lockers. There's
Mhm.
windows behind those.
Yeah, I do have
Hell-
2 windows in my garage, but that's one of those I'm going to put one of them exhaust fans in, and then it's good to open one up for breeze or whatever.
Hell,
But
just nail you a piece of damn plywood over top of the window on the wall and shit. Just like do away with the damn window.
You
That way it makes that damn space usable.
I got a cat. I got a cat. She's crazy. She's purring.
No, I'm actually looking forward to getting into this RC car thing. This is actually going to be, I've never seen a 3D printer work. So
Yeah.
I actually went over there yesterday and the guy was sitting out printing out some test pieces and stuff like that. And I was
I've
like,
seen
you know
a
what?
3D
That's
printer
pretty
not
fucking
work.
cool.
In fact, I've
Yeah.
seen it sit in a box for over
Oh,
5
you're
years.
talking about the one you got, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's still sitting in that same box. It has.
Yeah.
I don't
Something
even think
I
I've opened
actually
the box.
did. I did a couple videos of me designing a part and then showing the 3D printed and all that. If you wanted, it's like the video that the printer takes.
Yeah, no, I'm not into all that kind of stuff. You know, I'm just me and my guys. We were just help designing the chassis, the shock towers, which, like I said,
You said you
serves
never
that
seen
body
one
mounts
work,
and shit
so-
like that. This guy's the expert. He's the one that does all the 3D printing, and I ain't involved in none of that. We're just gonna give him our measurements and schematics of what we want, and then he's hopefully going to produce what
You're
we
going
want.
to draw it up in 3D, some sort of 3D program too? Or?
No, I'm gonna draw that motherfucker on a piece of goddamn paper, and he can read the dimensions off that piece of paper.
So-
Plus, we're going to give him a metal, a 7075 aluminum chassis that we've already got, fifth scale chassis, and he's basically he can't copy it due to copyright laws and all that kind of shit. He can't just make the identical chassis or nothing like that because nobody wants to get in trouble because this guy makes money off of his business. So we don't want him to get in no kind of trouble. So we're going to try to design it a little bit different so it won't be the same damn thing. You know what I mean? Because these big RC companies, they've got patents on that kind of shit and all that, and we don't want this guy to get in no kind of trouble. So, so like I said, he already does this kind of stuff. He already makes a lot of RC parts, and he's local to us. So that's the reason why we're deciding to use him. Yeah.
Yeah, he already knows what you can get away with and what you can't.
Dude, he's got like 7 3D printers in his shop that he runs all day long making parts. He makes wheels, he makes chassis, he makes all kinds of shit.
Man,
and he sells the shit out of it.
Working on
Oh,
cars.
dude, I'm telling you, if you want to make money, get into the RC world, start making fucking parts. I promise you, you will fucking make money because people are dying for this shit because the manufacturers are not making these parts.
That's good, Mike.
Yeah, the manufacturers won't make these parts because, they build their cars for reliability, durability, and shit like that. They don't do what we do with our cars. Like our car, we'll go buy the roller from them, all right? But yet their roller is only designed for like 4S power. Well, we will put 8S and 12S, 16S on those chassis. They're not even designed for that kind of shit. So of course they're not going to warranty anything that we do because we're fucking going above and beyond what they've designed shit to do. So we already know we're going to tear shit up. So that's the reason why we're trying to have something made.
That's the weak
Well,
point, right?
Yeah, we're trying to design something that will handle the power that we're going to, because believe me, if you don't know nothing about damn RC cars, and I know Pink's, he's played with them, he knows about them. If you don't know nothing about electric RC cars, dude, it's as soon as you mash your throttle, it's fucking instant violent torque. It fucking just it will annihilate a set of fucking tires.
Never
I mean,
been any more
instantly.
than 4S, so I've never gone bigger than 4S because I don't
Yeah,
like that kind of money.
Yeah, my DBXLE in there, I got that something. It's on 16S,
Yeah,
and it's stupid. It's fucking. It's just absolutely
What
stupid.
the S
All
stands
mine are-
for?
All mine are 8th and 10 scale. You know,
Oh, okay, yeah. See, I'm running damn 7th, 8th scale, 5th scale, 6th scale, and I just ordered a quarter scale car.
quarter scale, I could see going 16, no problem. Plenty of battery room.
Oh yeah, plenty of room for activities. Plenty of room.
All right, well, I'm gonna hop off here. Y'all have a good one.
Don't hurt.
All right,
yourself.
there, Broken Tool. Like I said, man, look into that shit, man. I'm telling you, you might be missing out on some money, man. I mean, you might not. You just,
I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. It's
I tell you,
spacers.
I tell you, the best thing to do is if you do anything on Facebook, the best way to gauge that shit is get on your local Facebook in your area and just see how many RC groups they are just around your location, and you will find out if what like making custom RC parts for people, you will find out if that's going to be worth your while. I promise you.
I'm sure it would be.
Especially the people in the crawler world, man, they love that shit because people make like little 3D gas tanks and 3D like little bumper jacks, and they'll put that shit in like canoes and shit. They'll put that shit toolboxes. Pink's seen it. They put that shit all over their cars. They'll paint that shit, make it look like the real shit. Oh, people pay for that shit, dude. I mean, and it don't take long to make such a little bitty part either. They're little bitty parts.
More and more people are getting 3D printers and just do it themselves now. I tell you that.
Yeah, well, that's true too.
Or you can download the design, then do it yourself. You know.
Yeah.
For like $1 or something. That's what
Yeah.
money that. Then you don't even have to print anything, right?
Yeah, and just say you can get in with your local RC shop or whatever, or maybe a couple of RC shops, and start making parts just for those people so they can stock them and sell them and shit. I'm telling you, dude.
Well, the other thing is that
the RC world, that's a big thing, dude.
Little like the Warhammer, was it 30K or whatever? Little
40K.
thing. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's the same thing, same idea.
Range are what they're called.
Yeah.
I mean, I look at it like this: researching something costs nobody nothing. It costs nobody nothing. That's true. That's true too. That's true too. But hell, I mean, I look at it like this: anytime that I can figure out how to make extra money, I'm all for that shit. Because that's just another income, you know.
A lot of times that extra money ends up costing you more than you make.
Yep.
Well,
It does. Anymore,
true.
it's really hard to make money doing little things like that now because there's too many people doing it.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
but
y'all have a good one.
All right, they're Broken Tool. Take care, bud.
Like,
Hey, you said something about making wheels earlier. Well, we're not talking about RCs now. We're talking.
Okay,
about
go ahead. Do your thing.
Real wheels. My trailer. So I just ordered 2 tires for my trailer today. Instead of ordering all 4 at one time, I'm gonna get 2 now, and I get 2 next month, right? Because only 2 of them are really, really bad, and I'm gonna get those replaced. So I'm thinking this weekend I'm gonna go to Harbor Freight and I'm gonna buy their cheap wheel stand thing to do the wheel tire changes.
Yeah.
I think it should work well for a trailer.
Yeah, you got what, 15-inch tires and wheels on your trailer?
Yeah, they're just 15s.
I don't know if you know this, but you can go to Track Supply and buy 15-inch wheels and tires already ready to go for like $50 a piece.
I have aluminum wheels on mine. So
okay.
Nice aluminum wheels that I have.
Okay, I got you. I was just letting you know. I know they got them because we buy them there.
I know they do, and they cost more than what I'm buying. So and also.
Oh well, there you go.
Those trailer tires are not rated for the load rating I need. They're made for lightweight, single axle, like lawnmower trailers.
Oh, they got them for bigger trailers. Trust me, they got them.
I've looked and I haven't seen them anything in the D rating. In the B, they go up to like B. Load rating.
Okay.
B.
Yeah, I usually tend to not buy tires and wheels from Harbor
I
Freight. I usually go to Track Supply because they got
I'm
a
not talking
a
about
lot
buying
better
wheels
selection.
and tires from Harbor Freight. I'm talking about buying the tire changing tool.
Oh hell, you can just get spoons for that.
Okay, you can.
Okay.
It's easier if you
Yeah.
got the stand to put it on and hold it down.
Put that somebody on the ground and stand on it.
For,
Well, at least that's what I do anyway.
for the price, what they cost for that thing, it's only $59.
Oh well, hell, shit. Yeah, you might as well invest in it.
And
Yeah,
it
that's
comes
a
with
good.
one spoon, and then I just buy the other one.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, favorite black Ozzy. I'm a War Pigs fan, really am. That and Mama, I'm Coming Home.
I'm a Bark at the Moon guy. It was the very first concert I ever went to in my life.
But I'm just
Black
saying,
Sabbath.
like War Pigs with Ozzy and Black Sabbath. That's one of my all-time favorites of his.
Sure was sad hearing that fella passed away though.
I know, but he was not doing well. Parkinson's was tearing him apart. What up, T?
Hey, what's up, brother? How you feeling?
I'm feeling. I'm
I wish
alive.
I wish I was feeling, man. I'll tell you what, whatever's going around, it's been
You
kicking
got
my
it, huh?
ass for the last week.
I don't know what's going around.
It's some kind of cold where my nose keeps running. I get this little cough, and a couple minutes later, I got to spit something up, and just drains the hell out of you, tired wise.
That sounds like allergies to me.
Sounds like to me
Dude,
sounds like to me you gave too many of them damn boys down there at that damn concert you went to. Sound like to me you had too much fun with them fellas. You finally coughing that shit up.
not me, but it ain't coming out my nose like yours.
Yeah.
But no, I think it's just some. There's been a bunch of people who've had it, and it lasts about a week.
Yeah. Well, remember, what comes around goes around. You can give it to somebody else.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
Stay
good
your
luck.
ass in Florida. Stay your ass in Florida away from me.
I've been staying away from. Yeah, I've been staying away from people as much as possible. I inspected about 100 tractor trailers yesterday,
Oh,
at 120 degrees underneath that awning.
That makes
Walked
it even
eight
hotter.
walked 8 miles.
You shouldn't have
I'm
no
like,
problem weight. You shouldn't have no problem being overweight then.
I said, you know what? You need to get these young ass airmen instead of sitting in there on their phones texting and looking up the latest TikTok out here.
you know shit.
Yeah, but did they listen to you?
No, they don't listen to me because they're a bunch of pussies.
Hell no.
Well, hey, Pinks, you heard about that airman who put his weapon on his desk and the weapon went off?
So you don't have Carolyn to take you.
The M18
You know
pistols. So when I go to work on Friday, I don't get my pistol. I get a damn M4.
that. Oh, what's up, Sublime?
So when that weapon went off, did it kill anybody
It
or hurt
killed him.
anybody?
It killed him. It's basically the SIG 320, but the military calls it the M18. And I don't know. I got skepticism on it because the people who have had accidental discharges with these weapons and holsters and everything else, they don't look like they're the most competent with the people. I pray for the kid's family and all that, but you don't take your gun off, put it on the desk, and the damn thing just goes off.
I missed that whole story because my wife was talking to me.
Oh, so up in F.E. Warren, airman security forces was working at the desk. He takes his holster off, puts it on the desk, sits down, and the gun went off without nobody touching it, and shot him in the chest and killed him.
What the fuck? How does this? I've never seen a SIG do that.
There's some other videos out there, and there's been a lot of skepticism with the SIG 320 platform. But if you look at the videos of these individuals doing things, and like I said, I don't wish no ill will on nobody, but unfortunately for this airman, he died, and yeah, I tell you, I've dropped my fucking gun when I went in there to take a piss one day. I hung it up. I hung my gun belt up. My gun belt fell off the damn thing. It landed right on my pistol. The damn thing didn't go off.
They suspended the use of the M18 after that.
Yeah, I gotta go. I We'll have to carry M4s on us at all times now. I'm like, that's nice. 110 degrees with plates on, and you got me out there humping an M4.
An M4. Fuck. Yeah.
They're just taking precautions, man.
That thing's going slung under my back, on my back, slung to where I can swing it into position. There ain't no way I'm carrying that thing front ways. You'd be beating yourself to death with it.
Oh, friend Carrie.
Yeah.
What? I know. I think the Army, I think, just changed guns again.
Well, no, they're back with, they're doing the same. They have the same weapon, M17s, M18, which is the M18 is just a compact version.
No, I said rifles.
Oh, rifles. Yeah, they got something going on.
Yeah. So when I joined, we had the M16A2. We still had the M16A1s that they let us use in basic training the first time we went out.
Yeah.
They were shit. They were old. Then we had the A2s. And then after that, we had the 45. I loved my 45. When they took my 45 from me and gave me that damn 9mm, I was unhappy because that 9mm,
that Beretta,
it had no stopping power. Now the 9mm I have now are way better. You know, this is the early 90s.
It's the ballistic coefficient of the bullets that are using out of the projectile.
It sucked. I mean, I did like it for the fact that it had like no kick whatsoever.
Yeah,
but
it's a heavy weapon.
Either that 45 would travel further, but
yeah,
less accurate over distance. The 9mm was more accurate. The problem is, first time out at the range, my company was the first one there with the 9mm, and the targets wouldn't go down. They thought we weren't hitting them because they weren't hitting the targets hard enough, so they weren't sensing the sensing the hit.
I understand.
They had to go and readjust every one of the target what mechanisms, whatever they're called. I can't even think. I've worked on these things many times in my last job in the Army.
Yeah, I know what you're speaking on.
We had to adjust them to sense, and we had to get really careful because if it was too light, then they'd sense a wind. You know, a wind would make them go down.
Yeah.
So, but that 9mm was so light, we almost had to turn them down to where the wind was knocking them down.
That's something.
Yeah, it sucked. They're like, you failed. You didn't hit a single target. And I'm like, I hit every one of them. We went out there after we shut the range down. We went out there. Every target had a hole in it.
I'm sure. I am sure. But I tell you, Pigs, it's been hot like that down here. It was 107 yesterday with the heat index.
The heat index has not been playing around this year.
No, it's been a hot one for sure.
It
has. And like I said, we got the hottest month coming. Next month, August is usually fucking just miserable.
What I've been seeing in the future cast, it's going to cool down before August.
It wouldn't hurt my feelings.
I mean, not a lot, but I'm just saying like a couple degrees colder.
Look, I would much prefer the mid 80s over the mid to upper 90s any day of the week.
Well, Salt, you stay in the house all damn day. What's the matter to you?
I do come outside to smoke, and that's hot as fucking up.
Woo, that hurt.
I give you quit smoking then. Bama said you
need
to stop.
But here lately, I've been outside a lot, man, because I've been playing. Me and my group has been meeting. We've been doing a lot of RC stuff.
So on the 29th, it's supposed to be 98 on the 29th and 30th, and then after that, it drops down to 94, 91, 89.
Yeah.
But rain. It's looking at thunder. It's also been a thunderstormy, rainy summer.
It really has. That little garage thing I built, Pink, though, it's really nice, man. That thing's done a great job of keeping everything in there totally dry. No problems and issues.
We'll keep it dry, but also keep it at 155 degrees.
Shit.
Get hot in there.
Shit, like Sunday. Hell, we spent 6.5 hours over there doing RC shit on Sunday. It was hot, dude. Holy fuck, it was hot outside. Good God.
What did I do Sunday? I did cars and coffee in the morning, which we sat inside and did coffee because hardly any nice cars showed up. That was nice. And then Sunday evening, it cooled off Sunday evening. It was beautiful. Like around 6:30, it like cooled off and there was a breeze and the humidity died out because it rained a little while before that. And and it was nice. And we were hanging out at the Cruise Inn at Jack's. So
That's cool.
I had a
Not me, man. I've been spending this week tearing the RC car apart. I ain't got no choice but
we had
to.
a pretty sweet R8. I mean, some 18-year-old kid who owned it, pretty sweet little like slammed on the ground R8. Pretty nice. I mean, it's only one of many cars he has. So
I had a guy cross the center line and wipe my damn car out. So just tore my car all the fucking shit. Ripped my body damn apart. Damn broke my damn complete front suspension off the car. My damn ESC went flying off the damn car. Batteries come out of the car. He just tore my car all to shit.
Damn.
But I mean, it happens, man. You know, we're sitting there drag racing, you know, and we raced 200 feet. So we were both cruising down through there, and his car just took a hard left, and when it came down, it just hit me. It tore my car all to shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Sublime, I hope you're doing okay, buddy. Woody?
So I tore it apart, waiting on parts to get here, see if I can put some of it back together again.
There you go.
That's all you can do. But now I got to get the body in, paint the body, and all that other shit. So damn bodies for these cars are like $300 something damn dollars.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, for these fifth scale RCs. Yeah, the bodies are like $300 something damn dollars, dude.
Really?
Yeah, just the bodies.
That's a lot of money for tear up.
But, you know, it is what it is, man. Hell, I took 6 cars out there with me, and 2 of them I had damn mechanical problems with, and the other one just got wiped out. Of course, I paid entry fee for all 6 cars, and furthest I made it was 3rd round, and I lost. So I didn't even get into the money. It is what it is, though, man. It's fun. Better than sitting at fucking home looking at 4 walls closing on me. So I'm out there hanging. Yeah, I'm out there hanging with the fellas. We cooking damn barbecue and shit, laughing, cutting up, talking shit, just having fun. But it was hot. My God, Sunday, it was so fucking hot outside. Holy shit.
That's why I wasn't out until the evening when it was cool.
Hell, we got there at around 10 o'clock in the morning. And hell, I don't think I left till 5, I think, 4:30, 5, something like that.
Don't know.
I think it was around 4:30 or 5 when I finally got loaded up and said all my goodbyes and shit like that. But I did make some money, though. I sold one of my controllers that I just absolutely fucking hated. I paid a lot of money for that son of a bitch, and then I got it, and I didn't like it.
Pinks, how's the car coming along?
It's not right now because I'm in here instead of out in the garage working.
I understand that, Goober, but I'm saying in general.
Yeah, how far along you got it?
I tried vacuuming down my doing the vacuum on my HVAC system. But my vacuum only pulled to 20 instead of 30. And I needed to go down to 30.
I got you.
I needed to dry it out, and that
you got your intercooler, front bumper, and all that shit back on it yet?
I don't have the intercooler back on it.
Okay.
I won't put the front bumper back on until after it's running, because that's plastic.
I got you.
Right on.
So how close are you to finally letting it down off the jacks and all that kind of stuff, putting it on the ground?
I could probably do that now, but then I have to lift it back up to finish putting things on.
Hell, I wouldn't let it down until I'm done with all that shit.
Well, it's easy. It's on quick jack, so just up and down.
Oh yeah.
Nice system.
Just hit a button.
Yeah,
I don't have the front wheels on it yet right now, so
that makes things a lot easier when you got jacks like that.
Do any of you guys follow or ladies follow that Bring a Trailer app?
I used to, but I don't anymore.
I never even heard of it.
There's a guy on there right now. It's a beautiful LX notchback, black on black, with I believe 1,900 miles on the car. $47,000 right now.
It's a fucking time capsule, dude.
Yeah, that's just
I mean, that's
crazy.
insane. How do you have a car like that and only drive it for 1,700 miles after all these years?
Yeah, it's pretty cool though. The black
Oh
on
yeah.
black, 5-speed, all original, not messed with at all.
Oh, that's kind of fox body you want to get your hands on,
That's
unmolested,
pretty neat. Yep.
because that's rare anymore to find a fox body that has not had something done to it.
Yep. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little app. I look on there for motorcycles and such and just to see what prices are getting people are fetching for things.
One of these days you'll get your damn self a house with a garage, and then next thing you know, T's gonna be buying shit left and right.
I'm gonna have some more bikes. I'm gonna have I want to build a Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man bike.
Oh, that'd be cool. Which one though?
The FXR that he rode with the dead man's hand on the gas tank
Yeah.
from that Harley rode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that would be a great, cool build.
Now, was that bike a rigid or a soft tail?
It was FXR, which originally had shocks, but people were in the early days, in the cheap days, they would just take a piece of rod, weld eyelets on it, and replace the shocks with those struts. And now you got a hardtail.
God, I don't want no hardtail for nothing.
Oh,
Dude.
I wouldn't either, but
Man, them son bitches will bounce the eye teeth out of your fucking head.
well, you ain't getting bounced, you getting jaunted.
Dude, I had a damn Sportster one time, and I tell you what, dude, I could not sell that motherfucker fast enough. I'm telling you, it just beat me to fucking death, dude. I was like, how does anybody enjoy this ride? It's cool bike and all, but damn, dude, it's just so damn rough.
Oh yeah.
Once I got my very first Sawtail, dude, I never have looked back since.
I've been on a rigid chopper before, and they're weird because the suspension is the tires
Yeah.
and air pressure, and then the front end. You've got to be careful because it wants to. Some of them, if the angles wasn't built right, it wants to flop over on you.
Yes, sir.
And so you really got to manhandle them. But it was a fun little ride, man.
Beast.
Pardon, sir?
You got to manhandle that beast.
That's right. Got to ride it like you stole it, man.
Not a fan of those. I do not like them.
Yeah.
Hell, why don't you build you one of those choppers? God almighty, why can't I think of the name of the movie? It wasn't Henry Fonda. It was his brother acted in that son of a bitch.
I
rode that chopper.
Yeah. The Captain America bike.
No. It was like, no, it wasn't
Peter
Captain
Fonda.
America. Peter Fonda. Yeah. It was like, almost like he was like a member of a bike group or something, and him and his chick rode around. Yeah, Easy Rider. That's it. Easy Rider.
Easy Rider's name in the movie was Peter Fonda and Jack Nicholson and my man, Peter Fonda, Jack Nicholson, and
those were the 2 stars. So
yeah.
Yeah, you ain't ever thought about building one of those choppers like Peter Fonda rode around?
Man, not really.
Uncomfortable bike to ride.
Oh, I imagine it would be uncomfortable. There's no doubt in my mind about that. that would have to be an uncomfortable bike. It didn't even look like it had a comfortable seating position.
All that was just a basic old school chopper from the 70s.
That's it. Miss Carol, what are you looking at? You looking at a Tesla?
Tesla.
She get her a 16 Tesla. Can't get 8K on a trade because it's only got 79% battery life.
Oh.
Like I said, that bike didn't even look like I had a comfortable seating position.
Dennis Hopper. There
you know
go.
what I mean?
Thank you, Woody.
Yeah, Dennis Hopper.
Cannot think of my man, Mr. Hopper.
That was actually a really good movie. I haven't watched that movie in years.
I haven't seen it probably since early 2000s.
I don't think I've watched it since sometime in the 90s. I need to go back and watch that movie again.
I watched it a couple months ago.
Oh, really?
Oh, did you?
That's why I want to ride across the United States of America in October.
Yep. You're going to be carrying doobies stashed in your tank?
I got to go down to Mexico, pick up some cocaine and a fake battery.
Yeah.
Bring it back across.
Dude, I've been looking at Honda Goldwing trikes on Marketplace, dude. Dude, they got some
Yeah.
really good deals on those motherfuckers. Holy shit.
What do you mean good deals? They're expensive as fuck.
No, they got some of them are on like 12 grand, dude.
Like I said, expensive as fuck.
That's not good. That,
To
dude, have
me,
you ever
that's
seen a
expensive for a motorcycle.
have you ever seen a fully decked out fucking Honda Goldwing? 12 grand is like nothing for that bike.
I have seen, but I'm just
Them motherfuckers are high as shit.
if I'm going to spend that much, I ain't getting wet in the rain.
Them
It's gonna have to be
motherfuckers are high, buddy.
Yeah,
Hey, Miss Carol,
really high.
you could get you they put big blocks in them. It's a Boss Hoss trike.
Oh yeah.
Now you got a 2-speed power glide. You ain't got a stick shift, but there you go. You could ride that thing and you'd be pretty bitching on that.
Yeah. I've seen them. I have never ridden one of those bikes. I've always been scared to ride one of them.
I've ridden next to dudes with them, and when this is back, first time I ever went to Bike Week, and I'm riding next to this dude, and he's got this big ass cigar, and I used to smoke cigarettes. And I get up next to him and say, "Hey man, let me get a light." So he passes me, so I get a light off of that. We're just riding down because of traffic. We're just rolling down, smoking a cigarette, bullshitting with each other, man. Funny as fuck. That dude was funny. He thought
Yeah,
he
they're
was King
beautiful bikes,
Dingling.
man. I'm scared to ride one of those things, man.
Yeah.
I am not gonna lie. Even back in my day when I was brave and shit, which I'm not brave anymore. I'm a chicken shit now. But back in the day when I was brave, pissed, full of piss and vinegar, I still didn't want to get on one of those bikes, dude. I guess because me always being so damn short like I am, I was like, dude, man, if this thing ever starts going one way or the other, even though I know it's got this big, huge fucking back tire on it, but if it ever starts moving one way or the other, there's gonna be no way I'm gonna have the leverage in my leg to stop that big fucking bike.
No, you're not.
So you're saying, Bama, that Dennis Hopper was high as sublime during the whole movie.
He played the part though. That's the part he played.
No, I'm pretty sure he was high during that movie.
He probably
I imagine
was.
they all was pretty high to get in the mindset of that movie. You got to figure that's back when people didn't get in trouble for doing the shit they were doing back in those days. Cops really didn't give a shit.
Well, Martin Sheen in the beginning of Apocalypse Now, where he broke that mirror, he was really fucked up.
Yeah, he was, and he fucked up his hand pretty bad too. That wasn't even in the script.
Yeah, it wasn't in the script, but that was a real deal cut.
It worked out so well, they kept it.
Yeah.
But let me ask you something. How many Martin Sheen movies have you ever watched where he didn't look like he was fucked up in that movie anyway?
I don't know, not many.
I mean, that dude he lived fucked up, I believe.
Yeah. I tell you though, with Charlie Sheen though, when he was doing movies before he went off the deep end with all that shit, and
hey, dude, he was a hell of an actor, man.
He's a great actor. He played in
he
so
was.
many good movies.
Yep, he was a good actor. I don't know what happened to him, but you're right. He went off the fucking deep end big time.
You got famous.
I tell you somebody else that went off the deep end there for a good little while, and that's God damn, what is his name? He played in that stupid ass movie that everybody seems to like. Oh, God damn it, what is his damn name? He played that
Bama.
He played in that movie Face Off.
Oh, you're talking about John Travolta.
Yeah. John Travolta.
Oh, you're talking Travolta, not Cage?
No, not Cage, but John Travolta. For some reason, I don't know what it is. For so many years, that dude was doing good. All of a sudden, he just went off the deep end. Didn't one of his kids die or something like that?
I have no idea.
Was that the reason why he went off the deep end or some shit like that?
Yes, he's gone off the deep end, but so has Nicolas Cage. He just spent his money like a wild child and just broke his shit.
That's
Travolta
crazy.
Stone's done well for
500
himself.
movies a year.
Yeah.
What'd you say about Travolta? What'd you just say?
He still has a great amount of wealth.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt, Mama. I never said he spent all his money and went broke.
I mean,
I'm just saying the dude just kind of in his head. It just seems like he just kind of just fucking went crazy. I'm like, God damn, dude, never would have thought that about him.
Welcome back, Carter.
Welcome back.
And then you got what? Saturday Night Fever.
Uh-huh.
You got, then what was that movie where Gillies and he was a cowboy.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. I can't think of the name of it.
Midnight
Gillies.
Cowboy.
No, it wasn't the Midnight Cowboy. It was
Oh, God damn, what's the
it
name
was
of that movie?
Sissy. Sissy was in it.
Yeah, him and her, you know, because what was that guy? What wasn't the other guy that he was feuding with? Wasn't he one of the Carradines?
I believe so.
You know, the guy that played the bad guy in the movie. You know what I mean? You know, ate the fucking worm when they were staying in the camper and shit like that, and went fucking stupid.
Urban
and shit like
Cowboy.
that.
That's it. Woody's
Yeah,
right.
Urban Cowboy. That's it.
Cowboy.
Yeah, Urban Cowboy.
Thank you, Woody. Woody,
Yeah,
you are a
Yeah,
plethora
I
of
was looking it
information.
up because I couldn't remember.
Me and T both had a brain fart. I know me and him both has probably seen that movie a million times. I just couldn't fucking think of the name of it.
Oh yeah. I'll
I
tell
just
you,
couldn't think of the
my
fucking name of the movie.
man Woody, he is a plethora of information.
Yes, he is. But you know what? Laying all jokes aside, though, that was actually a really good movie, though.
It was.
It was
It
For
was a
it.
good movie.
For its time, it was a good movie. Let's put it that way. Now we can all look back on it and see how cheesy it was. But for the time, it was a good movie.
Hey Woody, you know what I miss? I miss going to Billy Bob's every now and then down in Fort Worth. That place was a lot of fun too. A lot of great bands come through there.
Billy Bob's.
Billy Bob's, Texas.
Mickey Gilly, buddy. You know what? I think he got more famous for that fucking bar after that movie than his fucking singing ever was. Don't get me wrong, he's a great singer too, but
Yeah,
I think
a lot
it-
of great songs.
I think his fame went through the fucking roof because of that movie and that bar.
Yep. That's when everybody wanted to be a cow puncher wearing them damn tight ass jeans, big old daggone manhole covers for belt buckles.
Yeah, and riding a fucking fake bull.
Yeah.
Big bull. Come on, rat.
That's something
Sissy,
I've
get
never
off
done,
there.
dude. I have never got on one of those damn fake bulls
I've-
before.
I got on one and I held on pretty damn good. I guess I'm just that stupid. But the guy goes, damn, son. The guy goes, damn, son, it's your first time. I said, yeah. He goes, that's pretty damn good, man. I was giving it to you.
I like that. I guess I was
I
just
got-
that damn stupid.
I got throwed off. I got throwed off pretty hard. I
Oh,
didn't
really?
just fall off. I got throwed off.
Try a real bull.
Oh, fuck all that. That son of a bitch.
Harder
Fuck them
because
real
you don't have
bulls.
Pads underneath you. You got dirt. And then
Now-
the dirt tries to stomp you.
There's a place in Texas that will match your age, physical ability, and skill to a bull so you can say you've been on the back of a bull.
Yeah, I ain't doing
Shit, I know what mine would be. Mine would just be a 5-gallon bucket sitting on that motherfucker now. I'm just too fucking old and out of shape for that kind of shit.
Shit. Only bull I've been on the back of is Miss Salty.
Yeah.
Miss Salty? Well, hell, I'm glad she's getting a workout from some damn body because it damn sure ain't me. When we divorced, brother, that was the end of that one.
That's right. I ain't going to have to carry a wallet no more, Judge. I let her carry the wallet. I'll be carrying food stamps.
Oh, she damn sure carried my wallet. She carried my wallet for a long fucking time. I know
she got
that.
the gold mine and I got the shaft.
Yeah, after all that fucking child support I paid for all those years, damn right she had my wallet. Ain't no
Hey,
two
Salty,
damn
I
jokes about
thought of
that.
you. I thought of you yesterday when I was checking out. I was up in all these trucks. My man had an old Pete. Boy, I'll tell you what, that thing was badass, man.
They
And
are.
and a couple of the old truck drivers, I was messing with them. I'd be like, "Hey, keep your eyes peeled. There's a Kojak with a Kodak about a half mile down there by mile marker 17, sitting in the middle."
Yeah, I tell you, man, those old Pete's. But I'm gonna tell you some of the nicest interiors you could ever see in a truck, and that is an old KW. God almighty, they had
the old
some
Kenworth?
beautiful.
KW.
Hell yeah, they had the most beautiful fucking interior ever.
My dad owned a sleeper. He wasn't a driver, but he owned one, and I had driven it, and it was a sleeper, and that thing was beautiful.
God, I'm telling you, man, them old, you can't beat them.
So nice. That's why I always loved Kenworth because
Yeah, well, because they're the one that comes. They came out with the diamond tuck pleated and rolled leather interior on the walls and on the seats and ceiling and shit.
So nice looking.
Fucking A, it was nice.
Miss Carol be knowing about some trucks. Got a Pete 379,
The heaviest
3460
truck.
Bravo.
The heaviest truck I've ever driven in my lifetime was a fucking Western Star. God almighty, that was a heavy
Wow.
motherfucker.
Stop that.
Yeah, the one
It was
guy.
a
he
nice
was
truck,
bitching.
but it was heavy as fuck though.
He came in with a newer Kenworth, and I said, "How's this thing run?" He goes, "Man, this thing run like shit." He goes, "I can't wait. They're gonna give me the bigger truck. It's getting all lettered up now, but I'll have that next week."
Yeah, a lot
Yeah,
of
these
people seem to
guys,
like that damn T2000 that came out, but I never was a fan of the T2000.
they're funny, man. It was funny cutting it up with them, though. Them boys, well, I see a lot of them going around anyway, but good
Is that an
dudes.
upgrade to the Terminator, the T2000?
No, that was just the
T2000.
name. That was the name of a KW they came out with.
I know. I'm joking. With the T1000.
Yeah, yeah. No, it was just an aero package on it. It was more like a futuristic truck, and it just like it took all the classic lines of a truck away from it, and they come up with this damn fucking thing they called a T2000, which I never have been a fan of.
Made a
Remember that
liquid
movie?
alloy.
You remember that movie Over the Top with Sylvester
Yep.
Stallone?
I do.
You remember that damn movie that truck that he won in that contest? That was a Volvo, but the T2000 looked a lot like that fucking truck.
Yeah.
I don't remember the truck, so
Big
Yeah, it was a
Camry
red. It was a
Capital
red.
Diesel.
I remember Over the Top, but it was all about the arm wrestling.
Yeah, but the whole deal was about that truck. About that whole movie was he wanted to win that truck so he could, because his old truck was about broke down and shit like that. He needed that one to further his trucking and make more money and all that shit. And that's when his kid finally joined him out on the road and shit like that.
Yeah. Hey, saw this older black fella come rolling in with a fuel truck. I said, "Damn, we got us a suicide jockey." He goes,
Yeah.
"Boy, I ain't heard that old trucker talk in years. Where you learn that
Okay.
from?" Him and I, he's funny. He's funny as hell. Because my grandmother worked at a truck stop, and I used to go in there when I was 7, 8 years old, hang out, wash dishes. I got a picture somewhere around here of me and an apron at 7, 8 years old washing dishes at a truck stop.
Oh
We
yeah,
go
I spent a
home,
lot of my time at the truck stop. Holy shit.
put on some Hank, Merle, Waylon, George Jones, a little Charlie Pride. Shit. Put it on the
Not
record
full of
player,
people
let it
talking to me,
ride.
neighbor. God damn it.
Hey, this is
Hold
back
on
in
a
the
second.
day
Let me mute real
when
quick.
got the bottle opener,
No, it's good.
opens you
I
up a
muted. I muted.
No, you didn't.
open you up a bottle of Coca-Cola or Pepsi.
He
Can you
didn't.
wash dishes? I just be driving trucks. I hear you, Miss Carol. Somebody got to wash them dishes, though.
Somebody wash them dishes. I've been to a couple truck stops. I wasn't sure the dishes were clean, but I
Yeah,
ate there anyway, and I didn't
I
get sick.
took.
We're all good.
I was only 7, but I took pride in my job. 7 or 8, I can't even remember. Feels like eons ago.
Eons.
Yep. But come on back here, Chucker, and talk to old Teddy Bear. Now that's a song I hear that'll jerk a tear out of my eye quicker than shit.
Which
Quicker
one?
than watching old
Teddy
Yeller
Bear?
die. That song about the little boy in the wheelchair
Yeah,
and
I
his
know that
daddy
song.
died. Yeah. Come on back, old Chuck. Talk to Teddy Bear.
I muted him.
Yeah.
You're right. He was not muted. It's okay. I'm muted. If I can hear that, you're not muted. I'll drink coffee and eat the slop. Best food. Yeah, no shit. That's I've said. I say that. Yeah, I've been to some truck stops. The good truck stops are gone. I'm sorry. The best ones are gone. At least the ones I drive by anymore.
Well, everything is Loves and Pilot.
I think good trucks, the classic truck stops with the all you can eat buffets and the
diner.
Good cooking food, the greasy spoon, they were fucking phenomenal. Cheap food, those are gone. I mean, there's a couple of them left that are it starts with a P.
Bob's Big Boy?
No. Truck
I
stop.
think they're on. Oh, I can't even tell you, sir.
Why can't I think of the name? Is it Petrol? No. I can't think of the goddamn name of it. But they still have the last one I went to when we were driving here, moving here. We stopped at one, and they still had the restaurant in it. It was still okay. Prices were a little crazy, but wasn't too bad.
I hear you. Hey there, William. When you will come down here to PCB, hang out with old TED, and drink some of them dirty white boys?
Dirty white boy.
You know you're welcome down too, youngin'. Because you don't live too far.
Who, me?
William. Proline. There at Petro? Was that it?
Yeah, Petro. That's the one.
Talking about truck stop?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
But
Petro.
the classic old truck stops are gone. They really are.
Yep.
Yeah, the classic old truck stop was damn TA.
Yeah. Well, there's still a couple of TAs out, but I'm talking like the TAs with the old school diner in them. You know, they have some that have them, but it's just not the same as it was. You know, they've changed.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah. I'll tell you, when I was going,
you have to. If you don't change with the times, you die.
When I was going cross country when I lived in Arizona, I went through that place once. I stopped there when I moved to Texas, and then when I had to go back to Arizona, I stopped there again. But it's just outside of Deming, and this little place was the coolest little gas station, and it had a little fort next to it. That was an old fort that would protect against the daggone Mexicanos. But it was right there. I stopped there. I plan on stopping there when I go on the bike because they got all this really cool stuff that's cheap.
Yeah.
And the old lady there that works there, she's really nice. So,
Mr. Knock One, welcome.
What's up, Mr. Gary? How you doing, sir?
hola, ¿cómo está, papi? ¿Eso está bien?
I might have to mute here in a second again. My neighbors just got home. They called me over. I was over talking to them. So.
Yeah, we heard because you didn't mute.
Yeah, I meant to hit the mute, but I wound up turning off the damn camera. I turned the camera on and left the damn mic on, but I put my Bluetooth down.
What'd they tell you? Stop. They tell you stop shitting in their lawn?
No, dude. Look, we live in apartments, man. We ain't got enough lawn for nothing around here.
You can't be shitting my lawn, mister. Do it in your own lawn.
Out there reading the newspaper, shitting
my
in
dog,
the man's
my
lawn.
dog used to shit in their backyard all the time. Hold on, they're coming back up. Let me mute real quick.
Did he hit mute this time? He got mute this time. Woo! Winner.
Hey,
too bad the damn button don't stick.
Yeah, choking you up there. Don't choke yourself, man. It'll be okay.
Oh man.
I thought Sublime might come back up here, but he was doing paperwork.
Yeah, he's doing paperwork. He's a busy fella.
Busy man.
I
told him,
I said, man, if you're tired of doing roof up air, I made real good friends with this guy down here. He owns Lund Roofing, and he's always looking for good people. The one young fella I speak to, he comes, man, he was so happy. One day he saw me. I was in a patrol car. He had to stop and turn around and go, hey, man, guess what? I'm like, what happened, buddy? Everything good? He goes, yeah, man, I got a promotion. They made me a supervisor now. I'm like, dude, that is awesome, man. Yeah, young kid, man. I'm so mad, man. He's so happy and proud of it. I'm happy for him. Hey, Pinks. So my sergeant the other day.
There you go. There's my meal.
Yeah.
Truck stop, country fried steak, green beans, and loaded mashed potatoes. Yeah, I don't even need the mashed potatoes to be loaded, but with some gravy on them to go on that country fried steak and potatoes. That's one of my favorite meals.
That is good shit.
And if you change out the mashed potatoes for some hash browns and some eggs on the side instead of green beans, we're even golden there too.
Yes, sir. So Pinks, my sergeant was talking to me the other day. I told him, thank you for putting these new people with me to help get them spun up. He goes, not a problem, man. You know what you're doing. You're doing a great job. And a lot of people look up to you. I said, well, sir, I just try to do what I got to do. Want to make sure everybody's in place and, do it up. He goes, well, I was going to tell you tomorrow, but Castro wants you to pin him. He's getting promoted on Friday. He wants you to pin him up on a ceremony.
That's sweet.
I was like, damn, dude, that's awesome. I feel so flattered and
First
blessed.
saying Castro, I'm thinking, what about Castro? Is Cuba
Fidel? No, not Fidel. This is out of
dead,
O'Neill.
dude. I thought he died.
Yeah, he's probably still living. They just ain't told you yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty honored. I'm really honored that. That's nice of him. He goes, yeah, a lot of guys, people, men and women around here really look up to you, man. It's like, yeah, I just do what I.
You aren't even that tall.
I know. I'm only 5'11".
Sorry,
Yeah.
I had to say it.
That
build
I
yourself up,
believe
tearing you
country
down. What an
country
ass.
country fried steak came from the German settlers because they made schnitzel, but they didn't have the veal. They had more of the steak, and they didn't have the pork. So that's where the country fried steak come from, I
I don't
believe.
care where it came from. It is one of my favorite meals ever.
It is a great meal. That is
I
true.
do know that I've been to a bunch. It used to be one of the things I do. If I go to a new restaurant that was that type of restaurant and they serve country fried steak, I would try it because they'll either mess it up or it'll be really good. There is really no in between.
Now I believe it's Kerrville, Texas, where that flood just happened. But they got a place down there that's got some of the best damn country fried steak you'll ever see. That plate, it'll fill the steak will fill the whole plate.
Well, that's what I used to get at a place called Cars in Lakewood, Washington. I miss that place. Oh,
Yeah.
Tell them the story about that I had always told you I make the best. But then you were like challenged me because I had never made it for you.
yeah, she makes some of the best.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
does
the
she?
best. I will not admit the best, but she
But
makes
damn
some of
near
the
close.
best damn country fried steak ever. But it's a lot of work to
is
make
a
it
lot.
right.
Go ahead, Colleen. You got this, young lady.
What?
I said, go ahead. You got this. You can make it.
She can.
Hey,
Doesn't
if he
do
don't
it.
like it, McDonald's is right down the street. Tell him.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. I would.
That's true.
No, if she offers to make me country fried steak, I am never turning that down.
No.
Fuck no.
Mm-mm.
I love that. That is like a favorite of mine. So
Come on.
I wish she'd make it more often, but
It's not good for you.
it's not good for me apparently.
No, it's horrible for you.
I don't care.
Hey, what if you air fry it?
It doesn't come out the same.
Yeah.
I've
Or
tried.
maybe
I'm sorry. The air fryer does things well, and I love air fryers. I love my air fryer,
Well,
but
Pinks.
certain things need the grease on them. It's part of them.
do this. 90% air fryer, finish it off in a greased pan.
But either way, you're getting the grease in
You get some of it, but not all of it, goober.
it.
Huh.
I want
I'm
the
trying to
grease.
help you.
I live
I'm
off
trying to
that.
help you out, honky.
I live off. I can't live without it, man.
That's like me.
I haven't had country fried steak in a while now. See, Bama says his old lady makes the best, but see, it all depends. And sometimes some people might like country fried steak done differently than the way I like it. I like mine heavily peppered too. So some people don't like that. If they don't put enough pepper on it, I'll add that myself. I don't. That's not something. Cabbage rolls are not number one. They're number two.
I'll tell you what, a good cabbage roll is good too, Woody.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if you do them.
Can't say no to a cabbage roll. That's for sure.
Do you do them with a tomato-based sauce and then rice in with the meat?
It depends on what type of cabbage roll you're making.
Because I've had them
You've
where the
got
meat's
Polish.
got rice in it.
Yeah, most of them I think have rice in them.
Yeah, kind of keep it held together, a little starch.
But I'm trying to think if they all do or not. I don't think they do. But I could be wrong. And it's first time for everything.
The grease is the best part. Bama, we're not talking about what you do on a Saturday. Rub Crisco on your chest and run around in the front yard.
He doesn't do that on Saturdays only now.
Look, he runs around the front yard pushing his lawnmower in turtle mode.
In turtle mode. You ain't right. You ain't right, son. That's just wrong. You shouldn't be
That
doing
boy
that.
ain't right. That's
There's,
as wrong as.
there's people out here that don't need to be seeing that.
Hey, look, y'all. That's as wrong as two boys doing it.
Yes, sir.
I kept it PG on that part,
You
but you
did.
could change
You
those
did.
words. Yeah.
White gravy. Okay, so for me with country fried steak, I like white gravy if it's breakfast. I like brown gravy if it's dinner.
Now, if you could almost do a Jaeger gravy on that, a German Jaeger gravy, which is just a little bit more. It has a little bit of sour cream, and a mushroom in it.
So you like the cream of Sun guy? Is that what you're telling me?
I ain't talking
Well,
about what you had for breakfast.
of course he loves that.
We're mean and
So-
evil people.
Anything
think-
that's got cream on the end of a stick, Bama and tea are all for it.
Oh God, you ain't right. You ain't right. That's wrong.
Look at you,
Wrong.
cum guzzler of the year, speaking about somebody else.
I'll tell you what. You guys are getting mean now.
No,
Being mean.
no wonder your skin's so soft. It just kind of oozes out of it.
No.
I tell you the reason why my skin's so soft, because I'm a lazy son of a bitch and sit around this house all day long and don't do nothing.
Don't do nothing.
Don't do shit, man.
It
Oh.
it puts the lotion on its skin, or it gets the hose again. And then every now and then, Salty hears this.
I know.
Salty, get your mama a glass of Pepsi and put some ice in it. Salty loves his mama, don't he? If y'all ever throw mama from the train.
Yeah. That is, you said something though. I do not drink, man. I do not drink Pepsi. I hate that shit.
I hate that shit. Pepsi is the devil.
Nah, Pepsi, man, I cannot drink Pepsi. That is nasty shit.
I agree. Not a fan.
It's just too damn sweet.
Hey, did y'all heard what they're doing with Coca-Cola, didn't you?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
They are taking out the corn syrup and using real cane sugar again.
Oh, really?
Oh, so they're gonna be really
Because-
drugging people again, huh?
Well, no, because of the they want to do some changes, and with RFK is doing all this stuff, so Coca-Cola's like, well, we could make it, because the high fructose corn sugar is not very good for you, but they'll put that regular cane sugar in there again.
Which is not as bad for you. It really
Because it's not as processed, So
Exactly. It's more natural.
Because back in the day, people used to say, now, I don't know how true this is, but they used to say that damn Coca-Cola actually used to put cocaine in their damn drink.
they did.
That's
I know.
how it started.
They did have a certain amount of cocaine in it. And when cocaine was outlawed, they outlawed it because they said a certain classification of people use cocaine and rape white women on it.
Daniel Berry. What's up, man?
So in other words, Coca-Cola is basically going back to one of their original recipes.
Well,
Yes, sir. You're going
No,
back to
well-
a little bit more of a natural type, but Mexican Coca-Cola, I believe, has got pure cane sugar in it.
not
So
always.
they're just-
Not always. But sometimes it has. They use a marketing, and some of it has actual high fructose in it.
yeah.
I was reading an article about that the other day.
Proline,
Up
you got
there,
that right,
Proline?
the original energy drink.
Yeah, that's what Coca-Cola used to be.
Jolt.
Seriously.
Jolt was the original energy drink. Jolt and Double Jolt. Twice the sugar and twice the caffeine is normal.
That's true too. Hey, look, I'm going to be gone for a minute.
Okay.
So don't get captured by the Korean army while I'm gone.
I'll try
All
not.
right.
I'm
I
fixing
promise
to
nothing.
I'm fixing to go up here to the little vending machine they got in the washing machine unit and get me a Coca-Cola so I can put some of this rum in it.
Ooh, that sounds good. I got some water. I'm out of rum though.
Nah, hell, when I was a kid, man, our drink was, well, three kinds of drink. Because when we had Coca-Cola in the house, us kids wasn't allowed to touch it.
Yeah, no
That was for mom. We had to drink RC Cola, Tang, or sweet tea. That was our drink.
I drank sweet tea mostly. I liked Tang back then, but I tried Tang like a couple years ago, and I was like, how the fuck did I drink this shit? It's nasty.
Well, you got to remember when we were drinking it back in those days, we were little fucking snotty nosed kids running around hot as shit, playing outside, and hell, anything would have drank back then would have been good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because damn, none of us drink much water. Like I said, it was just some kind of, if we could get something other than water, that's what we drink.
Yep.
Especially Kool-Aid, because I drank a fucking
I drank a
ton of goddamn Kool-Aid.
Oh, Kool-Aid.
Hell yeah, me too.
But I actually didn't. I was okay. My problem with soda was when I was a kid when I was a little kid was orange soda. Didn't matter if it was Sunkist or what's the other one?
Fanta orange.
No, back in the 70s. Was it Fanta that was the big one?
Yeah, it was a Fanta orange was a Coca-Cola product. The Sunkist was the Pepsi product.
Okay, I didn't care which one I got. Either one. I preferred Sunkist, but I didn't care. If I was like at a thing and they had soda out and there was orange soda in there, that's all I was drinking. And I'd drink like 10 of them. But other sodas really didn't appeal to me when I was young. Just orange soda. I don't know what it was. I loved them. But
same here, Proline. We drink a lot of Tang around our house, man. Because there was six of us fucking rats. So
I loved it as a kid, but I tried it like 2 years ago. I tried Tang and it was just Orange Crush. That was it. It was Crush. Sunkist and Crush. That was the orange drink. Thank you. I knew it wasn't Fanta because Fanta, I don't ever see Orange Crush anymore.
Yeah, REM wrote a song about that shit. So I guess that's the reason why I don't like fucking REM. Never have. Even though they're Georgia boys, I never cared for them.
I loved REM, so to each his own. We all have different tastes in music for a reason, so that we're not all the same.
I just never knew a damn drink would be so popular you would have to write a fucking song about it. I mean, seriously, I never thought a drink would be that popular. Somebody write a song about it.
The song isn't really about the Orange Crush. You have to listen to the song.
Oh, I know.
It's not really about the Orange Crush. It's just something they use. I used to love REM. So Faygo and Knee High was the only thing we had. Coke was a luxury. Yeah. There wasn't a lot of Faygo flavors back when we were kids, though. There was like flavors. Knee High. Grape Knee High, I thought was one of the best grape sodas they ever made. So,
like I said, the closest thing we was able to get to Coca-Cola back in those days was RC Cola because that's all we were allowed to drink.
I liked RC.
Like I said, regular Coca-Cola in our house, that was mom and dad's. You didn't put your hands on that shit. You get your ass to work for that shit.
Yeah, no tea or Coke for me over 20 years. That shit not good for anyone. But then you say sweet tea at the
sweet tea, man. I used to drink the fuck out of sweet tea.
I did too, but it's bad for you too. I mean,
man.
I had kidney problems, and it doesn't matter if it's sweet or not at that point. If you're drinking that much tea, it's bad for you.
Man, it wasn't nothing for me to drink 2 gallons of that shit a day.
Yeah, I know.
That was easy.
Especially at work since I was free and I made it most days. I'm the one that made the tea, the big vat of tea that we would go through in one day. And sometimes,
what I like drinking now though is I'm here lately. I just been drinking a lot of damn fruit punch. I freaking love fruit punch.
I drink a lot of water.
I drink water, but nowhere near as much as I should be drinking.
Most people don't.
But fruit punch, I love the fuck out of fruit punch. Man, I can drink the hell out of that shit. That and Hawaiian punch.
Hawaiian punch. Punchy.
Y'all remember that drink that came out back in the 90s called Fruitopia?
I remember the movie. Oh, wait, that was Zootopia. Never mind.
No, there was a drink called Fruitopia. Dude, I used to love drinking that stuff right there. Now I don't never see it no more. I don't even know if they can still make that stuff.
Don't know. Could tell. Mystery to me.
I used to love drinking that stuff.
Yeah.
But I do like the Minute Maid lemon iced tea though. I like the hell out of that stuff.
Yeah. Well.
I think we're going to retire to the inside of the house where the AC's at.
Yeah, I did a lot. RC Cola and a moon pie. You know, I don't even
Yes,
like
sir.
pies anymore, strange enough. Not even the banana ones, which used to be my favorite. But
I
I
haven't
don't
had a moon pie in years.
I tried eating moon pies not that long ago, and they were nice. It's just, I don't know. I don't have the taste for that super sweet stuff most of the time.
Same here.
It should
Like when I eat cakes, dude, I don't even put icing on the cakes. I just don't like the icing.
I mean, if I'm gonna eat cake, I'm gonna eat the icing. Damn it.
I can't do the icing, man. It's just way too rich.
It
Too sweet
depends
for
on
me.
the icing. Like I had a cupcake yesterday, somebody brought in, and they had the cream cheese frosting on them, and they were vanilla cupcakes, and that was a good frosting. It wasn't overly sweet, and it wasn't heavy. It didn't taste like it didn't taste like icing.
Yeah.
But it was
I got
good. It went well with a vanilla cupcake. Like that's just perfect there. That's a good combination. I like that. I liked it a lot. I'll tell you. So
I guess my gaming buddies probably figured out I must have fell off the planet because I hadn't logged in and played a game in a while.
yeah, well, that happens. I haven't been and played a game in how many years now?
It don't take long to get burnt out on that shit, man.
No, it does not. I got burnt out years ago, and I haven't been able to get back into it, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's the only way I like my tea is with lemon. I don't like my tea without lemon.
I don't need it to be sweet tea, but I like it to have lemon in it. Hawaiian punch and vodka. The vodka mixes with most things. Like vodka mixes well with these sparkling ices I'm drinking, but I'm not mixing them, so. But it does mix well.
I hadn't had any vodka in a while. It's about time I go get me some.
Time for some vodka.
Yeah, I had that a pretty good long time now.
Make me want to start drinking.
I don't want to start drinking right now, but this weekend I know I'm gonna be drinking. Yeah, this weekend I'll be drinking, that's for sure. I'm going to a buddy of mine's cookout at his house, and he's uninvited like 40 or 50 of us, so I'm sure I'll be drunk.
You don't start drinking, well, I'm going to leave. My neighbor out there, she got this little, it looks like a husky, but it's like a miniature sized husky.
Who got that?
I don't know what they call them. This lady, her name is Angela. She's one of my neighbors. She's a very nice lady. I see her out walking her dog in the early morning times and the evenings. So I talk to her. She's a nice lady, and that little dog is very nice.
Oh, what is that? I'm trying to think of what that dog is. My favorite, a vodka drink at a country fried. Me too.
Yeah.
I made hamburgers for dinner. Problem is, they weren't holding together very well. But once they cooled off a little bit after getting off the grill, all but one of them stayed together. One of them fell apart completely when I was taking it off the grill.
No, I'll tell you, fellows.
I used some of that Kinder's something habanero. What the hell? Something in habanero from Kinder that I mixed in with the meat and a little bit of mustard inside, some onion, and flavor wise, they were amazing.
Now, this is a really great drink. And I used to drink these all the time, especially in the summertime. But you get one of those peach flavored vodkas, orange flavored vodkas, or whatever, and mix it with iced tea. It's called an ice pick. They are great, crazy, refreshing, and you get drunk.
Never heard it.
It's iced tea, and you can put regular vodka in it, but I'll use the peach or the orange, and it's good as hell. Like you got orange tea.
I generally just me. I don't generally buy flavored vodkas, but I usually just buy regular vodka. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird.
Good night, Bama. Sleep well, and don't drink the salty.
$4:30 does come early. That's why I don't get up that early.
Yeah, not for me.
It comes way for me.
Yeah. Not once at
It
Salty's
didn't
Day.
used to. It used to be I was at work at before at 4.
Wow.
So my old job, I started work at 4. I got off work. Well, I worked 10-hour days, so I'd get off at 2:30. So that worked out for me. But we only worked 4 days a week too, so that was also nice.
Yeah.
I
4
do
10-hour
miss
days. That'd be
work.
sweet.
Yeah, 410s is perfect.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So wish we could convince our boss that. I don't think that's happening.
Tell me, yeah, why can't we do 4 10s there, boss? Have every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. What do we need to
So
work
that,
Friday for?
So that the customers have access to us if we're,
Well, tell him he can come to work. Just don't mean the rest of y'all have to.
He does though. See, that's the problem. He does come to work all the time. He works a lot. So you can't pull that one.
And
I'm
just
just
remember,
saying, just because he has to, that don't mean everybody else should have to.
when you guys
I
do
work
mix
overtime. I work overtime without getting paid for it too. So
Oh, that sucks. Anybody's on
Well, I'm
salary, that
sorry.
sucks.
I'm salaried. So
Yep.
I didn't today. I worked 8 hours today. I came home right after work. I was like, oh, fuck this. I'm going home.
Yeah, sometimes you're the bugs, sometimes you're the windshield.
Yep.
I'm usually the windshield.
When you guys do mix that vodka or whatever you're doing, if you're doing something citrus, you can't mix it. You got to shake it to infuse it.
Yeah.
Shake it. Yep. Words from bartender Ted.
Now I got to clean my fan so I can actually feel the wind that comes off that son of a bitch.
Thanks,
My fan's,
Dad.
my fan's over here blowing like a motherfucker, and it needs to be clean.
Go lick it.
Look at that, take it some bitch apart. It's clean, clean the blades and shit. Get all the damn dust and shit off it.
Shaken, not stirred. You got that right, Mr.
Yeah.
Williams.
I was shaking once. My mama shook me once. You know what movie that's from?
Forrest Gump.
No,
No, what is that?
not
movie?
even close.
Close, not even.
Not even.
I was shaken once.
Dude, I watched Independence Day yesterday. I couldn't believe I watched that movie. I'm like, damn.
Where's that
Well,
from,
the
Pinky?
first one, that one's pretty good. The second one kind of sucked.
Oh, they got a second Independence Day?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I only thought they had the one.
Yeah,
Where's
you
that
don't-
from,
you don't need
Pinky?
to watch it.
Let the cat out the box, baby. Who
So
you
did
just
Will
working?
Smith play in the second one too?
No, he did not.
Oh, okay. He's wanting to know what movie that that quote is from. I think.
Oh, Johnny Dangerously.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen that. Or here's another one for you,
Nice little-
Pinks.
Huh?
Are you ready for this analogy with shaking? Shake me, Jazz. Shake me.
What the fuck is that?
I guarantee you, if Sublime was here, he could tell you what that is.
The Adventures of Ford Fairlane.
Oh God, I haven't seen that movie since it came out.
Oh,
I've never seen it a second time.
hickory tickory tuck.
You know, I've
Oh,
still
that's
never
your
watched
best.
that movie Le Mans. I still never watched it, the new one.
I've heard reviews of people saying that the newest Superman isn't that bad. The critics and everybody else are giving it hell, but I go as long as it's fun to watch.
See, I don't put a whole lot of stock into what we call the official critics.
Oh, I'm not talking. I'm talking. Hey, what's up? It's not just critics. It's people that are giving it hell. I think maybe because it's not woke enough. I don't know.
I don't know. These damn official critics. So what was those two guys that used to always critique?
Oh,
the movies?
Siskel and Ebert. Those guys
Yeah.
were. I always agreed mostly with one of them.
Well, I look at it like this. I didn't never agree with either one of them, and the reason why I say that is movies to everybody is always subjective.
It is
You
very.
know, it's different for everybody. And that's why I'm saying, yeah, you're giving me your thoughts on it, but how do you know the other 10 people that's standing outside your office or in your building feels the same way you feel?
Yeah. Well,
You know, I mean, because everybody views movies differently. So
it's
how
their
can you-
take on it. Yes. And I agree. But like I said, everybody's got their own opinion. And
yeah, everything is subjective, you know.
subjective. That's the word I use. Subjective.
Like me, I'm not a real big fan of the Jurassic Park movies, but a lot of people like them.
The last
just-
couple have been crap. So yeah, I get that.
I didn't even like the first one, only because that's just
Oh, the
not
first
my.
one was great, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
it's just not my style of movie. No, it's not my type of movie.
There you go,
Hey, Joshua Odin.
Mr.
You know, 'cause
Odin.
like I've told everybody, I'm a boring motherfucker when it comes to movies.
You a boring motherfucker. You know that?
Yeah, I am, dude. If it's not like a
That's what I
old
heard.
World War II movie or old Western movie or something like that, I mean, I just
See,
I really don't care to watch them. So,
what's that? War movies?
I mean, I'm talking about just my kind of movies are like the old World War II movies, old Western.
Oh, I love
movies.
those.
I love watching
Love
black and
war-
white Western movies. I just
But I have
love
to be
black
in
and
a-
white movies.
I do have to be in a mood to watch them, and usually I'm not because it requires me to sit down and watch movies on channels that I don't have.
It's like today. I don't ask me why I did this, but I sit here and watch like 4 fucking John Wayne movies today. Just like
Why'd you
one
do
right
that?
after another. Huh?
I said, "Why'd you do that?"
I don't know. I guess I was just
You
in
told me
watching
not to
John
ask
Wayne.
you, so I had to ask you. You know that, right? I only asked because you told me not.
I mean, I watched fucking Real Lobo, McClintock. I mean, it's, you know, I just
Lobo.
I just started watching his damn movies today. Just
That's an
got on
old
that John Wayne click today and was watching.
The Duke.
Yeah, dude. I mean, look. I mean, a lot of people say that he wasn't a good actor, and I'm like, dude, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I
You just
I
got to.
I think he was
you
a good
just-
actor.
Me too, because his style of acting was just different than everybody else's.
Well, not everybody.
He always commanded the screen. You got other people who are like the lead actors, but they never commanded the screen. He just
Half of them were
commanded
gay
the damn
anyway.
screen.
You know, I mean,
And like one of my favorite movies that he's done ever, and was called Red River. I fucking absolutely love that damn movie.
I'm trying to think of Red River. I don't think I can remember what that is.
Where he done that damn cattle drive, that 10,000 cattle drive that had oh God, what was that damn dude's actor? It was his damn debut acting too. Oh God, what was his fucking name?
I don't know. I
His
ain't
son and him and what was that dude that played the cook in that damn movie? God, he played in so many fucking movies. I cannot remember that guy's name.
You talking about the guy with the weird voice and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you ever look it up, just look up the movie called Red River.
I've seen Red
dude,
River. I know I
It's
have.
fucking awesome. But see, there's other versions of it. You got the ones that James Arness did. You know, the guy that played
Okay.
Matt Dillon
Well,
and Gunsmoke.
And I agree. I do like a lot of good. I like a lot of old Clint Eastwood.
Oh
What?
hell yeah! Clint Eastwood was the man, dude. He's
Yeah.
still the
What
man.
is it? Two Mules for Sister Sarah. Who was that? Was that Clint or was that?
Oh, that was Clint. That was Clint.
Because that's like what I love that movie. That was a great movie.
Yeah, it was real good movie. It was different for him though.
It
That
was.
was that was more like a damn Western comedy because of her. She made it that way. It wasn't more of his like real serious type Western movies.
Me too, but I enjoyed
But
that.
I thought Two Mules for Sister Sarah was a damn good movie.
What was her name? That was
I cannot. I've seen her.
remember who
She's
she
played in
was.
so many other damn movies. And I cannot remember her fucking name.
Can't look it up right now because I'm playing a game of solitaire.
Yeah, she's played in so many other fucking movies. I cannot
This
remember.
is what
her
I
name.
do when I'm talking off screen. I'm playing solitaire. Yep.
But one of his best movies that I've ever watched, it was shit. Now I can't think of the name of it. I got this damn brain fog going on. Where he was training that female boxer. What was her name?
Oh God, $1 Million Baby.
That was a fucking awesome movie, dude.
It was. My wife
That was
doesn't.
a real-
She doesn't like that actress.
The female?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she played a fucking awesome part in that movie.
Well, she did, but she doesn't like it. So she doesn't like someone.
Well, I mean,
She doesn't like Tom Cruise, so she doesn't watch Tom Cruise movies
Really?
because she doesn't like him, thinks he's ugly, and just won't watch his movies. I enjoy his movies. I don't care what about him personally.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm not watching a movie for him any damn way.
But
Not for
he's in some
his
damn
looks.
fun
Let's put it that
movies. I mean,
Yeah.
I've loved most of his movies. So
What was that damn movie he played in? Was it Troy? Or no? Was it The Last Samurai?
That's Tom Cruise.
Yeah, that's who we're talking
that's
about.
who
Tom
we're just
Cruise.
talking about.
Yeah.
He played.
The
he
Last
was in
Samurai.
Yeah, I didn't. That okay? That one wasn't one of my favorites of his because it didn't ring true to me. It's kind of like I didn't like his version of the Mummy either.
Yeah.
But
Now-
that's
Yeah,
just
I
a
wasn't
bad
a
movie.
fan of the Mummy that he did, but The Last
It was
Samurai.
a bad movie. So
No, I actually liked the storyline that was in The Last Samurai. I thought it was a good storyline.
Yeah.
I may be getting that mixed up with another movie right now. I would have to look it up.
We know Brad Pitt played in the movie, not like that, but he played in that movie called Troy, right? He's the one that played that part in that movie.
Troy?
Yeah, Troy.
I don't know.
I'm like, see,
Where he
Salty.
played-
Everybody ain't like you. They don't like when Sparks the boy dog jumps up on their leg. They don't like. They don't like. They don't like. They don't like wrestling with men, and they don't watch movies about gladiators all day long.
Hey, Troy, I thought was actually a pretty damn decent movie, dude. I thought it was actually a pretty decent movie.
No, I'm just going to. This is Sparta and kicking somebody in a well. That's
Yeah.
and Brad Pitt played in Troy. Yes.
Hey Josh, I spent the day in Tombstone, Arizona. It was really cool. Spent the night there and went an overnight trip. It was a really neat place to see. I'll send you a couple pictures of old Billy Clanton and old Lester Moore. 4 shots from a 44, no less, no more. That's what it says on his tombstone.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What do you want on your tombstone, Pepperoni?
Who, me?
Yeah. No, the old tombstone
Oh.
the commercials. What would you like on your tombstone?
So, yes.
Pepperoni? There's
Josh,
real-
you talking about the version of Tombstone that had Kurt Russell and Val Kilmer in it? Is that the one you're talking
Yeah.
about?
Yes.
Yeah,
But,
that was a killer fucking movie.
Is there another version?
Oh yeah, there's so many damn.
I know there
there's
is.
a couple,
I know
yeah.
there is. I know we've discussed this before, but to me, there is no other version that I care to watch.
Hey, you know what I want on my tombstone? Death by rock and roll.
Death by rock and roll. Yeah, you and Ozzy both, right?
I usually catch up on my sleep.
Catch up on your sleep. You ain't catching up on your sleep. It's impossible.
Now I have to admit the damn version that Kevin Costner done. That was a damn good movie too.
It's okay. I'm not the biggest Costner fan. His movies are kind of slow for me.
One of my favorite ones was Dancing with Wolves.
Oh, that was a good
one's
movie.
rather slow too. But
It
I
was
watched
slow,
it.
but I
It was a
just
good movie.
enjoyed it.
Have
Yeah.
you seen his new series he come out with since he left Yellowstone called Horizon?
Have not seen it.
Yeah, that's actually a good damn series if you haven't caught it yet.
Probably not.
What's that on, Salty? What platform?
I want to say it's on Netflix. I want to say it's called Horizon.
I don't have Netflix.
I think it's called Netflix. I think it's on Netflix.
Think it's on Netflix. You don't.
I think I could be wrong about that, but I think it's on Netflix. It's called Horizon. That's why he left Yellowstone, was to create his own movie, his own Western
He
movie.
left Yellowstone because they didn't want to pay him what he wanted paid.
No. He left Yellowstone because he wanted to start. He was creating his own movie. That's the whole reason they wouldn't give him the time off to do that, because they wanted to continue filming. And he's like, no. You got to understand something about him. Yellowstone needed him. He didn't need Yellowstone. That's the whole thing about that movie. That motherfucker's already financially set for the rest of his life. He didn't need Yellowstone. And you see what happened after he left the movie too. The fucking show's gone now.
Yeah.
That just lets you know that Yellowstone needed him. He didn't need Yellowstone.
I don't know. I'm gonna need more proof.
Proof is already there. All you got to do is look. Yellowstone is no more. It's gone.
No way.
They got a lot of spinoffs on it now.
Do they? I thought.
Yeah. They got a lot of spinoffs.
Running.
Well, none of them are called Yellowstone though. They're all called something else.
No, they can't be.
Yeah, because you know the guy that played Rip, and then the daughter, Kevin Costner's daughter. Well, now they got their own version of that shit coming out. I cannot remember what the name of it is, but I think it's supposed to air either later this year or the beginning of next year. I can't remember what it's going to be called, though. But I think it's still going to be on Paramount.
No clue.
But 1923 to me was really good.
I enjoyed that too.
Yellowstone is a jerk in real life.
That's what I heard, Gary. I was reading up on that, and that's what I heard.
I have not heard
He
that.
said, "When's T-Hats are moving to Bama?"
Shit, I'm just waiting for them to start already filming the new Days of Thunder, and I'm just curious what actors are going to play in that.
Why are they going to redo Days of Thunder? Why come up with something new? Quit remaking shit.
Well, I'm just curious. As long as they have some of the actors in it, well, I mean, like, of course, Tom Cruise has to be in that movie. Why wouldn't he be?
It, though? The rules have all changed. Can't have any fun anymore.
But they say they've contacted Dale Earnhardt Jr. His race shop team and all is going to be, well, one of his teams is going to be in the Days of Thunder. Of course, you won't see. None of them would be called Junior Motorsports. It'll be called whatever they call it in the fucking movie.
Ain't nobody ever replacing Robert Duvall as Harry Hogg.
No, I fucking agree with you there, but damn.
Well, that's Harry Hogg, then is there?
Because that's old school NASCAR shit where shit was done, and it ain't all this publicity, highfalutin bullshit that comes around nowadays.
Yeah, it's called not Harry Hogg, brother. It's called Harry Hyde.
That's why I really don't watch NASCAR too much, because it's not even the car, it ain't even the driver. It's just who kind of gets a little bit of a luck thing.
That's all it is anymore. It's the way they got this whole fucking.
There's not a skill. It's not there. The skill's not there.
No, the cars pretty much can drive them damn selves almost.
Exactly.
It's not like that old saying. Remember back in the day when NASCAR used to stand for, run on Sundays, sell on Mondays. That's the way it was always based off of. But now the cars you see on the track looks nothing like a fucking production car that you can buy anywhere.
Nothing.
None of those fucking cars look like nothing.
No, they don't.
They're all fucking spec cars, spec engines, spec cars, all that shit now. Everybody's got the exact same fucking car.
They might as well just make a freaking assembly line and then let them put their own stickers on them.
That's exactly what they do, T. Because the teams now have to buy the chassis, the engines, and everything from NASCAR.
Which is bullshit. That's a big money grab there.
Yeah, Cletus put out a video, actually. He went to the damn NASCAR headquarters, and I actually learned a lot by watching that video, because I did not know that all the teams had to go to NASCAR and buy the chassis and the engines. I did not know that until I watched that fucking video.
There is one nice thing about it, though, is it makes it easy when if they wreck a car, that they can get it put back together pretty quick, because it's just buying a different, because the cars come in 3 sections.
Yeah.
So you buy it by the section.
Either buy a front clip or a rear clip, and the only differences in the fucking cars at all are the front fucking nose and the rear bumpers. Other than that, the fucking cars are all identical. Look at them, same windows, same fucking side panels, same everything. They're all just stickers make them look fucking different.
Yep,
that's all it is. And I think, to me, that's what killed NASCAR. It don't, because you know what NASCAR stands for, right? National Stock Car Auto Racing or some bullshit like that. Well, there's nothing stock about the motherfucker.
National American Stock Car.
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember the exact fucking
Stock
meaning
car.
behind it. Was it National Auto? Hell, like I'd have to fucking look
Oh,
it up now
hell.
what it means.
Hell's bells.
Fucking bullshit's what it is.
Bunch of damn bull hockey.
Don't stand
I
for
think-
nothing now.
I tell you what was amazing though, to hear Junior Johnson back in the day talk about how fast that his teams were able to change engines during a race. Because see, back in the day, they used to allow the teams, if they blew an engine during the race, they were allowed to go to the pits, go to the garage, change the engine, come back out on track. Well, he said they had it down to the science. They could change the engine in 10 minutes. That's back in the old days. Think about that shit, how fast that is. 10 minutes, dude.
That was pretty
Engine out,
quick.
fucking, that's all it has, dude.
Well, that's only because they set their car up their way. You know,
Still though, I don't give a shit. You know how hot those fucking engines are, and those transmissions, this is shit, the parts when they come off the track.
they don't
That
touch
shit's
them.
fucking roasting.
They're wearing gloves.
Still though,
Ain't salty.
10 fucking minutes, dude. That's just amazing, man. Back in the
National-
80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's National Association for Stock Car Auto Racing.
Stock car. Where is the stock car now?
Yeah, there you go. Where's the stock in that shit stand for?
You get
See,
Cal
Gary-
Yarborough. Where the hell's Cal Yarborough at?
I think he actually died, bud.
I was going to say, isn't he dead? I could be wrong.
I think him and Buddy Baker, and I know Beanie Parsons died. He died of cancer. See, Gary, that is the one series that I can still watch, because if you look at the trucks, they actually look like the fucking bodies that we can go to the dealership and buy. The Xfinity series, they don't look nothing like the fucking real cars.
But
The
he-
Cup
he
series
didn't-
don't.
Where did
But the
he
trucks
say-
look like them.
The trucks? I didn't even see that.
Yeah, he said he said NASCAR trucks nowadays. He said
Sucks.
NASCAR truck sucks.
Sucks.
Nowadays, I can't watch it.
It says sucks. NASCAR
Yeah.
sucks nowadays.
It
Nothing
does.
but
It's,
sucks.
you're right. It doesn't say a damn thing about trucks, does it?
What are you reading? Where did he say
Yeah, I damn sure ain't reading the same damn thing he typed. That's for damn sure. But nah, there-
Work. I see.
It-
I see.
it's like this coming up weekend. I will watch this race this coming up weekend just because of the race that is going to be they're racing in Indy. So I'm going to watch that race because they're racing in Indy. I've always liked watching the Brickyard 400.
Oh, we
so.
lost T, man. Where'd T go?
I don't know. He the last thing he said was he gave us a definition of fucking NASCAR, and then he was gone.
Man, people just dodging out like that. That ain't right, T.
It is. I mean, Dale, I will agree. The Xfinity does look more stock than any other series. But at the end of the day, though, hell, they're not even running stock shit on their cars either.
Close.
So
NASCAR sucks in some areas, but have improved in others. Huh? True.
well, okay, Sublime, give me an area that they have improved in. That I need to know the answer to that one. I haven't seen the improvement yet. Where's the improvement?
They improved in how much money they're making.
Well, that's for damn sure. No link. The owner of the stream is gay. Gary, evidently,
Oh,
Gary's
shit.
wanting to join the panel.
Sorry, it's up there somewhere. I forgot. I hadn't put it up in a while, but I can't. If I start putting it up at the top and pinning it there, I start getting problems.
Now, I will agree with that, Sublime. Cameras. I will agree with that. But as far as the racing and the cars and all that, where has any of that been an improvement of what we used to watch back in the 80s and early 90s? Because from my memory, what we watched back in the 80s and early 90s was a hell of a lot better than what we're watching now.
Hello, Mr. Mach 1. Sorry for being such a gay boy and not putting the link up.
Hey, straighten that wrist out. Quit walking around with the bent one.
What's up, Mr. Gary?
Stripper or something.
I think back in like the late 90s, early 2000s, when NASCAR really went to shit, in my opinion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's
It was good. It was good up to the point to when Dale Earnhardt Sr. died. And when he died, NASCAR just made an immediate shift, and it's never been the same since.
Well,
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I mean, it hasn't been the same. It'll never be the same because most of those top drivers, that's the reason why people watched it. You don't have those kind of drivers. And the cars nowadays, like you said, they might as well all be Toyotas because they all look the same.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I agree.
I agree.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Dale. I will agree with the safety aspects. Yeah. I mean, I'm happier that the cars are safer for the drivers and stuff like that. But my thing of it is, it's a big thing of what Gary just said to me is the reason why NASCAR went so far downhill. You don't have those big personalities in racing like we used to have. Because NASCAR is done put all these drivers in such a box. They're scared to say anything on camera. They're scared to get in a fight. They're scared to express their opinions.
Well, I don't
But
know.
back in the
Fight, you're getting suspended and fined off the ass.
yeah, I mean, they just can't be themselves anymore.
You know, I mean, I get it, the safety and all that stuff. But what's the fun in that? Just like people say, drive safe. What fun is that?
Yeah, no shit. I agree.
Well, I mean, them guys all know what they sign up for. They sign up to run 200 fucking miles an hour. They ain't a fucking thing about that safe.
Not a damn thing.
Yeah, you know, but I mean, I don't know, dude. I guess I'm old school.
I got bored with NASCAR many, many years ago, and I quit watching it.
It's just not the same.
It's not.
It's
not
changed
fun.
drastically. It don't, like you said, you know, back in the day, those guys get up there, just like Gordon. I couldn't stand Gordon, but that dude, he could drive. And he could.
Yes, he could wheel a damn car. And you're right. He was 100% smartass. That's the reason why now I'm such a Kyle Busch fan. Because back in the day, I freaking hated Kyle Busch. But now he's the only guy out there with balls enough to actually say what's on his mind. The rest of them are all fucking scared to say anything.
I ain't scared.
But the truck series, I don't even watch that anymore. But the truck series, I think it's a good series because you still have Ford trucks and GM trucks, and you know what I'm saying?
Yep, exactly. And they look, the bodies, the exterior of the bodies, they look like what we can go buy off the damn lot at the dealerships.
Right.
But these damn cars, they don't look nothing like we can go purchase any damn part of that shit anywhere.
What car did they use before they put the Taurus out? Was that the Thunderbird?
Yes, sir.
What car was before the Thunderbird?
I do enjoy that though. I do like all that. The
Montego.
Okay.
The Mercury Montego.
Mercury Montego.
Yeah, because that's what not David Allison, but David Pearson won his championships and won so many damn races in was the damn Mercuries.
Well, you know where NASCAR came from originally, right?
Moonshine.
Moonshine.
Oh yeah. Run a moonshine, yeah. That's
started as illegal as hell, and then they, made something out of it. Now they're tearing it back, and they're destroying its roots.
They are destroying its roots.
They have already done destroyed its roots.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Is they've destroyed its
Yeah,
roots.
they're gone. This new NASCAR. Don't get me wrong. I agree with everything that Sublime's saying about being able to hear the car audio and stuff, cameras around the track. That I enjoy. But it's just I don't like the chase format. I don't like the damn, they race so many laps and then they throw a mandatory caution because that's the end of stage one. by throwing the caution. I hate that shit.
Basically, it's like the 3 knockdown rule in boxing.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yeah, exactly.
You know, what the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand. Look, if you want to continue having the stage races, that's fine. Just award them the points for the positions they're in when they cross the start finish line, but don't throw the caution.
But you know
still make it about pit strategy, fuel management, tire management. They took all that shit out of racing now.
But the thing about it is, though, and you're exactly right, and it's pretty much what I'm getting ready to say, is that back in the day, man, you had to be a driver to drive those cars.
Yeah. And the crew chiefs had to figure the damn fuel mileage, how far they could stretch their tires, and all. Hell, now with all the stages, they just run to the end of the stage, come in, fucking pit, and everybody starts out with brand new cars again.
Hey, listen, they had to know the car, they had to know the chassis, they had to know the driver, they had to know all this stuff. Nowadays, the damn computer.
Yeah, computer does everything for them now.
You know,
lazy phone bitches.
I mean, it's just, and you know what? And I don't know. I still watch it. Don't get me wrong. I guess because I've watched it my whole freaking life, and it's just like something I got to do. But because what else am I gonna watch on fucking Sundays? There is no other racing that's worth the shit to watch. So I might as well watch fucking NASCAR.
Listen, you're a NASCAR fan. You're a NASCAR fan. That's all there is to it.
That's true.
It just ain't the same as it once was.
No, no. The NASCAR we all grew up knowing and shit. That shit is long gone.
Dead.
Come on up here, Sublime, and give us your damn opinion, because I know you got one.
I'm already here.
But listen, I'll tell you one thing. That is coming back fucking heavy, is drag racing.
Yes, it is. It's making a big comeback.
Okay, can I double back to the NASCAR real quick?
No.
Well, of course.
All right, so you guys were talking about the drivers, not necessarily being as good or don't have to drive the cars the way they did. So one thing, fuel mileage. Fuel mileage still plays a huge factor, Salty. One guy won a race. I don't know what it was within the last 5 races because he got more laps out of his tank. I think it was Logano than anybody thought that they could get out. And that's all in key because, back in the day when the caution came out, these guys weren't shutting off their engines to save fuel and doing everything as much as the guys do nowadays to try to save fuel to get to where they need to get to as far as laps. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When the hell did you start watching NASCAR? They've been doing that shit since the 80s.
I'm telling you, dude, they weren't doing it as good as these guys.
Well,
that's my point. I mean, even like when you're driving, back in the day, 99% of the drivers were balls to the wall when the green flag was out.
Damn right.
Well, yeah.
But now, if this guy's got a 2-second lead and he knows he can hold off the field, he'll start driving a little easier, letting off a little bit before he gets into the turn. You know what I mean? To save fuel. So, I mean, there's many aspects when it comes to saving fuel that wasn't necessarily done back in the day.
Well, back in the day, though, the driver didn't know when to get fuel. They told him when to come get fuel.
Damn right.
Yeah. See, nowadays the driver just knows. Would you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, they don't have a fuel gauge that tells them how much fuel they got in the car, but they got a fuel pressure gauge. Once they see that pressure gauge drop, they know it's automatically time to go to the pits.
Yeah.
They know they're fixing to run out of gas.
They do have fuel gauges in these newer cars, don't they?
No.
They just got a fuel pressure gauge.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Well, see, the way they measure it nowadays is they measure exactly how many gallons are in the gas can. They weigh it before it gets put into the car. And then after they do the pit stop, they weigh it again. So they know exactly how many gallons got in. And then they know how many laps they can usually go based off of that.
They've been doing that ever since the fucking 80s.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's how they get their fuel mileage.
Yeah.
Allowed. How many gallons is allowed to be in the tank of the car?
22 gallons.
That's a big tank.
Yeah, because each one of those cans they hold up holds 11 gallons.
And those are heavy fucking gas tanks. or gas cans.
I can
That's
imagine.
insane.
11 gallons in it. You figure 8 pounds a gallon.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah,
the gas.
yeah, but you got to remember those cans are made out of fucking aluminum. I mean, the cans themselves does not weigh very much.
I don't think they're aluminum. I
just the
think they're
fuel
a
that's in
thicker metal.
No, I get it. But like I said, you're looking at 8 pounds per gallon of gas.
That's 88 pounds.
Plus 11.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 8 times 11
I
is
wouldn't
what,
want to
88,
have to
right?
lift the damn thing.
Yeah, but them guys throw them some bitch around like they fucking rag dolls. You ever seen you ever seen those gas guys that handle them? Them ain't no little bitty motherfucking dudes. Them some big ass fellas.
But still, that's 88 pounds, man. That they're
that's heavy.
putting on their shoulder and sticking it in that tank.
Hey, and stepping over the wall with it at the same time.
Do they step over now, or is it handed to them after they're over the wall?
Hell no. They got the first can, they got that bitch on their shoulder. When the car comes in, they jump right over that wall and shove that motherfucker right in the car. And the second one, they take it out, and then the next guy gives them the can and they pop it back in the car again.
Okay.
Them some bad dudes, man.
But the cars back in the day, they looked cooler. I just think it was a lot better cars.
Fuck, to me, I thought it was a hell of a lot better racing. Even though you could do like somebody like Bill Elliott that went to Talladega, got 5 laps down at Talladega, and unlapped himself by driving his car and won the race in a Thunderbird. Now,
Yeah, plus back then it was
that was a badass car.
Back then it was win on Sunday, sell on Monday. You know, now it's not.
That's what it.
But I got a question. What's the fan base on NASCAR today from back then?
Nowhere near, probably half the fans.
Think so?
Yes,
See,
sir.
that's the
Half
reason why
fans.
they did all the stage shit and all that, frickin' because they wanted to try and give the younger crowd and that has a shorter attention span. So they want to make it 3 races in 1 race.
Okay.
Yeah, Atlanta, when they first reconfigured Atlanta, it had damn stands almost 3/4 of the way around the entire racetrack. Well, they have lost so many fans, the entire backstretch has no damn stands on it anymore. They took all of them summits down.
Also, same thing with the points. That's the reason why they do the points now is because they don't want somebody with 3 races left to go in the season clinching the championship, because then they know nobody's going to watch the last 3 races.
Wow, they never had no problem selling out the races back in the day when that shit happened.
Well, they mean
They still sold out every single fucking race.
I'm talking about on TV though, not necessarily in the stands.
See, but that's the whole problem with NASCAR now, is they don't give a damn about the fans coming to the tracks anymore.
Nope,
They
they're
fucking
TV
care
dependent.
less. They make all their money off of their fucking TV deals.
Yep,
They
exactly.
could care less about the fan, how much money the stands are bringing in. They don't give a damn about that no more.
Yeah, the one, and I know it's unsafe as hell, but you know what I would love to see come back? No pit road speeding speed limit.
No, I don't want to see that. No. Dude, did you watch that race where Bill Elliott killed that guy on pit road, and that's the whole reason why we got a pit road?
I know, but it's just so much funner.
Yeah, but shit, he lost control of the car, dude. Spun right into the pit and just killed that dude fucking instantly.
So Dale says they only have 12.5 gallon fuel cells for restrictor plates.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that, because Dale, I know it used to be 2 11-gallon fuel.
No, he's talking about the fuel tank, not the gas can.
Yeah, the fuel cell.
He's talking about the fuel tank in the car. That for restrictor plate races, it's only a 12.5 gallon tank.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, their damn 2 tanks they're using must be much smaller then.
I did not know. I never knew.
I didn't know that either. I thought they were still using damn 22-gallon fuel cells.
Well,
That's what it had been for years.
Right?
So what now?
All the cars nowadays are all fuel injected, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah, they're all fuel injected now.
Yeah. Difference, man.
Yeah, because if you look at the pits back in the day when they were carbureted versus looking at the pits today, back in the day, you never seen no computers on top of the pit boxes and shit because it was all carbureted. Now you look on top of their pit boxes, hell, there's 3 or 4 engineers sitting up there reading all the data as the damn cars going around the track.
Yep.
Just like damn Formula 1 and Indy cars.
Other tracks are 22 gallons. He said.
Okay.
That's the difference between the have and have-nots. The freaking Hendricks and all the other big teams that have 30 million computer techs analyzing all the data in race.
Hey, you guys,
Well,
you want to hear something really cool?
Yes, sir.
My first quote on concrete for the garage, $21,700.
And you said we wanted to hear something really cool.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to find out where that was cool. Damn, that's a lot of damn money.
That was cool. That's cruel, you meant.
It's kind of like, fuck you.
Yeah, no shit.
Man,
Almost tempted to build a fucking wooden floor, right?
I got another guy coming to give me a quote tomorrow, and the other guy that showed up that wants to do the building and the concrete, he hasn't finished his quote yet.
Oh, okay.
I got a $51,000 sale today.
And he's
that's awesome, dude.
He's going to give me that money
how
for my
much?
concrete.
51,000.
Damn.
It's it's a townhouse association, of which we're doing 23 townhomes.
Oh, okay.
And he's giving me the money makes off that to do my concrete.
I never knew he was so generous, but now I know. He didn't know either.
No, I didn't.
He had no idea how generous he was.
Now you just take into consideration, Gary. Think about it. When the first few years when NASCAR was going to Indy, like the track they'll be racing at this coming up weekend, and everybody knows how many the seating capacity at Indy. Dude, they can put a lot of fucking fans in the stands at Indy because they got a lot of stands. Well, like the first few years, probably the first 10 years, every single one of those races sold out. Literally sold out. They were standing room. Now I guarantee you they don't fill half of the stands.
I loved racing on the Indy simulators. Simulators.
So back in matter of fact, it was 98 or 99. We went to Bristol, maybe in 2000. Dude, you couldn't hardly fucking walk around, and that place was so packed.
Yeah.
It's Bristol, baby.
I hated Bristol and I hated Richmond.
Oh, I love Richmond. I love.
The races on TV. I'm talking about the simulators. I always struggled at the short tracks.
Have you ever been to Richmond in person and watched a race there?
No.
Fucking sweet, dude. Martinsville to me is one of the best. I love Martinsville.
It had to be 99 or 2000.
I'll never go back to Bristol. I fucking hated that fucking.
Dude, it was so
love that track
there.
Dude, you couldn't hear for like 3 fucking days after you left the track. Ears just rang. Fucking ears so loud in that son bitch, your fucking ears almost bleed.
I said Michigan took out more than half of their seats.
Yeah, same thing here in Atlanta, Dale.
Well, remember COVID though, dude? They was putting cardboard people in the fucking stands for hot.
I remember that.
Yeah,
that was so stupid.
Because I remember each track back in the day. Well, I know Atlanta at certain points after they reconfigured the track the very first time, they were putting over 100,000 people in the stands, counting all the camping and then what the stands could hold. It was over 100,000 people. Now I bet you they don't get 63,000 people there. And they consider that now as a sellout.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I guarantee you when they go back to Bristol here later this year, watch, I guarantee you it won't be sold out.
And see, you know why they don't care as far as having less fans is because they charge so much more per ticket now. They still kind of make it up that way.
No shit.
Yeah, well, you know how all that works anyway, right? You know, NASCAR don't get any of the money from the tickets for being sold at the track. All that goes to the track owners.
Don't think
that's how they fund the tracks and keep the tracks going.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying though.
I'll be right back.
Even though they're bringing less fans to the race, at least the track owners say, okay, well, fine. As long as we're be able to charge more and still make money. Driver charged with cocaine possession after leading police at 100-mile-an-hour speed. Ooh, damn.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the deal that they got this year, NASCAR. They signed a deal with who was it? Was it NBC or Fox or whatever? I mean, their TV rights deal this year, all their shit added up together was over like $6.5 to $7 billion.
See, that's
billion now. Billion, not million, but $1 billion.
That's one thing I don't like. Back in the day, all of the season, or at least half, was on one channel, half was on another. Now it's some are on TNT, some are on Prime, some are on Fox, bouncing back and forth. It's like, geez, thank God my DVR just recognizes to record it wherever the fuck it's being shown. It's like, Jesus, man.
I think they're doing themselves more harm than. No, Dale, you're wrong about that one, buddy. Not over half of the tracks are owned by NASCAR. Speedway Motors owns more tracks than NASCAR does.
Hold on. The last time I've been to Michigan,
you don't know what channel it's going to be on because they're all on different channels. Back in the day, there were only 3 channels.
Yeah.
You had ABC, NBC, and CBS.
Yeah, last time I've been to Michigan was for the IndyCar race. Roger Penske.
Hold on.
Everything.
Did somebody else drop out? Roger walked away.
No, we still got the same 4. No. There was 4 channels. There was 4 channels back in the day. Pinks.
Really? What was the 4th?
It was NBC, ABC, CBS, and TBS.
TBS was everywhere. TBS was only in select cities.
No, it's for many years.
Yeah. Still, TBS was one of the stations where a lot of NASCAR races came on.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you couldn't get TBS everywhere.
The Speed Channel, sometimes it was on there.
There was no such thing as a Speed Channel back then.
There you go. See what Dale said? The TV deal was $7 billion per year. But see, and that's not the only money they make. Look how much money they make off the fucking charters alone.
Guys.
Each one of those damn charters are $30 to $50 million a piece. And they got what, 35 of those charters or 36 of those charters? And then the team they never officially own the charter. NASCAR owns the fucking charter, but they got to pay NASCAR $50 million or $30 million or $40 million, whatever the price is now, just to be able to put one of their cars on the damn track.
That's kind of bullshit, yes, man.
And that's only for one car. So you take a team like fucking Hendricks and Gibbs, and this is another thing I don't agree with. Now they've taken all the teams, and now they're only allowed to be 3-car teams, except Hendricks and Gibbs, and they grandfathered them in, and now those 2 teams are the only 2 teams that are allowed to have 4 cars on the track. Everybody else can only have 3. Nobody else can have 4 ever again.
Yeah,
just those 2. Yeah, that's straight up bullshit.
How many cars normally start a race?
40.
Sometimes I think it's 42. I guess it all depends on the track.
Well, see, remember back in the day, it was always 43 cars.
Yeah.
And they changed that rule. Now it's like 40 fucking cars. So you do, I can't remember how many of those damn charters they got per year. I think it's 35 or either 37. And then they got 3 or 4 slots open for people that can qualify in on time.
Thank you.
So it says the NASCAR Cup Series team can expect to spend between $250,000 to $700,000 per race, depending on the team's tier.
Jesus. To
have
that
lower
kind of
tier,
money to spend.
the lower tier spend around $250,000 to $300,000, and the top tier spends $600,000 to $700,000 per race.
Per race.
I need that kind of money.
Fucking A.
I wouldn't be spending it on NASCAR racing, but it'd be nice to have the money. 36 charters.
36 charters. Now you do the price of charters, which range anywhere from 30 million to 50 million a piece. So you take a team like Hendricks, who had 4 cars, and they have to pay that per car on the track. So just saying they're paying 40 million per charter, Dude, that's 160 million they paid just to be able to put 4 cars on the track.
Is that a year? A race? What?
No. That's a one-time fee.
Oh, okay. One time.
But still, I don't give a shit. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. And that money goes to
They spent all
NASCAR.
that money, though. All that money's gone. They spent it.
That money goes to NASCAR on top of the $7 billion that they're getting from their fucking TV rights deals. So who you think's making the fucking money? It ain't the teams. Because if you listen to Dale Earnhardt Jr., he'll tell you real quick, almost every single team racing NASCAR is in the red.
Yeah, I read that somewhere too, that most NASCAR teams are not profitable.
No, they all lose money every year.
All right, dog, chill out.
And see, that's the reason why that Denny Hamlin and Trackhouse fucking sued NASCAR and didn't sign that damn charter agreement, because they didn't feel it was right that they thought that all the teams should receive a portion of that TV rights deal money. And 100% I agree with that too. Because look, without the drivers and the cars on the track, NASCAR don't have a fucking show. They ain't making no money.
My question is, now didn't some of the drivers start another racing series to try and like go up against NASCAR?
Yeah, it flopped.
My question is, if all these teams are in the red, why do they do it?
Because somebody's making money somewhere. That's all I'd say. Somebody's making money somewhere. I mean, their teams might be showing in the red, but I guarantee you, somebody's profiting somewhere. The owners of those teams are making money somehow, because nobody is in business to lose money. I don't give a shit who you are.
They all have sponsors.
The drivers make more money than the owners.
Nah, I don't know about all that. Think about it. I don't know about all that. Have you seen fucking Rick Hendrick's fucking Corvette collection? I guarantee you, there's not a fucking swinging dick driver out on that track is got as much money as fucking Rick Hendrick got.
Dude, the reason why Rick Hendrick is able to do NASCAR is because he's got 30 million other businesses, dealerships, all that other shit. That's where he makes all the money.
In the fuck can a driver make more money than the owner of NASCAR when fucking they got to pay the driver?
Well, what I mean is the driver makes more money than the owner in NASCAR. Obviously, the owner makes more money than the driver with all the other business entities that he has, that most of them have.
I disagree with that. Every
time that driver does a commercial or anything like that, not only does the driver get fucking money from it, but so does the owner of his team.
That's right. Hell yeah, because that owner is allowing that driver to do that.
Everything's all under contract. And if you
that's
think
right.
for 1 second that the owner's going to let the driver make more money than him, then you're crazy.
Hell no. Hell, Gary, you know it too. Hell no. The owners are making the most money. It ain't the driver. That's for damn sure.
But I didn't believe the whole thing.
But didn't we just agree that most teams don't make a profit?
Now, I did read that they say most teams don't make a profit. I did read that. But that, see, they don't really define that. When they say not making a profit, they might not make a profit from the company of NASCAR itself. But when it comes to all of those different fucking Fortune 500 names that are sitting on those cars, and they're probably getting 20 million from this sponsor and 30 million from that sponsor and 50 million from that.
And that's exactly
don't tell
what you're saying. The sponsors are the ones, but these companies, these owners all got these companies and stuff. That's all part of the sponsorship as well.
Yes. Don't tell me the owners is not making big profit off them damn sponsors. If they wasn't, trust me, they wouldn't be fielding a NASCAR team. I promise you that shit.
Probably not. I would not field a NASCAR team. I don't have that kind of money.
Yeah, Dale, I have been to DEI Incorporated and seen that race shop, and I've been to Hendricks, I've been to Roush. You go inside of those shops, dude, and it's like walking in a fucking museum that you will not find a speck of dust in. Them places are beautiful.
How clean those places are.
Yeah. You won't, like you walk in normal shops, you might see a a grease spot on the floor here or a grease rag laying over there. You will not see none of that shit in none of those shops.
Hey, you know what? I'm sitting here looking at Billy's brother's Tommy's girlfriend Allison.
Well, she's gotten pretty, ain't she?
Dude, she's looking good, man.
Yes, she done lost a lot of damn weight, dude.
Who?
Billy from SRC.
Oh,
Yeah.
Girlfriend Allison.
Yeah, she lost a lot of weight. She's pretty as hell now, buddy.
Yeah, she looking good, baby.
Yes, I don't know whatever diet she's on, but she's doing it right. That's all I can say. Because there for a while, when she was first introduced to the channel, and I ain't saying nothing bad about it, but she was a heifer. Yeah, she was a heifer.
All right, well, hey, I got to take these dogs out and I got to hit the hay. I got to get up early still.
All right.
We'll talk to you later.
All right, man.
Gary, I hate that all these damn quotes you keep getting are like stupid high, man. I mean, hopefully somebody's gonna come back down to planet Earth and give you a damn quote. It's like something reasonable.
Planet Earth.
You sent me that quote for $21,000. I about wet myself.
Hell yeah, me too. I about wet myself when you told me about it. It ain't even my money you spent it.
All right, you guys have a good one.
All right,
Take it easy, Sublime. Have a good one, buddy.
Bye, guys.
That's unbelievable, dude. I mean, God, I just don't see where a slab would cost $21,000. God almighty, it's a lot of money.
That kind of money, there's not going to be a building.
Yeah,
that's crazy, dude.
That's crazy. That is crazy prices.
I mean, that's just fucking stupid.
I can't understand how it's gotten so expensive. I guess maybe
no shit.
We got rid of all the illegal labor, right?
Maybe.
You know what? That might have something to do with it. Laying all jokes aside.
I doubt that. I don't think so because it's the prices. The people who did mine and are doing that I'm talking to here didn't use any illegal labor and their shit's gone up just as much. It's so fucking expensive.
It's sad.
It is.
Remember, I was telling you that cheap $2,200 for that 15 by 15. That was at like 2 inch deep. It was for patios. It wasn't for anything.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, you wasn't gonna put no weight on it. That's for sure.
Found out that it's a really thin. It's like a patio over. It's not for driveways or.
Yeah.
Driveway needs to be 4 inch minimum.
Let's see. Let me read the quote to you here.
Yeah.
Oh, where's it at?
It's hidden.
It's
hidden.
Gary, I just wonder if it'd be cheaper to go find you a fucking pack of Mexicans that does fucking concrete and get them to come out and do your damn slab.
Probably get a better job.
Because I'm gonna tell you, fucking, we might not want the illegals here, but I will say one thing about the Mexicans: them some working motherfuckers.
And they can come over here legally and do it, and they get paid full price.
Yeah, and they do good work, man. It ain't like they do shitty work. They do good work.
It depends. I've had some bad work done.
I can honestly say I've never had any bad work done by the Mexicans.
Oh, wait. Sorry, that was the work I did. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never had any bad work done by Mexicans before. But I have had some bad work done by Americans before. There ain't no doubt about that. I have had that done.
Okay, it was $21,450.
Ow, that hurts to hear.
Yeah, no shit.
Where the fuck did it go?
Man, what the hell? Where it should have gone.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Are you shitting me?
Nope, I wouldn't do that. You're my favorite turd, bro.
I was getting ready to say the same thing. You're my favorite turd.
Yeah. That's such an old saying.
I blame my dad for it.
Well, Gary, if you were down here, buddy, I promise you I could get it for you a lot cheaper, but I can't help you out way down there.
Holy
No,
shit.
I can get my brother-in-law to do it. Probably a pretty good bit cheaper than that.
So this is it right here. 6-bag mix, 4,000 psi, fiber mesh, half-inch rebar, gravel base, rubber expansion straps, removal of concrete sod, dirt, 4-inch thick slab, plain concrete with broom brush finish, permits and if applied, clean labor.
I wouldn't. I already don't like the sound of that damn slab already, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Because I would not want that smooth brush finish on my damn slab. Because you know what all that is, right? That's a fucking broom.
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah,
yeah.
I know.
Why don't you want a fresh finish? You want a smooth finish.
Yeah. I want mine damn.
And I agree, but I
want mine smooth. Yeah, and that
damn
costs
right.
That costs more though to get it smooth.
It does.
But if I'm doing a shop and it's going to be for it, I don't want that brush finish. Hell no.
Hell no.
But see, he didn't say nothing about the fucking pads for the fucking hoist. He didn't say nothing about the fucking expansions outside the door because it was supposed to be a 22 by 10 outside the door there, you know, like a little drive to park the cars on before you pull out. He didn't say nothing about that either. And we talked about all that. So I don't know if that's going to be included or if he forgot about it.
Sounds like he forgot about it.
You know, but still, I mean, even with those slabs, I wouldn't be thinking of $21,000.
I didn't like the sound of hearing rebar.
What do you mean? What's wrong with rebar?
Because of the mixes these days, you don't have to use rebar anymore.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't. You don't have to use rebar and no goddamn slab in your shop no more. No, you don't. It's the mixes. Now they got fiberglass, they got rubber, they got everything in a slab now. Where slabs will never crack again. They will never crack again because of the technology of the mixes.
What does 6-bag mix mean?
I'm not sure of the 6-bag mix. Not unless they're saying 6 bags per yard. That's the only thing I can think of when they say 6-bag mix.
6-bag mix, 4,000 psi fiber mesh.
Yeah. The fiber mesh is in the concrete.
Yeah, that's in the mix itself of the concrete.
Unless they're using that weird fiber mesh that you lay down.
But it sounds like to me when you said rubber something joints.
That's the fill them with rubber.
Rubber expansion strips.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't even have to do that anymore when you do the keyways now. You don't even have to have the expansion joints anymore. So I don't know. This guy right here, I don't know. That guy sounds like he's pouring an old type of slab because the new types of slab don't have all that shit involved in them.
New types of slabs cost even more money.
But the thing about it is, though, Salty, is does it have anything to do with, you know, the weather and stuff up here and the weather and stuff down here?
Now that could be an issue with your frost belt and stuff like that. That could be a deal. Now I could possibly see that. Or your frost line or whatever. Yeah, I can see something like that. Different than it would be for us down here in our climate.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm getting more estimates. I'm not, you know.
Oh yeah. I see it, man. I'd get so damn many estimates. Fuck, I'd be sick of estimates by the time I got done getting estimates. If people coming back with that kind of fucking price.
Oh shit, I agree.
It's crazy.
That does sound like a crazy price, but I don't know the area. I don't know what concrete's going for there.
Well, my thing of it is, especially only for a fucking 1,200 fucking square foot slab. I mean, it ain't like you pour no 2,000, 2,500, 3,000 square foot fucking slab. It's only 1,200 square foot. That's the part that gets me, that they're charging so much money for that little bit of a slab.
And get this, man. Starting at $906 a month with financing, 36 months. You're out your damn mind.
Goddamn, that's expensive as shit. That's $1,000 a goddamn month payment. Holy shit. That's $36,000 by the time that shit's over with. That's more than any $21,000. Holy shit. Where'd they go? How did they go from 21,400 to fucking 36,000? That's a lot of fucking interest.
That's if I finance it.
Yeah, but that's a lot of fucking interest. Dude, you talking about $15,000 in interest? Goddamn, that's a lot of interest.
It is.
Holy shit.
You don't have to worry about me paying that. That's for damn sure.
Okay, good. I was worried.
Yeah, I was kind of. Well, honestly, I didn't ever think you was going to be paying that kind of price. Because I believe, Gary, you're just a little bit smarter than that with your money.
Just an aside. Oh, we did lose somebody else. Sublime left. Yeah. Did y'all see? I just stuff up in the Jackson, Tennessee area had been going. Chris lost his dad the other day, and then what's her name? Just lost her house.
Chris lost his dad?
Yeah.
Ah, I hate to hear that. Who lost their house though?
85, I think.
Yeah, who lost their house?
Oh God, you asked me, and I can't think of her name for some reason because
the girl that hangs with us down at Fort Takeover.
Yeah, the redhead. Why can I not think of her name? Yep, just gone. Had it early.
Yep, it's just gone.
Her name is Brooklyn. It took me a minute.
I don't guess I've ever seen or heard her or talked to her or nothing like that. I don't know who that is.
You wouldn't because you're not at Fort Takeover, but she's real nice. Real nice. I know her through Mike. I met her because of Mike. Real nice. Her husband's really cool. They have a young baby. You know, they're a young couple, but they just lost like everything. And I think some of their animals even got caught in the fire.
Oh, they had a house fire.
Yeah, their house burned down.
Oh God, I hate to hear that. Oh my God.
Yeah, she's you like if you seen that girl that was posing for Car Mob's car that time, that's her.
I'd have to see the picture.
She's kind of healthy.
She's kind of who?
Healthy.
Yeah, she's a healthy girl, that's for sure. We'll say that. We'll be nice.
Well, it doesn't matter. I hate to hear that about somebody though. God, I mean, that's just so sad. That's so sad, man.
Cool. Her and her husband both are super cool.
They're super great. They're great people. They really are.
I just hope they had really, really good homeowners insurance, man.
I hope
probably none.
Probably not, but I don't even know if they owned it or if it was a rental. I have no idea.
Did you say they lost their pets and everything?
Well, at least one of them, and their cars got caught up in it and everything.
Cars is one thing, but losing a pet, man. God,
I do believe it was. I do believe it was a mobile. I'm not sure about that, but just looking at the pictures from because it wasn't a total loss. Walls were still standing, but everything inside was just gone, and the flame was huge.
Shit, I hate to hear that, man. That's so sad. Well, hopefully people at Ford Takeover this year would do a good thing and take up a donation and help her out and shit like that.
Yeah.
So, or somebody will start a GoFundMe for her or something like that. So
they lost. That's the thing. It really sucks. You lose all your valuables, like sentimental valuables. You lose all your valuables. You lose all your clothes. Everything. Your diapers.
I mean, you lose all your kids' pictures as they were growing up and family pictures that can never be replaced and things like that.
Mostly digital and it's online. So that's different nowadays than it was when we were growing up. When I was growing up, we still had photo albums. I still have.
Yeah. I still got photo albums here at the house. Yeah.
I don't have any albums, but I still have like shoe boxes full of photos.
My mama still got probably 4 or 5 damn photo albums in there in the closet.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was definitely a modular home.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I just judging that by the pictures and the way it burned.
Yeah, I just kind of made it bigger, and it's a modular home.
I didn't zoom because half the time nowadays Facebook's doing something weird. When you try and zoom, it makes the picture smaller on my phone, and I can't zoom them, and it just pisses me off. So I quit trying.
My thing of it is when you click on the picture to zoom it, as soon as you zoom it in on your phone, you let go, it goes right back to being small. It won't stay big anymore. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with that shit?
Mine won't even let me zoom them. It makes them smaller instantly, like smaller.
I'm looking at them on my computer though.
That might be different.
Yeah. Now I could probably do that on my computer. Yeah. Or just hit print screen and damn save it as a JPEG, and then I can zoom in all I want at that point.
Facebook on my computer. I don't. I'm looking at my bar up top. I don't have Facebook on there. I don't have anything other than YouTube.
I don't know. Windows done an update the other day on me for what is that damn new search engine they have now? It's not Windows Explorer, or something else. What is that shit called?
Hey.
I don't use it.
I have it.
But
I
now,
don't use it.
yeah, but now I can't even open up Car Peeps anymore. I can click on the fucking icon of Car Peeps on my computer, but it don't bring up the chat anymore. I can't see now. I have to go to my phone and read all that shit.
No, go.
I don't-
You have to update your Messenger to the new version.
Oh, you talking about Messenger on Facebook?
No, Messenger on Windows. You could download an app. The
Well,
app-
hell, I got all the damn Windows updates. I don't have any Windows
you have
updates
to
available.
download it separately. It doesn't just automatic. But they have the app Messenger for Windows. I have it on this laptop.
Oh, okay. Maybe I need to look into that then.
Yeah, I use that. I mean, I don't use Facebook much on the computer, but I do use Messenger. Oh, no,
Yeah, that's my thing. I use Messenger.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
it's
use
just-
Messenger, but it tries to bring up the old Messenger all the time, and it goes, loading the new one. Do you want to load the new version? I'm like, yes, load the newer version.
It won't do a damn thing for me. I click on Car Peeps and it just fucking just disappears.
I don't know what you
I'm
mean
like,
by
well, what the
Car
fuck is
Peeps
going
on
on?
your computer? You mean on like in the browser?
Yeah, in the browser. Well, what I'll do is I'll go to
It's a different browser.
Facebook. Yeah, all I use is Google Chrome.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm using right now. Chrome.
And so I mean I just go to Facebook on my computer and top right corner it's got the little buttons up there. You click on the little button and it shows all your groups and shit. And I click on Car Peeps, and as soon as I click on Car Peeps, it just all disappears. I'm like, well, you gonna bring it up, motherfucker, or what?
See, for me, that doesn't show up as a group. That's a Messenger only thing for me.
Yeah, no, it's a group on my computer. Now it's a Messenger on my phone,
Well,
but
I'm
it's a
just-
group on my
it's not a
computer.
group
So.
on my computer. It's only in Messenger on my computer even.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? That might be the way it is on mine too. Yeah, but that very well could be. I could be totally wrong.
It used to be if you could click on Messenger stuff in Facebook and it would take you to it.
Yeah.
I think they've gone away from that on Windows now, and you have to actually have the Messenger app.
Yeah, for some reason it kept asking me for the longest before I could even type in the damn Car Peeps. Do you want to stay in this group? And I
Hey,
always
Joe?
click on it. Yes, 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 yes.
Our hallway has pictures too, and frame photos, and it's on one side it's the kids and everything. On the other side, it's the animals. It's mostly animals. It's mostly our dogs, the ones that we have, the ones that have passed. But that's what we have mostly on our walls.
Yeah, hopefully I'll get my dog's pictures back
We do have in here, we
sometime
have
next
art-
week.
in the living room. We have artwork. Actually, we actually have artwork on the walls, not pictures. My wife picked all this stuff up, and she made it look nice. So whatever.
Yeah, like I said, hopefully I'll get my dog's pictures finally next week. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember I told you I went through that damn
I remember.
that
It's still
professional photographer. Hopefully I'll get them back or get them. I ain't got nothing to get back. Hopefully I'll get them.
I never met your dog in real life, but I've seen her on here a bunch. She seemed pretty cute. So
She was a sweetheart, man. I miss her. But I have her on my home screen on my phone,
It's
so
been-
I see her every day. So
years. My dog. I forgot how long. It's 2022 is the year my dog died, Kenzie, and I still miss her. She was still my dog.
today was 2 weeks. Today was 2 weeks for me.
2 weeks. Yeah, that's hard. Still
2
hard.
weeks today. Yeah.
Yeah. What time is it? It's only 10:30.
No shit. That means it's 11:30 for me. But shit, I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow.
You gotta be up in the morning. Gotta go to work.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
It's according to how late I stay up watching Western movies tonight. I got 2 keyed up in there now. I'm gonna watch when the live stream's over with.
What about you, Gary?
Of course, I got to work.
Yeah.
Well, Gary, you putting more work in at the plant, or are you putting more work in at the damn hall?
I have been averaging 1 day a week at the plant.
Wow.
Okay.
Busy at the hall, I take it.
Yes.
Y'all got some more. Y'all got some more contracts coming up and all that shit.
No, we just got to get some stuff straightened out with some of the contracts and that we did. You know, some people misunderstood stuff, and you know.
So my question is there been no no car videos from you because it's so damn hot outside? Is that?
Well,
I think the last video I saw of yours was the Cub Cadet. That's a nice looking lawnmower.
That was
Same here.
It's been you haven't done anything.
It's been hot.
Well, that's
I
the
know it.
thing though. It ain't no fun, man. It seems like all the car shows I go to anymore, these are all the same cars that I've been videoing all along.
Yeah.
That's probably why it's going to be refreshing for you to go to Ford Takeover. You'll finally get to see something fucking different,
But
and not the same old cars you see every single week.
fucking cars there too.
Well, I'm sure, yes, the same people that keeps going every year.
Well, here's the thing. Will I bring my Mustang or my Focus this year? We don't know. It's going to be the Mustang.
I think you're going to wind up bringing your Mustang.
It'll be the Mustang.
'Cause I think you took your Focus last year, right?
No. Did I? No.
Yeah. I think it's when you got it running was last year.
You did take your Focus because remember you had to change that line.
That's right.
Was it a power?
I have gone. This will be my 4th year, and every year it's been an opposite car. It's been Mustang Focus, Mustang Focus.
Yeah.
Remember, I took the red Fox body last year.
What's that?
Remember, I took the red Fox body.
Yeah, that's right. Did I have that? Right. I didn't have the Mustang. It was broken. No, I had the Mustang because wasn't last year. Hold on. That was before. Yeah, because that was before Hollywood Ford Fest, wasn't it? Hold on, that was 2 years ago. Never mind. My Mustang was down for 2 years. Never mind. I did have the Focus last year.
Yeah, because the year before that, when you took your Mustang, is when it come out of the trailer and hit the front of big box truck.
Right.
Yes, because I wasn't there that year.
So it was Focus, Mustang, Focus, and then this year will be Mustang again. If I still had my F450 and my big trailer, I could bring both of them, but I do not, because I could put both cars in that trailer.
Yeah, but would you really want to bring both though? You can only drive one at a time.
I would not, because I can only drive one at a time.
The thing of it is, where in the fuck would you park that big old ass setup at though?
In the field,
that's another thing.
Hotel, or on the road across from the hotel, like other people do.
Oh, I'm assuming other people bring stackers and shit like that as well.
They don't bring stackers, but they bring long trailers.
Oh, okay.
Some really long trailers over there.
Well, hopefully this year will be a little bit more pleasant experience for you guys than it was last year.
It was fine last year. It's just really hot.
Yeah, but didn't they have the car show side of it or the swap meet side of it on the other side of the track last year?
They had the car. What did they? No, it wasn't last year. Last year they did. They car show.
Yeah, it was last year because that's when they had the big gravel damn thing.
It was on gravel last year, but they got everything paved now, I hear.
Yeah, it's all paved now.
Yeah, I've seen the overhead footage of shots and stuff like that.
Well, that was the thing, though. It got so hot, nobody wanted to take their car down the track.
Now, the other problem is the pavement's black, so...
Yeah, but didn't they close the track early because right after the stick shift challenge last year because they said they had water seeping up out of the fucking track or something like that?
Got too hot.
Hopefully they got that all squared away with the new pave of the track this year.
Oh, yeah. Supposedly they did.
They put water drainage in.
Hey, Chris. Hey, man, I'm really sorry to hear about your dad, bud.
I appreciate it. I do.
Sorry, brother. I'm saying a prayer for you and the family and friends.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I said, I very much appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well, my question to you is, how does it feel going back home to Kent? How's that experience been?
Excellent.
Excellent.
Oh, well, that's just music to all of our ears right there.
Oh, yeah.
You don't sound so happy right now, Chris. I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
I understand.
I've been going nonstop since 7 a.m. Monday.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because literally, he was 85.
Oh, okay.
Saturday, he was there. He was good. Sunday, he was or no, sorry, no. Yeah, Sunday he was kind of back and forth, back and forth. Monday he wasn't all there. He was tired and he was mumbling a lot. Monday night when they moved him to the facility, he was so exhausted. He knew I was there. He would nod his head. He didn't have the strength to squeeze my hand. And I already knew. I was like, I called my sister, my brother. I told him, I was like, y'all need to get down here and fast.
Yeah.
And the nurse called me around midnight. Said he had woke up, talked a little bit, but he seemed okay. Next nurse called me at 7 a.m. the Monday morning. His breathing had got really shallow and he had quit verbally responding. So I was like, okay, I got dressed and started shooting that way. Before I could get there, they called me like 7:50 something that he had passed the 7:45.
Damn.
Yeah, I wasn't there when my dad passed. I was when my mom passed, but not my dad. But my dad didn't want anybody there. He was being mean to everybody, and he didn't want me there. He didn't want anybody there, and so I saw him like a week or so before he passed.
Damn, I feel like I lost a father yesterday.
Oh, Ozzy.
Hell yeah, dude.
My sister and me were joking around. And I was like, the only problem is Dad did not listen to Ozzy.
Yeah. Man, he was such a big part of my damn childhood growing up. Well, I say childhood. Basically from 82 basically on. Dude, I was just a Ozzy freak. The very first concert I ever went to was Ozzy back in 1984. Very first concert I ever went to.
The last one I went to was the Ozfest in 1998.
I was going to say, I've only seen him once, and that was at Ozfest, and I don't remember what year that was.
Well, I went to see him at 84 before Ozfest was ever a thing. Because that was his Bark at the Moon tour, and Motley Crue, that was their first tour. They opened up for him. That was their Shout at the Devil tour. And, dude, I'm telling you what, that was just a bad, I was only 14 years old, so to me, it was the best concert I ever, well, it was the first one I ever went to, but I was like, damn, if this is the way concerts are, I don't ever want to miss another concert of anybody. That shit was awesome.
Yeah.
So,
and Dale's, thank you.
Black Sabbath come to the United States. This was like in 1960 something. And so they all went to the show, they went to a movie, right? And it was the first show, it was the first showing of damn, I can't think of the name movie now. It was a really scary movie, and they're like, yeah, it scared the shit out of us. Really? You're Black Sabbath, man. What was the name of the show now? I can't remember, or the movie.
Oh, in the 60s or 70s?
It was like the Exorcist or something like that.
The Exorcist?
Yeah.
That was in the 70s, though, wasn't it?
Okay, so the 70s, and it was. But yeah.
Yeah, The Exorcist was actually, when I was young, that was a scary movie.
They said it scared the shit out of them. They're like,
yeah, they actually did really well with that movie. That movie was actually scary. Now, nowadays, I can look at it and laugh if I watch it, but.
Maybe.
Well, let me ask y'all something. Did the movie Poltergeist ever scare y'all when y'all first watched it?
I hated that movie. I thought it was stupid.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was a funny movie. And I was a young kid when that came out. So
the little girl inside the fuzzy TV talking.
Okay.
Who would have ever thought that would have been a cool movie?
The Exorcist came out in 1973. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, The Exorcist, when I saw that the first time, I was probably about 10. I thought it was a scary movie. They did really well, but that's compared to nowadays, I laugh at something like that.
But yeah, so Black Sabbath, Ozzy, it scared the shit out of us.
The first scary movie I can ever remember me personally seeing was, y'all remember that movie called The Thing?
Yeah, that wasn't that
scary. Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, I was a young little motherfucker, man. That was in the 70s.
The first scary movie I saw is because my dad took us to a movie that was a good. I don't remember what the movie we went to see was, but it was a double feature at the drive-ins, and the other movie was called. Oh my God! Now I had just had it in my head. The other movie was just something I shouldn't have been watching at that age, and it wasn't scary so much as it was just really graphic on the way people died.
Oh, you sure it wasn't a Jason movie? Because them first movies of Jason's, oh my God, they were graphic as shit.
What the hell was that movie? I just had it in my head and I can't think of it.
The
other movie we went to watch was called The End, which was, it started out and I thought something was wrong because the credits started rolling. It said The End. And it was that Burt Reynolds movie. Burt Reynolds, Tom DeLuise. If you've never seen it, it's a funny movie.
The one where he's a stuntman?
No, the one where he wants to die the whole movie, and at the end, when he finally has a reason to live, the guy's still trying to kill him.
Oh.
It's a comedy.
Another scary movie back then that I remember seeing. Remember that movie called The Beast Within?
Yeah.
That shit was scary as fuck, dude. For me.
Remember Scream Theater?
Yes.
Catch People with Natasha Kinski. That was a good one.
Well, guys, I'm going to bed. You guys have a great rest of your night.
You too there, Mr. Gary. I ain't going to be far behind you, brother, but I'm not going to be in the same bed with you.
All right, guys, have a good night.
All right, buddy. Chris, so you really like being back at Ken's, huh?
Yeah.
Good deal, man. I bet y'all busy as shit, because every time you see his damn picture of his shop, he's got fucking cars out the ass up there.
Mm-hmm. Got 3 out last week. Got 3 more came in.
Wow.
Damn, that's good.
I need
That's good.
turbos on my car, but I can't afford them. I want to get turbos on my car because I love turbos.
How you like working with the two new guys there? Or, well, one of the new guys. I know he's pretty green, but I know Ken said he's learning real fast, though.
Ashton's he's a good kid. He listens, and like when my first couple days back, he was helping me doing stuff. He saw what I was doing. I didn't even have to tell him what to do. He already was reading my mind.
Oh, that's good.
He's good.
Are you eating dinner?
I'm eating a potato cake from Arby's. Yes.
Did you just get home from work?
No, I haven't worked since Monday.
Oh, okay. You've just been busy dealing with family stuff.
I take it back. I haven't worked. I haven't worked since Monday. Yeah, Monday was the last day I worked.
Yeah, the other young guy there.
Hell, I'm thinking completely wrong. Shit. Or, hang on, I can't even freaking remember.
Just so you know, tomorrow is Thursday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday.
Okay, I worked Monday. I didn't work yesterday or today. Okay, yeah, I'm just, dude, it's everything going on. Everything's just running together.
When you're going back to work, you know?
It's probably gonna be later next week because my sister's down. We've been going through all his financials, cleaning out the house, all that kind of stuff. And as of right now, barely a third of the house has been touched. My dad said he wasn't a pack rat, but when I find income tax returns from 1995, that says otherwise.
So you got to keep those things for like ever.
7 years.
Hey, you got to keep those things for like ever.
Yeah, no.
Tax returns from probably 2000.
But
no, them things are 30 years old now.
Mine are all digital now, though. Mine are all digitized.
But then my dad, which I completely forgot about this too. I forgot my dad paid for the funeral and everything back in 95.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, he anticipated because he already had health issues and health issues running on my dad's side of the family. He just anticipated, went ahead, planned ahead. And I forgot the casket and everything we picked out for him. And then when I get there today, they asked me, at the funeral home, I had to pick up a couple things and drop off his suit and everything. They asked me, would you like to see it? I was like, I would, yes, please. And we're talking solid gloss black, red pinstripes. And as soon as you open it up, it's all black and red crushed velvet with the Marine Corps logo in it.
See, that's weird because I'm like most of my family were cremated. We're all cremated, no caskets.
Yeah.
Urns and burial, little burial urns. I don't know if you've seen those. They're like little vaults.
Yeah.
They do that. So everybody in my family gets cremated.
No, my dad wants to be stuck in the ground next to my mom.
Oh, I get that. My dad,
that's a good thing.
That's a good thing. But they were both cremated in the ground. They're in the ground. They just in these little like Ernie balls.
But
So, Chris, is it only just you and just one sister? Is that all it
no,
is?
I had two brothers. I lost a brother in 20. Shit.
It's okay. 20
I'm not. I lost. My brother actually died in near the. Kratos, no, get down. You tear this couch up, I'm gonna tear your ass up.
Is that a cat?
No, my dog, the Mastiff.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know if you know,
He
Chris.
died in the.
I
He
lost
died
my
in the
dog
end
2 weeks ago.
of. My brother died in actually near the end of 22, but end of 21. But because of all the COVID restrictions, all that other shit, we couldn't actually have the actual service until 22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
You
then
actually didn't do that until after I moved to Alabama.
yeah, and then so it was just me, my sister, and my oldest brother. My oldest brother, I got to go pick up from the airport tomorrow. My sister was able to get down here yesterday about 3:00. But like my brother, he can't drive this far. I mean, hell, he lives on the other side of Phoenix.
Damn.
So
So
I'm guessing you because you're working for Ken now. When Ford takeover does happen, you won't be working.
Nope.
Perfect.
I'll be there.
See ya.
I'll be
He'll
there.
be at Ford Takeover.
Yeah.
Yep.
He'll be working at Ford Takeover.
Yeah, he'll be working at Ford Takeover.
I wouldn't say that much, but
no.
I gotta get the Cobra 100% together because Ken wants to Ken wants to bring it out there, and
I'd like to see it too. Now, is it going to be with the Gen 1 or the Gen 2 in it?
more than likely, unless something actually happens, the heads are done. But I can't. I told the machine shop when he called me, I was like, it's probably gonna be a couple weeks before I can come get them. The money's a little tight, and he told me no problem. He said that they'll be here waiting for you.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, so more than likely the Gen 1 will still be in it.
Hey, still Gen 1's no slouch. It really isn't.
No, I gotta pull the suspension apart, pull all those brand new urethane isolators out so the car will squat down some more. Because I put the lowest drop springs you could put on those body style cars, and the son of a bitch still sits like a 4x4.
That's because of the bushings, right?
They said if I take out the urethanes, they'll drop it 1/2 to 3/4 of an inch, and I was like, that will get me closer to what I want.
Yeah, I don't think it sits that high myself, but that's me.
Compared to when it was on the coilovers, you barely had any tire gap. Now I can stick probably 3 fingers in between. Like it raised it up 2 inches.
It's that high now. Never mind. It's higher than I thought. It's not where it was.
No, it's not slammed anymore. I couldn't do the slam thing anymore. It rode like crap, and I wanted some ride quality.
Well, you can get ride quality. You just have to pay for good coilovers.
Well, I put Bill Stein's H&R Super Sports, and then all new control arms, front, rear, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
New sway bar bushings.
I am completely at stock height. My Mustang has the original front struts and the original rear springs with original shocks now since I got rid of the Vikings.
Yeah.
It's really probably need an update on those because the ride's getting a little rough. I probably need to upgrade them to, if nothing else, just brand new versions of what I have,
For the money you're going to spend, you might as well. I think if you order like even parts house replacement struts and shocks, you could throw probably $100 more with and probably get a set of the Steedas.
Yeah, are the Steedas pretty good? They're regular basic.
They are better valved than stock. I know we've installed a few of the what they call the Steeda packages. It's like the assembled strut, match springs, all that stuff.
Right.
And I've never heard one complaint.
I like Steeda. I mean, most of my stuff on my car is Steeda.
Steeda makes good parts, man. I got nothing bad to say about Steeda.
Some people hate them. For some reason, they just hate them. I don't know why.
I've used a lot of Steeda parts on Fox bodies, dude. Them son of bitches are great.
And the one thing is, they make a good compromise where they'll perform, but yet they're still daily drivable.
Yeah, exactly. Right. They don't beat you to death going down the damn road.
Let's see. I'm looking for.
That's why I don't like really low profile tires. because dude, you just have no cushion on
I
the
will
damn
say
tire.
that's one reason I switched back because I had the when I drove up to
Mobs.
before I drove up to Mobs, I took off my PP wheels because they have the lower profile, and put my stock wheels back on because they're a smaller rim or wheel, bigger tire, and it just rides much better.
Shit, yeah, more cushion, man.
Mm-hmm.
People don't understand. The smaller the sidewall, the stiffer that motherfucker is.
I will say, the bigger wheels have bigger tires on them, like wider. I do like that better, but they're so worn out because they were my track tires. They're just gone. and the fronts were the original Pirellis, so they're just way too old. They need to be replaced. So I do need to get those replaced. But
damn, with all those tires you got in your garage, you ain't got nothing you can put back on it.
Tires are old now, and they're just most. Of
Oh,
them
okay.
They're not all for one car. They're for different cars. Like the Focus has 3 sets over there.
Damn.
Focus has 4 sets of tires.
Goodness.
Damn.
3 sets
Holy
have
shit.
wheels in them. 1 set does not. But the wheels that are on it right now need to be swapped out. The problem is the tires that I have for them are track tires made for the road track. They're the Extreme Force Contacts, the ones that Continental did with Hoosier. So they don't have a lot of tread wear on them.
Damn.
So, there's that. Hold on. I'm looking for what I'm looking for. Is it under chassis? Is that what it's under?
What's that for the struts? I believe so.
They could do better on there.
Oh, you're on Steve's website.
Strut tower braces, no. D-track frame shifts, toe rings. I'm not even seeing it. Really?
Hang on. I'll see if I can't find them. Hang on.
I'll just look them. I'll look up struts. Struts. There we go. Problem is they make for so many different things now. It used to be they were all Mustang. Now they make for so many different other things.
Like I'm looking right
they do.
now. They got a set of Steeda Mustang Pro Action non-adjustables are $700 for front and rear.
Proactive shocks and struts. Mine's $849 for that same thing.
Late model restoration, $699.95.
Oh, late model. Oh, I'm on Steeda. LMR.
$699.99, $700. That ain't bad. Not for all 4.
Still more.
That's what I paid for the Bilsteins.
That's still probably more than I can afford right now. At least more than I should be affording. I don't want my bank account to go below a certain amount.
Oh yeah, I don't blame
you.
That's why I bought 2 trailer tires this month, and I'll buy 2 more next month.
Damn right.
Oh, we're down to 2 people and watching, and one of them I did do a test. One of them is actually my TV,
And one of them is me because I got my computer in there on it too. I'm outside though on my phone.
Okay, so there's nobody else watching other than us. That's okay. We're just chatting.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm just really glad. I'm really happy. Well, I'm happy to hear that you are happy being back again.
So you're back to work doing the mechanic stuff. How's your back doing with that?
So far so good. I have been watching what I'm doing, and in all honesty, a lot of stuff I've been smart, and I'll try and get it where I can sit down on something and just be up and down that way. And
with my garage,
and with the fan blowing on me, I was alternate water and Gatorade all day, and I'm good.
Okay. Ford
Does the shop feel a lot smaller now because y'all got the fucking dyno in it?
Not really, but it feels smaller because all the cars are crammed in there.
All the
I'm sure. Yeah.
He needs a bigger shop. That's the problem. He already needs.
Yeah.
He needed a bigger shop 2 days after he got that place.
Yeah, no shit. Well, I mean, I know y'all got cars in the shop now, but how many do you guys have in the parking lot?
Hang on. 3, 6.
Oh, these don't come with springs. That's why it's so cheap.
Probably 24, 25, probably about 24 at the shop, and then 3 more at the old shop.
Holy shit. Damn, do y'all even got room for customers to park in the parking lot anymore?
We got a couple spots. Got a couple spots.
Because I know I watched a Caleb video, a Foxcast video, where he brought a white New Edge up there for Ken to do something with. I don't know what it was, tune it or work on it or something like that. And you could tell it was tight for Dover to get that rollback in that parking lot. There was so many damn cars in that parking lot. I was like, holy shit.
You know what's sad to think about is because I had the Viking shocks at the time, I had a set of rear Steeda shocks that I had along with their aluminum billet shock tower mounts for the rear, and I sold them. Sold them for less than they cost. That's for damn sure. Because people they see stuff online, they don't want to pay anywhere near. I mean, when I say near, I'm talking not even 75%, but like 60% of brand new cost for brand new stuff that they're not going to have to pay tax on. They're not going to have to pay shipping on, any of that. They don't want to pay that. So,
did you ever get rid of your roll cage for inside of your car?
Gone. It's gone.
Okay.
That's been gone.
Oh, has it?
I think so. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember seeing it out in my garage anymore. Yeah, it's gone.
So you basically basically sold out all your parts now, finally, ain't you?
The parts that I can sell, yes.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. The Bilsteins are 956. The Coney Yellows are 910. Oh, I do like Coney's. I didn't realize none of these come with springs. You got to supply your own springs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, in the rears, the rear. I mean, if the car's at the height you want it, the rears ain't no problem. Just swap the shocks out. But the front, yeah, you'll have to get dismantled and have the spring swapped.
I have a spring compressor. I'm good. I have the big one that, people yelled at me that I was, had my head over top of it while I was using it. But at the time I did that, it wasn't under compression. So I have the big one that sits on the floor. You stick the thing in and pump it, and it compresses your spring. You undo everything, take it off, and then release. Got the chain safety on it.
Yeah.
I always thought Coney's were pretty good shocks. I've ran them a bunch of times.
Oh, I love Coney.
Coney Yellows are really nice because most of them are adjustable.
You got Coney Orange, which are out of stock because they're really cheap because they're the ones you don't want.
Yeah, like I said, I did the ones on the Cobra. I mean, the Tokikos you can't find anymore because the company. I don't know if they either got bought out or what, but you can't find the Tokikos anymore. And your really only other options either be the regular store brand, something more drag race oriented, or Bilsteins. And I had Bilsteins on my F-150 on that little red short bed, and I loved it. It stiffened the ride up, but my God, you could hit a bump, and it's like you never felt the tire bounce, but one time, and that was it.
Yeah, it absorbed that shit.
Performance FR3 track suspension front strut pair. I just wanted to replace the fronts. I could buy these Ford Performance ones.
Yeah.
I don't know what the difference between them and the stock ones are because it doesn't.
FR3 normally it's normally going to be a step above a stock performance pack.
Increased dampening rate, restores performance. Yeah, track tuned, blue finish.
Yeah, a lot of people like the FR3s too, or basically the Ford racing ones.
The FR3 track suspension rears are $389 plus $379, so you're looking $800 just under.
Yeah, and or you can get those Steedas for $699.
I know. I was looking at the Steedas. I was just looking at what they had. They got the Coney Yellows. I love the Coney Yellows. The Bilsteins, the B6 series, they're kind of spendy.
Yeah.
Well, the Coney Yellows are almost as much, and they're on sale, but they're out of stock. Yeah, this is their standard price for the Steeda ones. They're not even on sale at LMR. The Coney were on sale, they're out of stock because they were on sale. Bilstein are low in stock, but yeah, the Steeda, I love the Steeda. Everything I've had Steeda has been pretty good. And in fact, my sway bars are Steeda.
Yeah.
Well, fellas, I hate to do it, but I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm tired.
Then
I'm
leave.
probably about to do the same thing. I'm probably about to jump my ass in the shower and get to bed because I got to be up early tomorrow to do some running around, go pick up my brother, and then come to my house and clean it top to bottom because I know either Friday or Saturday I'm going to have all the family over to my house.
Yeah. Well, take it easy, guys. Again, Chris, I'm sorry, buddy.
I appreciate it, brother.
Okay, man. Pinks, appreciate it. Y'all have a good night. We'll see
You
y'all
too.
next time, guys.
See ya.
All right.
You out here too, Chris?
Nah, not unless you're about to shut it down.
No, I wasn't ready to. It's amazing. Usually I'm ready to shut it down before anybody else leaves. And tonight I'm just like, yeah, I'm kind of awake. But yeah, it's just been bad news in your area lately because Bailey, Brooklyn, they lost their house, man. That sucks.
Richard, this son of a biscuit, 12:30 in the morning calls me. I'm half groggy. And I know it was his adrenaline going because I know he wouldn't talk like this under any other circumstance. He goes to me like, "Hey, buddy." I was like, he's like, "What you doing?" I was like, "I'm sleeping. What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, watching my house burn." The fuck?
Yeah, that had that. I don't know that when they posted, I don't know that it had fully hit him yet until her second post when she took some pictures from inside the house. I think that's when it hit him, like fully hit them. What animals did they lose? Do you know?
I think 3 of her cats.
Aw.
3 of her cats, and I think her turtle that she's had for like 10 years.
Oh, damn. How were they not in the house when that happened?
They were. It started in a garage, but thankfully enough, either the alarm went off or something happened. They caught it. And they were able to grab it. Grab what they could, grab the baby, grab the dogs, and get them out of the house.
Do they own the house, or was it?
Yep. No, that was their house. They had bought it.
They had insurance on it.
I would hope so.
God, I hope so too. I feel so bad for him. I did.
Well, I told Richard, I was like, I know it's not gonna be, you won't be able to take it anytime soon. I told him, I was like, if you want any of the furniture in my parents' house, I'll go get a storage unit. It'll get it all packed in there, and it'll just be waiting on you whenever y'all get the house.
The thing that sucks, you lose all your toys for the kid. You lose all your clothes. I heard their car got damaged too.
No. Here's the crazy thing: his F-250 was backed up partially in the garage, and the fire got a hold of the truck. Halfway burnt out, beds burnt, interiors burnt, and everything. He sticks the key and it fires it up and pulls it out.
Huh. But it's burnt up.
It's fixable. It's going to need a bed. It's going to need glass. It's going to need interior, but the truck's still fixable.
Yeah. Problem is,
and he's had that truck since he was.
If the fire was hot enough, it could have done damage you can't see.
And I know him. He's had that truck since he was 16. He'll probably put it in the back burner and start just slowly gathering parts from other parts trucks and put it back together.
Yeah, that does suck. Do you know how the fire started?
They know it started in the garage. They know nothing else yet.
Was he charging any lithium batteries out there? Not
that I know of. Me and him kind of talked about it. The only thing he thinks it could have been, he said he's had a refrigerator out there that's been making a little noise here and there. So it's
compressor overheat. What's up, Mike's Garage? How's it going?
Hey, Mike.
Well, it sucks. I sent him a little bit just to try and help out any I could. Because that's hard to lose everything like that. I've lost a lot of stuff, but not in a fire where somebody stole everything I owned. And that's hard. But to lose it all in a fire, that just kills you.
But it's like I told them though. A house and everything can be replaced. Your life cannot.
Exactly. But it's sad to lost the cats. You lost pets. That sucks. That's living. And they get in a fire. Fuck.
Yeah.
I worry about that with my dogs when they're home alone. When both me and my wife are gone, that if a fire happens, they can't get out. Same with the cats. They're stuck in the house. They've got no way out.
But thankfully enough, Amy, enough of our friends have already started putting together. We're getting them clothes because, like I said, Richard's coming. Richard's helping with the funeral Friday and Saturday. I'm going to get him his clothes for the funeral. Some of Amy's friends are getting Brooklyn clothes, getting the baby clothes, getting Richard clothes. Like I said, I told them they're welcome to any furniture that's in the house. Just let me know. And I even told them if they didn't have a place to stay, they are more than welcome to stay. They stay at my house.
Mike's asking what fire. So Brooklyn and Richard, I'm acquaintances with. Chris knows them much better. Their house burned down what, night before? Not last night?
No, literally Monday night, Tuesday morning.
Tuesday morning, yeah. Monday night, Tuesday morning. I just caught it on Facebook this morning, and that sucks. I'm just glad they got out and they're safe. That's what really counts.
And I mean, and the one thing is, I know how Richard had cars parked around the house. More than likely, Brooklyn's car or her Lincoln may have got a little fire damage, like superficially, but the truck, his F-250s, I think, what took the worst brunt of it.
Was that a modular?
No, it's a 96 250 with a 460.
No. Modular house, the home.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because judging by the fire burn pictures she posted, it looked like a modular home the way it burned. They burned differently. I don't know why. I guess because they're not stick built. If it had been a stick built house, there wouldn't have been walls left from the blaze I saw.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and the modular homes, the wood has to be treated differently, and the wood's made differently, and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it just from the look of it, the way it burned, and their mattress melted. Basically, they must have had a foam mattress.
Like I said, I looked, but I didn't pay that much attention to it. I'm just glad they got out.
Figure out something, and I was at work when I saw it, and so I just started staring at him because it was like, son of a bitch. I'm not there to talk to him, so.
Yeah,
I sent Richard what I could today just to try and help out a little bit.
Yeah, Ferguson and me. Ferguson's trying to get him some help too, and like I said, I'm going to do everything I can too. I mean, I've got my plate full, but it is what it is. He's a close friend of mine. He's
just lost your dad, so I was like, "Fuck, what's going on in Jackson, man?" It's just like everybody's having bad times.
Well, the funniest thing is, somebody always tells me bad things come in threes.
Happen in threes.
My dad, we lost Ozzy, and Richard's house.
Okay, you're going to count Ozzy in that. Okay, because he was in Europe or in England, not.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm just counting as a third, and that's it. Boom, right there.
Yeah, that's good. Let's hope that stops right there. Yeah, it's just not a good week.
No.
I feel bad. What was wrong with your dad? Was it heart or?
From what was, because I could not get a straight answer until the last day he was there, and then the actual facility we took him to or had him taken to gave us a more straight answer. He went in with the UTI and going septic. They started treating for it. Started getting better, and then all of a sudden I see him because they said he's going to be on antibiotics for at least 2 weeks. Okay. About a week and a half in, I come in on a Friday. There's no antibiotics in his IV. What gives? But then I look hanging up. They're giving him a blood They're giving him blood. So I was like, "What's going on?" I tried to talk to the nurse. Oh, his hemoglobin was low, so we gave him a unit of blood to get him back up.
Okay. So it was a cavalcade of things happening.
Yeah. Then finally it came out Sunday when I finally got the doctor cornered, talked to him. He said he had a stent put in his aorta years and years and years ago.
Okay.
He said basically it was swollen, infected, and leaking, and also had created a fluid pocket between the aorta stent and his spinal cord.
Did your dad not like going to the doctor?
Ever since my mom passed, he almost refused to go.
Okay, got that. How long ago did your mom pass?
19, so almost 7 years.
Yeah, I get that. He was wanting to be with mom again.
He was, but right now I can probably already hear it. Either my grandmother's cussing him out in Polish, or my mom is chasing him around up there with a frying pan.
So you're Polish.
I'm half Polish, Bohemian, and Irish. Or basically, if you want to put it in more layman's terms, I'm half Polish, a quarter Slovak, and a quarter Irish.
Yep, that's what I would expect you to say.
Yeah,
that's where you get that height from.
Yeah. Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad, as bad as I hate it, I'm glad he is not hurting anymore.
Yeah.
You know, he's back with my mom, and he's also up there with most of his family. Because that's the one thing. Whenever my dad planned all of his, we took care of all of his stuff back in '95. A lot of his family was already going downhill, and as of right now, besides me, my brother and sister, and their kids and their grandkids, maybe possibly a distant cousin or two scattered in the U.S. That's it.
Yeah.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, sorry to hear about your dad. You said your dad just passed.
Yeah, he Monday morning.
I'm very sorry to hear that, sir.
Thank you, sir.
At least he wasn't young. You know, he wasn't like all these people I keep hearing about dying in their mid-50s. He was at least in his mid-80s.
But it doesn't matter. My
no,
dad's...
I understand. For as personal goes with it being, your dad and stuff, yeah, it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But I'm saying at least I'm hearing about all these people dying in their mid-50s recently, like a lot. And I'm like people that my wife that we know, not personally, not good friends, but like dying that young. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm like 2 years from that.
They say to extend your life, don't sit on the couch. Make sure you have tons of movement. Definitely don't be on live streams. And don't watch TV.
Don't be on live streams. Well, crap, I'm screwed. And I'm sitting on the couch.
And don't drink.
And tonight, I am in the middle of the...
So, kind of switching subjects. So, my wife started a new job. And so, she's driving a good ways back and forth to work. And she's got her Jeep Grand Cherokee. 2019, she's up to 75,000 miles on it. Okay. So, when we go up to Illinois to see family and stuff, we take that because, most comfortable vehicle. So, this new job is like 30 miles each way. And I'm like, and she's got to go 5 days a week. So I'm like, that might not be the best thing for the Jeep. So was looking for cheap vehicles. And of course I got over my head because now I have a project to work on. 2007 Ford Taurus.
Ooh.
V6. The paint is rough as rough can be. It's peeling off. It's white. The interior needs to be cleaned awfully bad.
Always.
And when I looked at it, I need to replace the hoses. I could crack them when I go to squeeze them up on top. I got to replace the belts. I've got pulley noise. The tires have flat spots. I need to do that.
By chance, a 3.0 Duratec?
I think so.
With the water pumps driven off the front cylinder head?
That I'm not sure of.
Easy way to tell, when you pop the hood, see if there's literally a second belt on the back side of the cylinder head towards the airbox.
Then I'll have a lot more fun.
Here's a suggestion I have if you can find one in a decent price range, a decent mileage. 2010 to 2012 Ford Fusion with the 4-cylinder and 6-speed automatic. Nearly rock solid reliable as long as they're maintained. My better half drives one's got almost 200,000 miles and never misses a beat. Only thing I've had to do to that car, Ken put a thermostat or a water outlet on it back when he had it, and I put brakes and tires and just basic maintenance, spark plugs, oil changes.
You already bought the Taurus, though,
yeah,
didn't you?
I drove this home tonight.
Oh boy,
how much? Hey,
how much?
The 3.0 Duratec is not that bad of an engine. The Duratecs were still pretty good.
Yeah, the engines are good. How much?
2,700.
Oh,
that ain't bad. No.
Guess the mileage on it.
Just 36. I'm just gonna go low.
Okay, hang on. So you bought it in Illinois or did you buy it in Missouri?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Okay. So 07. You said flat spots dry rotted. I'm gonna say less than 60.
63.
Yeah, because it's been sitting on those tires in one spot for way too long. They're not flat spotted for pulling
And
the
it's
brake.
got Goodyear tires on it that have plenty of tread, but it's a
Flat
kid
spot's bad.
that had it, and he had a bunch of other cars, and he bought it, didn't drive it, didn't know crap about it, replaced the alternator and the battery. Nothing else has been done. Everything is OEM on it.
If that's the case, I would say you're okay. If you want to replace belts, hoses,
I can do the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, all the do all the basic stuff. Go ahead, and probably put a set of spark plugs in. Just do the
Plugs, I was gonna
age.
say plugs.
Plugs, wires, transmission.
You're okay.
filter, fluid.
You're probably gonna have probably $800 to $1,000 in parts, depending on where you buy the parts from. But I mean, other than that,
1,500. I'm going to do some suspension too and some other
okay. But even then, you're still gonna have a car that's gonna click off the upper 20s in fuel mileage.
Yep.
Yeah.
And plus, it keeps the miles off the Jeep.
Yep.
Now,
and it's cheap on insurance.
Yeah, I was gonna say now your Grand Cherokee, is it a Hemi or a Pentastar?
Pentastar.
Ugh. Ugh. How many thermostats you put on it?
So let's see here. It hasn't. Well, it had the radiator replaced under warranty. I don't think the thermostat was replaced.
The thermostats. What'll end up happening is if because what the common thing is like here around in Tennessee that I saw when I was at AutoZone is everyone comes in said the car drives fine, but I just got to check engine light, and I see it's a Pentastar. I was like, I bet it's gonna be a thermostat code. I pull it up, thermostat temperature below regulation. The thermostat's hung wide open.
Is it because of the sand and the block clogs everything up? Because it's sand casted.
They say that's part of it. The other part of it is it's unless you depending on where the engine was built or not the engine, but I think there's a couple of the components. If it's a Canadian vehicle, they're less prone to the issue because they have a plastic thermostat housing outer, but the inner's aluminum. But every car I've ever seen down here in Tennessee is plastic on plastic, and that's actually what happens is the plastic warps over time and it makes the thermostat hang.
Nice. What's that?
Doritos.
That's an RX-8.
Dorito power.
Yep.
You see that wing on the back? Huh?
I got one of those.
Yeah. That's a wrap on it, but the kid that owned it, really cool guy. He came to the cruising he stopped. He was driving through, going to the store, and then he came back afterwards because we were doing the cruising there. We had a bunch of he parked, and he was really cool. 18-year-old kid. Nice. I mean, decent car. It's just it's just got the rotary engine. It's all stock for the most part inside. But the outside he slammed it, and the wheels on it and the wing. And it's an expensive freaking wing too.
Yes.
Mike.
He's doing a wide body RX-8 that he's putting a different engine in, and his wide body he's doing it all smooth wide body, not that fucking rivet bullshit.
Right.
He showed me some pictures of it. He's doing a really good job. So I can't wait. I hope to be able to see that one when he gets it done.
Nice. Overall, the Jeep has been good. It does have that better 8-speed transmission that's in the trucks.
Okay, you got the. I know Dodge calls it an 8 HP or something like that, but it's basically a ZF transmission.
It's a ZF. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's got the better transmission. It's got the tow package on it, which means it's got the oil cooler for the engine. It's been a nice. Does
it have the transmission cooler too?
Huh?
Does it have a transmission cooler on it as well?
No, that's the funny thing is with the tow package, it doesn't give you a trans cooler outside of what the factory does.
Really?
Yeah.
Which it pumps it through the radiator.
Yeah.
Right. And she's already had her radiator replaced once. I do want to put a trans cooler on it at some point, but I don't tow with it anymore.
Oh,
We got the truck for that.
oh, by the way, it happened, yesterday, I think? My Mustang. Oh, wait, I had it around here somewhere.
But I did the 60K service and changed the trans fluid at 60K, and it was beautiful.
Good. Do the dips at 100, and I mean, other than that, the one thing is that, like, I know I rag on a lot of different cars just because of all the problems I've seen, but in all honesty, a lot of these vehicles would not have the problems if they were properly serviced on time per schedule.
Yeah, you've
The
got
bumper to bumper warranty on my Mustang is gone now. 36,000.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. So when I did the 60K service, I went through everything that was in there. I did check both diffs on it. Checked the fluid; they were both clean. So probably this winter I'll replace it because it'll be probably 80,000 miles at that point.
Don't forget transfer case too.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, it's the like I said, those cherry. I forget the exact chassis code they're called, but I know a lot of people that have those things and drive them over 200,000 miles. And
Yeah, it's a good tranny. That's one of the reasons why.
That's good, but I just find it funny that my car that I've owned for 8 years just now hit 36,000 miles.
Kratos, lay your ass down.
Well, that's because those are hard miles at the racetrack.
Yeah, they really are.
Really, that 36
a lot of mileage was done at the road courses. Very little's been done at the drag strip because it's a really short trip.
There you go.
I mean, I've done a bunch of drag races with it, but it's really short trips. Quarter mile, eighth mile.
Yeah.
So, kind of going back to what you were saying, Kohler, with Chris, with the you said with the water pump on it. Where is it at on that?
Oh no, thermostat housing. It's on the very front of the engine, very top. Literally, it's right in front of your oil filter housing.
You're talking about with the Taurus?
Oh no, okay. With the Taurus, if you look at the engine,
yeah.
If it is the Duratec, they did put two different Duratecs, or you said it's a 08?
07 was the last year of the Taurus.
Okay.
That model. That's what is the bubble one.
Okay. So wait. It's the what they call the a lot of people call them the Alien Eye ones. Okay.
Yeah, the bubble one.
That could have had one of two V6. That could have either had the Vulcan or the Duratec.
I'm looking it up right now to see 3.0 liter V6.
VIN code U by chance?
Oh hell, I'd have to go out to it.
Okay, when you pop the hood, did it have plastic valve cover, like black plastic valve covers? Or the big aluminum, valve covers.
Big aluminum, but
if it's got the big aluminum, that's the Duratec.
Are you the SC or a SEL?
It's a SC.
So the bench seat in the front.
No, it's got buckets in the front.
Then it's an SEL.
No, SEL would have leather.
Yeah,
no, SEL was bucket. SE was bench.
What was a bench seat? Not a truck.
No, the Tauruses came with the SE Tauruses came with the bench seat all the way through 2008. If they were low end models, the SE.
No, because it's got power seats on it that go up and down and forward and backwards.
It's not an SEL, really.
Don't forget back then is when they were starting the different option groups where you could get a lot of stuff on a base model and not pay the premium.
Here we go. I got it. The 2007 Taurus is equipped with a dated 3-liter Vulcan V6 that produces 153 horsepower and 185 foot-pounds of torque.
If it's got the Vulcan in it, the best thing I can tell you to do is just drive the piss out of it, because a Vulcan will about never die if it's taken care of.
So it's got a good engine, and the oil was perfectly clean in the guy.
There's the option of the 3-liter Duratec too, on that same year.
How good is the trans? When I was looking up online for complaints on the vehicle, the older Tauruses of that model had issues when they first came out, but the 2007 was the last one, and each year it got better and better. So I don't think the 2007 had the transmission issues.
No, that Taurus. If I'm looking here, I'm trying to think.
It has the AX4S transmission.
Yeah.
Okay, the AX it's a Mazda derived transmission.
Mm-hmm.
It's the 4-speed automatic. Cause see, the Duratec's got the 5-speed, and then
Yeah, this is a 4-speed. Yep.
Yeah, like I said, that's the best thing I tell you. Change all the fluids and rock on. Because you got to think about it, a lot of those Tauruses were fleet vehicles, and God knows how many times we've seen them reach 200 to 250,000 miles.
All right, so with 63,000 miles, it was a good deal.
Yes, that low miles, yes. Because I mean, okay,
low mileage,
rust free too.
Going along that, like my dad's truck, I'm driving it right now because as we're honoring his will, I'm selling it back to the dealer that he bought it from, but when it was brand new. Now we're talking 2010 F-150 463 valve, no Coyote, 2-wheel drive, just a Super Crew XLT. What do you think the dealer offered me for it?
I don't know. The 3-valve in the truck that would have pulled pretty decent, much better than the 2-valve would have.
Well, but it's the 4.6, not the 5.4, which the 5.4.
Even the 4.6, even though it doesn't have the torque of the 5.4, it still has a lot more horsepower up on top than the 2-valve did.
Oh yeah, I mean I've pulled many trailers with it, but the truck's got 41,000 miles on it and it's 15 years old.
Wow.
I'd say they gave you 10.
They're cutting me a check for 12.
Wow.
The dealer literally told me, which I know, which I used to work there, so I know how the process works. He told me he's going to offer me 12. I looked at it. I was like, we can do that. And I was like, I already got a gut feeling. I know what you're going to list it for. And he just looked at me. I said, 14.9. He's like, yep, that's what we're going to put out the lot for. He said, it'll be gone in a week.
17.
Well, if it was a Coyote truck, he already said that they would offer me 15 to 16 for the truck if it was a Coyote truck.
But I was thinking everybody's looking for, how many miles are on it?
41.
Yeah, everyone's looking for a solid truck, and doesn't matter what the motor, as long as it ain't a V6, you know what I mean? But, yeah, it's a nice truck.
I mean, it's been a good truck, and the bad thing is, out of the 41,000 miles, I probably put almost 20 of it on there between driving it for pulling trailers, hauling cars back home, and all kinds of shit since he bought it brand new. The only thing I'd done for him, I surprised him one year for his birthday and had dual exhaust put on it. He said he didn't want it loud and he wanted it like that old Chevrolet he used to have. So I literally put an X-pipe and glass packs on it. And surprisingly, It's very mellow.
Yep.
I got his windows tinted. I got him some vent visors, and got him some chrome pieces for the outside because it didn't have all the chrome package. So I got him a few extra pieces, and that's it. He's just literally been driving it ever since. The only thing that happened was I had it 2 weeks ago. I fixed the air conditioner because I had the expansion valve screwed up. So I put a new expansion valve, recharged it, blowing snowballs. And on the way home, everything in the dash goes out. All kinds of warnings pop up. The dash is going in and out, lighting up, going off, lighting up, going off. I was like, what the shit? I go through and start checking everything. Pulled out my forescan, started pulling codes, and it's like it's all off the wall stuff. And then I pop the hood, and I hear the alternator like whistling its ass off, and I was like,
"There you go, there you
and
go."
I put my hand on it. You could have fried an egg on it.
Wow.
Put an alternator on it. Been purring like a kitten.
So was the alternator putting out any AC voltage?
It will. I think. Well, actually, when I back probed it,
out AC voltage until they hit that rectifier.
But if the rectifier is failing, you'll get a little bit of AC leaking out, and you get all kinds of craziness on the computer.
Well, if you remember in the old ones, the rectifier was separate from the alternator. It was two different things.
Remember
the new
when
ones, it's all built
starters
in
and
one.
starter relays were separate, and when the relay went bad, you could just replace it or
Oh,
just
yeah.
jump it and steal it.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but
I
like I said,
remember that too.
the craziest thing was it was still charging battery 14.3, 14.5 perfectly.
Yeah.
What actually happened was the diode trio when it went out, and on the newer trucks, including that one, it's a 3-wire. It's a 4-wire system, main power, and then a plug with 3 wires. It's the activation, a sense wire, and then a return wire.
Yep.
Well, the sense wire was only pumping out 8 volts. And so I was like, I put the alternator on, checked it after I replaced it, 14.5 of the battery, check that reference wire, 14.5 going to the PCM. Okay, there, good. Now let's drive the damn truck. But it's been a good one. But I talked to my better half. I'm probably going to try and find me a newer, like a 15 to 17 F-150, or I found a deal on a Super Duty gas burner. I could have got for like 35 grand with only 40,000 miles on it.
Would you get a Gen 2?
If I get an F-150, I'm probably going to try and find Gen 2. If I go Super Duty, I'm going to try and find probably I honestly want to find a Godzilla truck.
Oh, nice.
I don't want a diesel.
I'm just not a fan of the Gen 1 and the Gen 3. The Gen 3, I don't like that damn oil belt. And the Gen 1, obviously, the tuliping valves.
Oh, well, okay. Well, no, it's okay. No, the oil belt's Gen 4. The oil belt's 21 and up.
4, okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, oil belt's 21 and up.
So here we go. I'll sell you a 2013 F-150. It needs a little work.
Honestly, here in a few weeks, I may honestly take you up on it because I'm going to have a perfectly good engine I can pull the heads off of.
Yeah. So maybe that's why I'm delaying getting the Focus running, because as soon as I get the Focus done, I got to pull the truck in, and I still haven't emptied the bed out. It's still full. The bed's still full of crap.
Welcome to the wonderful world of projects, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The bed's still full of parts from the other cars.
You think I did an okay with that deal?
I think you did. Yes.
Pretty good deal. Either engine, pretty good deal.
Like I said,
he initially had it up for 4,500, and then nobody was going after it. He dropped it down to 3,000, and then I looked at it and picked it completely apart, and I said, "I'm only going to give you 2,500 for it." And then he said 28, and I just went through the car and I didn't say nothing. I'm just double checking everything, and I waited, was silent for about a couple minutes, and I said, "I can't do 28. 27 is it." And he said, "Fine, 27." And then as I went to drop him off at his apartment after, we did everything, he was like, you mentioned all these things on the car that are wrong. I don't think that all that was wrong. So that he was kind of mulling it over the whole time, and he feels like that he was cheated. And I didn't, mean to do it that way. But I honestly, I'm going to put 1,000 to 1,500 into it to make it reliable. And it's like, dude, you didn't do shit to the car.
and that's the one thing to make a car live a long life. You got to drive it and you got to maintain it.
Yep. So, what was it? I had a thought and it's gone now. Damn it.
That CRS is kicking in.
Yeah, it is. Oh man, that's oh yeah. So I have my N2MB watt box up for sale online on Facebook. I've got 150. Brand new, they cost what, $220 plus tax and shipping.
Yeah.
150, and everybody's like $100. I'm like, nope. That's all I do. No. $100, too low. And I'm like, I'll go probably 125 at the lowest. I ain't going to.
That's what I would. That's the lowest I would go. But the one reason why people are doing that to you is whenever. Well, it's not just that. When these Coyotes came out, the N2MB was the go-to because the first generation MSD boxes had issues.
Yeah.
But then everybody realized after MSD fixed the issue, the MSD is more consistent with doing two-step because the N2MB, instead of cutting ground, it's cutting power, and unless it's you have a tune for it, it can actually throw codes and make it act all kinds of funky.
And I will say the N2MB, the only problem with it does more than the MSD two-step. It actually does. It'll do
It does.
and all that. And I had it set up to do all that on mine, and it worked. But I didn't like the way it felt. And then I bought the MSD, and I like the way it feels.
Yeah, I mean, I've got one in the garage for the Cobra once I can put the new when I put the Gen 2 in.
What the MSD?
Yeah, I picked a brand new one up from Caleb for half price.
And it's so easy because it's just all plug and play. You don't have to solder anything like you do with the N2MB and wire it.
And then program it and everything else, yeah.
The programming's easy. I mean, that part I didn't have a problem with. But right. I've even got the manual for it printed out. You get that with it. All the ink I wasted to do that.
Yeah, ink ain't cheap no more.
No.
I'll say here because I saw Salty say something about this person's 100% asshole.
He was talking about you at the time.
Here, look at this asshole.
You're talking about your dog?
Yeah, look at this asshole.
He's not an asshole. He's just a little puppy. Just a little puppy.
Are you a puppy or an asshole?
He's just a little puppy. And my dog looks at me when I say that. You talking to me?
He's a good dog, though. He's always a good dog. I'd up his CBD and joint stuff because he fell the other night and it scared me because he fell off the bed and he started yelping.
There's my little puppy, and then there's my other little puppy way over there. If you can see her by the door.
I can.
Yeah. The little girl. The 85-pound little girl.
So I'm looking on the forums for the transmission. It's the better of the years for the transmission, but the average miles that they had issues with the transmission was 110. So it's like, well if I get 40 out of it, I'd be happy.
AX4S,
It
right?
fine. Huh?
You've got the AX4N or the AX4S? Two different transmissions from that year.
I think it's the S.
Can't remember which one's the better one.
I think the S is the later one. I think the N was the first one they put out in those forces.
Let's see here. 2000.
And don't all Duratec say Duratec on them?
No, not all of them do. Surprisingly, because the biggest, easiest way to used to be able to tell with a Taurus is look at the exhaust. If it's a Vulcan, it's a single tailpipe. If it's a Duratec, it's got twin tailpipes.
Right.
Let's see here. I'm trying to look it up to see what the
hell. It's got twin tailpipes, but it's not true twin exhaust, though, is it?
On the Duratec, well, it's two into one big resonated chamber, then it splits back off again.
Right.
But yeah, it's just a second muffler is all it really is.
Right.
No, because I looked the other night while I was before all this stuff happened with my dad, and I found 3 shows for sale. All the 97, the 99 ones with the V8 in them.
I would love to have one of those, but they could be a lot of work.
Well, the biggest problem is the same transmission that's in that Taurus that Mike picked up but they put behind those V8s.
You know what the other problem with that transmission was? They used it in the Windstar, which was way too heavy for it.
Yep. And the Taurus V8 had too much torque for it.
Yep. I had one of those Windstars, and the transmission went out, and it got fixed, and then it went out again.
Like what was the model again that it could be? 4X?
AX4N or AX4S?
AX4N.
Just take I usually, when I get a car like that, I just take a picture of the door sticker. All your information's on there. You just have to look up the codes.
AX4N. Okay, so it's the shit one. It says the AX4N transmission is known for being unreliable, especially the earlier years, but after having some shifting problems. All right. So it does have the N, but it's the later N.
I would still probably just keep it serviced.
How did it drive on your way home?
Yeah, it seemed fine. But then again, I only got on it hard once just to make sure it shifted fine, and it shifted fine. And then I just babied it because it's an old ass car.
Right.
Like I said, service it, and like you said, here's my thing: for what you're gonna have in it, what you gave for it, if the transmission was to act up, as long as you catch it before it grenades itself, it could be, it could be taken out, repaired, put back in, and you probably get another, X amount of miles of service out of it.
Even if it grenades, I was looking online, $2,000.
Oh,
and that's what I'm saying. Your wife's gonna be saving that probably in fuel and insurance cost.
Yeah.
So it's funny is,
I was thinking of doing the DIY transmission trick. Change out the fluid and filter, put the pan back up, put in the fluid, and then add just a little bit of Lucas transmission fix. There you go. Have a nice day.
Clutches in a bottle.
Yep.
So
because you figure that the pump isn't putting out what it used to. I've got a little bit of the Lucas in my truck, in most of my vehicles, to be honest, and they shift better. The RX-8, it loves it.
Yeah.
So I swear by it because your biggest enemy is low line pressure.
Oh
so
yeah.
I had the Focus, my old Focus SE 2009 automatic transmission, and the transmission went out on me at about 59,000 miles, covered under warranty.
Huh.
I had the replacement or fixed or whatever they did to it. I'm not sure. I don't remember. 17,000 miles later, it was going out again. It started. That's when I traded it in on the ST.
Honestly, I would love to find one of those. I guess the last generation of Focus before they went to that automated manual shit, and of course the generation like your ST is.
Oh, the automatic
2011.
wet double clutch or whatever that it was.
Well, actually, what's in the 13 up Focus is if it's automatic, it's actually an automated manual.
Yeah.
It's the DCT is what they call it.
Yeah.
But weren't they shit though?
They were.
Well, but from Brett, they used to work at the dealership and fix them. He said the problem is everybody drives them as if they're an automatic. He said if you drive it like it's a manual, he said he's seen them go 150,000 miles before they needed a clutch pack put in.
Oh, okay.
But
by shifting it yourself?
No, just driving it like a manual. Like basically like he said, don't pussyfoot it. He said just drive it.
Oh yeah, put your foot in the floor.
Drive it, and it'll last. But if I can find one of those, like I guess it's the 08, 09 till 12 before they changed the body style, find one of those little 2-door coupes with the Z-Tech and a manual, click off almost 40 miles to the gallon, and it's still a fun little car.
I do remember what the Ford tech said to me about my transmission. He said, what are you pushing it so hard for? I'm like, well, Ford made this transmission to this engine. If this engine can do it, the transmission should be able to handle it.
I'm looking at the valve cover on these things. They look metal.
Hold on. Let me get that bigger.
Intake's plastic.
Hey, I'm trying to zoom in here. That's a Duratec.
I was going to say that's the Duratec.
That's a Duratec.
Really?
Yeah. Yep,
Yeah, that's a Duratec.
Huh. Okay. So what's the issues with this one again?
Okay. Show me that picture again, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Pink, if you can zoom in, Pinks. I'm trying to see. Okay, no, that one does not have the divorced water pump.
Okay.
That one, the water pump in that one's in a normal location there by the timing cover.
Okay.
The early Duratex actually had it like the Cadillac North Stars, where the backside of the front cylinder head had another pulley and another belt and a housing that actually housed a water pump.
Here's the ugly white paint. It's ugly.
That's not
Yeah,
bad.
I drive the piss out of that damn thing. Not
Oh,
worry
yeah.
about it.
Love those things. I love those Taurus, especially the wagon version.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen that video of the guy in Middle Tennessee? He's got the Japanese Taurus wagon.
No.
I'll have to find it and send it to you. Yeah, it's literally it's a 2001 Taurus wagon, 3-liter Duratec with a manual right-hand drive station wagon with a full body kit and some Japanese twisted 3-spoke wheel like 17s.
That's
It
craziness.
it literally looks just like it came out of Japan.
Wow.
Because in Japan it wasn't standard Taurus headlights. They had the Sable headlights in it. The taillights were unique to Japan. It was like all kinds of this little quirky stuff. I was just like, I drive the piss out of that.
So this Duratec engine, how long will this last?
Keep the oil changed and make sure you go by the oil change intervals and run 530. I've seen Duratecs go well over 200,000.
I was going to say it's got to be over 200 grand if you take care of it.
Duratecs are one of the better engines Ford co-developed. I want to say I think Mazda helped them develop that engine too.
Yep.
And it's a Mazda transmission, which is why
Like
the
it's
transmission
based on the
goes
Dizzy,
out.
remember? Like just like the ST is based on the Dizzy engine.
Yeah, and I think
if this was for me, the first thing that I would do, and this is the wife's car, so obviously I'm not going to do any of that. First thing I would do is, how do I drop weight off of it?
Well,
4-inch hole saw.
That sucker down.
4-inch hole saw. There we go.
The RX-8 took out the leather seats in the front, put in the cloth, back seats, ripped all of it out, gutted everything, stereo, you name it. It's down to probably 2,800 pounds now. I took like 400 pounds out of the damn thing.
No,
You don't. Well, my cousin had one that he used to do up there in Illinois, because he still lives in Illinois. He had one for a while because he does that, which I'm sure you may have heard of it, the TCCA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of the guys that helps run it.
Oh,
he
nice.
had a RX-8, but he bought one and somebody had swapped in a freaking 3-valve into it.
A 4.6?
A 4.6 3-valve into it from a 05, like a 05, 06 model Mustang, because the rotary I guess I don't know what happened to it, but he said it basically got blown up.
Yeah.
And it was cheaper to just swap it and put it on a Holly.
Seems like plenty of room in that engine bay.
He is right. It is cheaper because the rotaries are expensive as fuck.
Yeah, they
to build. You can spend building like a 3-rotor. You could spend like 30 grand.
Or do like Rob Dom and spend 100 grand on a 4-rotor.
Oh fuck, that's insane.
That's crazy.
They say that the 3-rotor is the overall it's the best, even though the 4
Optimum
is phenomenal. They're saying you get more power out of a 3 boosted more than you would ever need. So the 4 is kind of irrelevant unless you're doing craziness with it.
Well, the other thing I think about, Mazda factory built 2 and 3 rotors, because the 2 rotors came in the RX-7s. They actually put the 3 rotors in the Enews Cosmo, their luxury coupe, and was turbocharged. The 4-rotor most time was all racing program,
and it's all custom billet parts to build it, and that's where all the crazy numbers come in. The only problem is if you put a 4.63 valve, that hood ain't closing. There must have been some weird custom hood on that.
If I remember, I have to find the picture. I think they actually notched it around the front valve covers and everything.
Yeah, I
But
was gonna say it ain't fitting right.
the screwed up thing was he enjoyed the car so much he sold it and bought an S197, and now he's running I forget what class they call it, but it's basically it's a spec class where you run basically Shelby. It's all Shelby GT componentry you have to run on the car, and you have to run a specific Goodyear spec tire.
Right.
But he said he loves it in the spec class. He said it's fun.
Yeah, because then it's about the driver, not about the car.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because that's the equalizer is the tire. If you
Yep.
have the same tire on all of them, same size, same spec, now you're just trying to beat another racer. Unless, your car has like zero acceleration, then that's different. But I mean, the
That hurts.
cornering is where it's at, and that tire is the equalizer. Right, Pink?
He
Yeah.
says he said he's running the tires they have to run are some Goodyear SX or SF3 or
Eagle
some.
FS3s.
It might be something like that. That was you have it. I can't remember what exact the letters were, but it's Goodyear has they run the spec tire from Goodyear, but they're not allowed to run the R compound. They have to run the street compound. So it's still
Oh,
it's
wow.
like a I think it's like a 260 treadwear they have to run.
Yeah. It sounds pretty fun.
Oh
That
yeah.
looks fun.
I
Hey,
autocrossed my Black 09 on some Hankook Ventus, and I laughed because a guy came down there
This is
with
nice.
a guy came down for a local autocross, and I did it, and I figured because I saw this guy pull up, he had I want to say it was a full Steeda suspension prepped car on some Falcon and Zenith, so I was like, I'm not going to win nothing, and hell, I freaking ran 2 seconds faster in the autocross than he did.
Well, the Ventus are actually really good tires.
I'm
Yeah.
actually on my EcoBoost. I've got I put on cheap tires. It's just typically what I do, and I've got Sumitomos on these, or I think that's what they're called, Sumitomos or what have you. But I'm tired.
Probably the HTR Z3s or 5s.
Not sure, but what I do like about these, just kind of driving them, they're nice and noisy when you get around the corner, so you actually have a good amount of heads up when you're losing traction.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's not that it creeps up on you and you get a surprise. It's letting you know you are over driving me. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Almost all my tires are Continentals right now. I on my Mustang on the PPs, I had the Pirellis in the front and the BF Goodrich in the back.
Nice.
But everything else is Continental.
I like
Other than
Continentals.
like radials.
I ran the Continental. God, what was those damn things?
DW60S or DW06S.
No, I didn't run the DWS. I actually ran, but this is because they made this compound. It was just a DW Sport before they made the Conti Sport,
Yeah.
and I had no complaints. And the bad thing is, I had to drive with them 1 year through winter, and I was surprised. We had a little bit of snow down here, and hell, they did fine in the snow as long as I didn't, act stupid.
Okay, the ones that are on my car right now are summer only tires. They're the extreme.
Oh yeah, Connie's extreme
contacts. But I do have the DW S06 all seasons that are basically a very similar tire, but made for the cold weather too.
Yeah, Continental makes some good stuff. I've had no complaints with them. Now,
I
what's on
switched Michelin to Continental, and I used to run all Michelin.
Michelin's expensive.
Yeah. Now on the Cobra, I decided to try something outside the box. Was the some new tires that Kenda came out with last year? They offer two compounds. They offer a regular compound, then they offer they call it either a drift or race spec compound. So like my tires are 300 tread wear, and then this other compound they offer in the same tread pattern is only 200.
Wow.
And they were not expensive at all. Like I got the set of 4 shipped to the front door for $400.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
Mike,
cheap.
you're up late.
I'm thinking for my Mustang for the next tires for the Mach, because I'm going to be putting on the bigger supercharger. I think I'm just going to do our 888Rs.
Nice.
Now the one thing is with them, they are noisy on the street.
Yep.
How noisy are they?
They.
I don't think they are, but that's
no.
Me. My car is noisy, so.
Well, or should I go with like NT05s or something?
NT05s are nice, but they don't have much traction if it gets wet at all.
Yeah, that's our 888Rs ain't going to either.
They have better traction than the 05s do.
I can remember. Correct me if I'm wrong. The NT05s are the one they consider a autocross tire. The NT01s are more what they consider a drag, like the street drag tire.
The NT05Rs are more of a drag tire.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm thinking of the NT01s.
Yeah, NTO the ones with I'm trying to think NTO ones are gonna have the
Outer
strong solid center block and then the
Yep.
outers are grooved.
Yes.
That's the one. That's the
Yeah.
one.
That's what I was thinking. Are they the
'Cause
NTO
I have the
ones?
NTO 5Rs, and they do not like water at all. I was driving home from the track one day, and it rained. Didn't rain much. It sprinkled basically, but it got that road wet just a little bit, and fuck, I was all over the place.
But yeah, go ahead.
I only take the Mach 1 out maybe once or twice a month. The only time that I would get into trouble with it is if I went to South Carolina to go to Mustang Week.
Right.
If it rains,
Yeah.
You know.
But yeah, but like the R888s and R888Rs, we've had a couple cars with them. I've drove and like, you can hear them. It's kind of a hard noise to describe. I guess it's just the tread pattern. They just make this like roar or like a light roar, light whine sound at highway speeds.
Is it any louder than my 9-inch?
I doubt it.
My 9-inch whines.
Yeah, it does.
Then if that's the case, then I wouldn't even worry about it.
Yeah, if you got whining gears, you ain't got to worry about those tires.
Okay. All right.
Like for me, between my transmission whining and my exhaust, I don't hear anything else other than my stereo.
The 9-inch whine doesn't bother me. I love the sound of gear whine, so that doesn't bother me at all. What I don't like is trucks with the big off-road tires, like a Jeep that puts on off-road tires on the highway. That sounds like shit.
You mean that?
Yeah, would it sound like that?
No.
No, okay, here. I did now you said that. That reminds me. R888Rs will sound like you know the sound that big rig tires make when they pass you?
Yeah.
That amplified just a little bit is what R888Rs do.
Oh, okay. So it's NTO ones then. All right.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm gonna shut it down now. It has gotten late. It's after
Yeah,
midnight.
I gotta get some.
Oh shit, it is.
It's 1 a.m. for you too. Or for him.
Work's gonna come
Or Mike.
early.
Yep. Mike's good talking to you. Pinks.
Good talking
Appreciate
to you.
it.
Chris, once again, sorry to hear the news.
Hey, I appreciate it, sir.
Yep.
I do. Guys, y'all have a great night.
My dad is 79 and he's had Parkinson's for the last 10 years and he still works full time.
Wow.
So I know it keeps him going, but
Yeah.
I know the day's coming. So
Clock's ticking.
Yep. But if he keeps moving, he's fine. I guarantee he'll be fine. But if he decides to finally retire, he's gonna have to find something to keep him busy. That's the best thing I can tell him.
he can't.
Not in his nature.
No, not in the finances.
That's
Gotcha.
All right, gents. You guys have a good night.
Hey, y'all too.
All right.
See ya.
I'm out of here. Thanks for coming in, everybody. I'll see you on the next one. Later.